this is the end. Melting down in voice chat, triggered by some trolls. Everybody knows that his heart is full of holes. Jeffrey is the real star, Coleman writes his tale, looking like a retard next to an alpha male. Hey, 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 why must you always quit? Hey, 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 why are you sick of it? Hey, 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 leaving the server once again. Hey, 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 D-O-N-E done, this is the end. A joke. Hey, hey, we like you. Please don't fry your yolk. Hey, hey, we like you. This song is just a joke. Hey, hey, we like you. Please don't fry your yolk. Hey, hey, we like you. Hey, 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 why must you always quit? Hey, 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 why are you sick of it? Hey, 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 leaving the server once again. Hey, 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 D-O-N-E done, this is the end. This song is just a joke. Hey, can we like you? Please don't fry your yolk. Hey, can we like you? This song is just a joke. Hey, can we like you? We like you.
Nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this.
No! Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 1423. Welcome back again, everybody. Thanks for being here. We got Egged. What's up, Egged?
That song every single time. God.
It's a good song.
ban the whole chat. We're doing a hard system reset.
It's a good song. You know?
Yeah.
It did it perfectly.
It is catchy.
Yeah.
It is catchy. I'm not gonna lie.
I wrote all the lyrics to it, but and told it like the style, but then it just created a song around that.
AI is getting way too out of hand.
Yeah, Skynet will be here before you know it.
Oh, God, we'll be all subjugated to Terminator under Elon Musk.
Ooh. Yeah, Elon Musk will build Skynet. It's over, Egged.
It's the end of the world. We gotta hide in our bunkers and not be like Jared.
I heard Jessica, King Cobra's ex-girlfriend, say eggs instead of eggs. So now I want to call you Igged.
No.
Why? How about we call you Iggy?
What, Iggy Pop?
Yeah. Or Iggy Azalea.
Oh, Christ almighty.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure those names are taken.
Your ass has to get bigger for you to be Iggy Azalea. I think she has like a huge ass or something.
I ain't got an ass.
Yeah, you got like a pancake ass. Unfortunately, I've seen it. Unfortunately, Actual Mania had last night. Everybody saw Mike Tyson's ass.
Oh God.
Yeah, he tricked everyone into seeing his ass last night.
And then Netflix crashed everywhere except for certain parts of the country.
Yep, it did not crash. It crashed for me for like 10 seconds, and I hit refresh, and it came back.
I think it's probably also because of the fact that multiple people in Dallas were trying to watch it on Netflix.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just thinking to myself, good luck for WWE because they're going to Netflix in January.
We'll see. Yeah, they need to have the infrastructure to handle all these live streams. If they're going to have all the, like, several live, like, things that used to be on cable TV, if they're going to have all of that live, they want to be, like, replace TV that way. Shit, man, they're
like
gonna
that
have...
was last night. Last night was not a good example of what could be for the future.
Because if this goes right, they could end up carrying the Super Bowl. Like, they could end up being the thing that carries, like, the Super Bowl or something someday.
Yeah.
So the ad revenue from that would be insane.
I can only imagine how much they made off of last night's fight.
Yeah. Oh,
probably
God.
Billions.
I mean, the boxers made tens of millions. Like Jake Paul made an insane amount. Everyone, please like the stream. Give the stream a big fat like.
And then 58-year-old Mike Tyson, even though he just stood there and bit his glove, he still make a living.
Talk like that to his face.
Get my face rearranged. Shit.
I remember the video where he beat up the guy on the plane. It was like a couple years ago. This drunk guy was like being an asshole to him on a plane, and he like beat up the guy. It was on video, him like punching the guy. So
I don't want to end up like Evander Holyfield and have him bite my ear off.
Now he just bites his glove, his boxing glove.
And you say he has a biting asphyxiation.
Yep, that's what he said. People thought he was having mouthpiece trouble, but then he clarified that in the post-fight interview.
I honestly thought that, like, when Mike was just like not throwing that many punches, I thought that, he was just letting Jake wear out, because it looked like he was kind of dodging some of Jake's jabs a little bit here and there. But because I thought that, okay, he's just letting him wear out, then he'll just go in for the kill. But nope.
Yeah, I feel like towards the end, Jake Paul decided not to knock out Mike Tyson when he probably could have.
Oh, yeah, he could have, but I think probably
towards the end, it looked like he probably could have.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he didn't. I don't think he went full on him. I think at first they were going hard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The match before them, though, holy shit.
Yes. Yeah.
The women. Oh, my God.
Oh, the one before that was my favorite one.
The one, the eyebrow was just dangling like a piece of sushi.
Yeah, well, I like the one before that, like these two guys, before the two women. That was like the match of the night.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like what? Like welterweight or something, or featherweight or something.
I can't remember. There's so many weight classes. There's like super featherweight and like all kinds of nonsense.
Right.
I watched the full card though. I watched even the undercard. It was pretty interesting. And the video last night got good views and everything, so that's cool. Guys, I'm trying to reach this dono goal. I don't know if I'll make it tonight, which is fine, but I'd like to get a little closer to it. So if you want to DTTS Egged, you can do that.
Tell me how much you hate me. Tell me how much you hate me.
Oh, God.
Tell me how much you hate the Egged and how much you want him to die.
DTTS. It's donate to talk shit.
Lovely.
Why no Cobes? I don't know. I invited Cobes, but he hasn't gotten back to me. He's a busy guy. Cobes doesn't go by other people's schedules. All right?
He goes on his own time.
Yeah. The sooner you learn that, the sooner you'll know what's up.
He goes on Cobra time.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Yeah. All right. Let's check out this thing here.
The thing.
Yeah, the Manatee. Here it is.
Individual
Oh, God, he's back.
Check out the beautiful asshole.
He's not going anywhere because Trump won.
Lovely.
Which he wouldn't have went anywhere anyway. But
so he was like threatening to leave if Harris won.
Yes, he did the same thing when Hillary ran.
God damn it! Why couldn't we have just gotten that to happen? Because he could just finally go away.
He'd be gone for a few months and then he'd come back.
He'd probably be gone for a day.
He's done that before. He's said he was quitting and then was gone for less than 24 hours. That has happened. Yeah.
Jared has pulled the Manatee card multiple times in our life.
Yeah, they're similar in some ways. All right, here we go.
What in God's name?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's one of Brett Keane's elaborate intros.
With comic
hello.
writing music.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Brett Keane, and you are listening and watching God TV Radio. Yeah, so when you get an opportunity, check out my radio station on Spotify, and also make sure you subscribe to me on x.com/Brett Keane Show. Well,
Thank you.
at about 1 a.m, I got an opportunity to be able to see Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Paul, Jake Paul, all that shit. And, well, it sucked. Before the show even got to it, it was already sucking. Here's why. Well, what happened is that Netflix continued to crash on me and my family over and over and over again. My son and I, we sat down to watch the event, and it continued to buffer, and then Netflix would crash, we'd get an error.
I guess I'm so lucky. It just did not happen to me.
You must have pristine internet where
It's
you're
okay.
at.
It's like cable internet. It's internet, like just it's cable internet, you know. So it's
Right.
it's not like fiber or anything like that. I'm guessing just whatever happened didn't affect the servers I was connected to. So I don't know if they got DDoSed or like I have no idea.
I just thought that like, multiple people were watching all at once and they couldn't handle this server
It
traffic.
didn't happen
That's
to
what I
me
thought.
though. I think it can be regional. So
Maybe that's the issue.
it didn't happen to me.
Because I was like noticing like all over the places, like people in Colorado were experiencing it, people not like Texas, different parts of the states were just having issues of it.
And it was the worst experience I ever had in live streaming in my life. Every fucking movie I've ever watched or show never had these kind of problems. But Netflix didn't take care of its people, so we missed a lot of the matches. We got to see a couple. There was a fight between two females that wasn't too bad. It was pretty rowdy. Woman
That was
ended
pretty
up
good on the match,
headbutting another
though.
girl a couple times. I think her name was Katie something.
Really? You're going to make a whole video about it and not like at least learn the names and this is so
Brett
lazy. And you could tell
Brett Keane.
he's out of breath just talking about this shit.
Can only imagine what he looks like now.
That was pretty rough. My son's like, my goodness, that woman's got a piece of meat hanging from her head. It's horrible. That's how badly she got knocked open. Her damn eyebrow was literally hanging down like spongy rubber or something. It was pretty
Spongy
horrible.
rubber.
SpongeBob.
So then, I guess to make matters worse, it crashed, and there were times where 30 minutes went by where I couldn't get the shit to work. I went on YouTube seeing if somebody may have burned the clip down.
Burned it? What is it, on a DVD? Burn the clip?
So we could just watch the
Burn the
fight.
clip.
Because that's really all we were watching for, was to see Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Well, when we finally got to the point where the whole damn live event was recorded, I was able to go back and watch. I figure one of the reasons why there's so many issues is because people all over the world was probably tuning in to Netflix watching that show because it was live. And it was too much for the server. It's kind of like what happened to Donald Trump and Elon Musk when they were chatting. They continued to...
I had other people watching it with me, and it did not go. It went down once for like 10 seconds. Right as soon as Mike Tyson was walking towards the ring, it went down for like 10 seconds.
have trouble with their conversation over live stream because there were so many millions of people tuned in.
Brett uses CompuServe internet, I've heard.
Oh, God. That explains why.
Yeah.
For him, at least.
He uses MSN network. There actually was a dial-up MSN network in the 90s.
goodness.
There was a whole bunch of like like small dial-up ISPs.
Right.
There was a bunch of them.
Well, the fight starts. Mr. Paul, Jake, he ended up doing this really long, extravagant intro to get into the ring, listening to Into the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. Or I Can Feel Something in the Air Tonight, something of that effect.
He doesn't know anything about anything that he talks about.
He's just like repeating shit. Like, this happened.
And then Mike Tyson came out not having anything extraordinary, just himself. And during the times that our shit crashed, I was pumping my son all up, telling him, oh, this is Mike Tyson.
What?
Yeah, he's almost 60 years old, but we watched a couple compilations on YouTube of Mike Tyson knocking people across the ring and shit. And I realized that he was an old man. But I figured, he's been working out for 8 months. He looks like he's built like a fucking shit.
Doesn't mean anything.
Brick tank house.
What could you? I mean, Brett, you wouldn't do very. I would take Mike Tyson over you in a fight easily.
Yeah. It was gonna be, not him in his prime, but it would still be exciting. And Jake Paul's quite the entertainer himself. Hell, that's how he makes his living, by social media content. Well, the fight begins. Jake Paul seems as though he's nervous, has anxiety, so he's like running around the ring and shit where they can't even really get into it. Throughout the entire fight, which each round extended to about 2 minutes. I don't know why 2 fucking minutes. It's terrible. And only 8 rounds. Now, in the past, Mike Tyson normally would come out of his corner. He would go after the person and beat the shit out of them and knock them off balance where they were trying to run around. And he put down most of his men in the first round. But this time, Mike Tyson, maybe in all the entire fight, maybe hit Logan 3 fucking times. Not Logan, Mr. Jake Paul. 3 fucking times out of all that match.
That was my phone.
Most of it, he just stood there with his arms up. Jake hit him a couple times, but it wasn't nothing to get excited about. One punch in the belly, which didn't seem to
the belly. The belly.
Phase Tyson. They traded some of those few punches back and forth a couple times, but neither one of them seemed phased. It seemed like they were pussyfooting it and just doing nothing. So 98% of the fight was just them walking around the ring doing fucking circles and not really doing shit. It was fucking boring, and I had pumped my son all up with excitement that it was going to be fun at least.
I think you're just a whiner. Like, yeah, it was still kind of fun. I wasn't surprised by the outcome. The boxing matches leading up to the Tyson fight were better.
Right.
Most of them anyway.
I don't know why they expected anything different, but like, cause Mike is in his late 50s. He's not in his prime. He's not the fast puncher that he used to be.
No, Egghead, you're correct.
But it wasn't. It was fucking terrible. It was boring. It was dull. And I pretty much have lost all inspiration and desire to even fucking watch boxing. The only thing throughout the whole fucking ordeal that had any kind of interest was these 2 females who were boxing. And I'm not normally into watching females.
I thought he was going to talk about the ring girls.
Yeah.
Out of each other, or females taking on whoever in sports kind of thing. And I like to watch boxing when I know it's a big name or where it's supposed to be exciting, but I got to be honest with you, the last 2 years, it just doesn't feel like boxing has it anymore. It seems like a lot of the boxers are cuddled, and it seems like a lot of boxers...
Cuddled? I think he means coddled.
Yeah,
They're
that's a good
cuddled.
one.
Yeah. They
Cuddling up with some.
yeah, they
Wow.
sit down between rounds and they get cuddled.
Cuddling.
Just don't want to get up on each other's shit anymore. A lot of the guys, they just jab each other back and forth. There's no haymakers. Nobody takes any risk
that's how the strategy works. You can't just throw nothing but haymakers
anymore.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't feel as though the reward is worth it. And that's that. So if somebody offers for you to see the show and they're telling you ought to pay money or something, I wouldn't. Even if it was offered to me free and I knew what the hell I was looking forward to, I wouldn't watch it, even if it was offered free. It was that fucking boring and terrible. Well, besides all that, my son and I, we looked on the Xbox and they got a Black
We looked on the Xbox
Friday sale. And I ended up getting some new games, and I'm able to stream really well. And my microphone doesn't sound too bad on my headphone mic that I've been using when recording live stream videos of me playing a game. Those have been going out pretty good. I'm going to be working on a couple different ones, and I hope you guys enjoy that. Now, what do you guys think about the Starfield series? Do you like that? Got any recommendations for me?
Now?
Yeah, so now he's like, "Oh, what you think about Starfield?" Yeah, he's been talking about Starfield a lot lately.
This is rambling on, going on a different side tangent.
Yeah, I mean, that's what his channel is about. Like he'll switch to from doing the religious debate stuff, and then he'll talk about Starfield. So
Right.
I do have another clip of Brett Keane talking about flags.
There are many, many different cases where young people as well as adults all over
As well
America are fucking going to go to prison and go to jail for just burning a fucking pride flag.
That's not true.
Now it's time for me to explain to you what you could do and you would be perfectly fine. Let me give you some suggestions.
You don't go to prison unless it's like, well, I mean, like, you wouldn't go to prison per se. Like, if you stole someone else's pride flag and burned it, then you'll get in trouble because you burned someone else's property. If you bought your own, and burned it, it wouldn't be a big deal because you're destroying your own property and it's like the First Amendment and everything. There's no examples of people like burning their own pride flag and like getting arrested for it.
Right.
Some advice, ladies and gentlemen, if you ever decide to do that. If you really, really want to burn a flag, and you
can burn any flag as long as it's yours. You can burn any flag as long as it's yours and you don't like burn anything else down in the process, like cause like a huge fire. You're fine. You can burn any flag. People might get mad at you though. I mean, that'll happen if you do it like in public in front of people.
want to wipe your ass with a flag.
You can do that.
Really show the world your feelings on shit. Then what you need to do is you need to grab your Bible and you need to grab the American flag, take that out in the street, wipe your ass with it, set it on fire and shit and dance on it while singing Indian chants.
I mean, there was
Oh my God.
There were groups of people that were burning the Quran and people freaked the fuck out. No one went to jail though.
First Amendment.
Yeah, you can burn things. People will get mad if you're doing it like publicly to make people mad, but isn't that your goal at that point? I don't know.
And some whatever fucking weird.
Look at the hand on this character. It's like, like what is that hand?
It looks like he's holding two cigarettes in a deformed hand.
Yeah, it's very deformed looking.
Weird shit you decide to come up with in the moment, and you'll probably get a fucking medal for that. You'll get praised for burning the American flag.
Brett Keane, it's a flipper. It's a manatee flipper.
Doesn't matter that fucking hundreds of thousands of vets have died in the war, and that flag represents our country and represents the blood spilled for it. I mean, ask any liberal. Not only do they enjoy watching the flag get wiped across your asshole, but if you want to take a bunch of statues down of fucking historical soldiers and leaders and turn that into fucking clay mush along with burning the flag above its head, then you're perfectly fine with that.
Why
but don't
is
you
it
dare.
that these fucking idiots, specifically people in the South, like Republicans, why are they so fucking obsessed with, preserving statues of not Union leaders, but Confederate leaders? Traitors. Why do they want that?
Because they wish they won. I don't know. I don't know.
Go near any of these fucking flags that have rainbows on them. Don't you dare have something to say or a criticism towards anyone that doesn't share your sexuality. Now, it's okay, obviously, for homosexuals.
Obviously.
Homosexuals to go do interviews and get on the fucking news and public television and fucking squat over religion and shit on religion all day and God. It's okay, even though Christianity is considered a protected religion, to dump all over it and set churches on fire. It's okay for you to take the American flag and fucking tear it to pieces in the street and record yourself doing it. Because apparently some flags don't mean dick to liberals. But if you do it to the pride flag, then suddenly it becomes something that's immoral. It's wrong. It becomes hate. It's weird. We spend so much time worrying about offending people.
I don't spend a lot of time worrying about it.
But we don't seem to give a...
And he says I don't think he's worried about
rat's ass about the veterans that are trying to get medical attention and medical help. And how many times we've had veterans sitting out in the parking lot of a VA fucking hospital who eat a bullet by putting a gun into their throat.
Oh my God.
And fucking pulling the trigger on themselves because they're in so much
really
pain and so much
actually gives a fuck about the veterans.
I don't think he even knows what he's talking about.
Emotional distraught. We don't give a fuck about all that. But we do care about offending the homosexual.
The homosexual.
The homosexual.
There's one of them. The homosexual.
The homosexual.
Well, there's
not just regular homosexuals. It's the homosexual.
Here's T-Bob's take on the Mike Tyson fight, but he wrote it as Mike Tucson. Mike T-U-S. No, it's Mike. Yeah, Mike Tucson. T-O-S-O-N.
Mike Tucson, Arizona.
It's not spelled the same way, but yeah, basically. And then Jake Paul. Yeah, here's T-Bob.
Happy late night, America. How's it going out there in the real world?
How old is this guy again?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
I thought he died.
T-Bob Love,
to be honest.
Welcome to my channel. I gotta tell you, folks. If you watch the fight between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, then you know that it was abuse of the elderly fight.
Come on, T-Bob.
Correct the spelling on Tyson's name there in my headline because I hit the wrong key. I hit the key next to.
Oh, well, normally when you realize that you do that, you fix it.
Before you start recording.
Well, I can do it. I mean, like, it's easy to fix.
Do it live.
Yeah.
The why.
It takes no time to do that.
So it's been corrected.
It wasn't corrected.
What's going on, Daniel? So, watching the fight, I couldn't help but think of what great shape Mike Tyson is for 59. The fact that he could even step in the ring is pretty good. But he did go the whole fight. The fight was 8 2-minute round fights, which is not easy to do at any age, let alone at 59 years old. He's in great shape for his age. He is not in professional fighting shape and never will be.
He's not in professional fighting age. He's too old.
Mike Tyson fought a fighter who was not.
Wolf would be an amazing ring announcer.
Yes, I would love that. Thank you for being the first Streamlabs dono. And I see we got Hake in the chat. Confederates are fellow Americans by force. Well,
he was a whore.
Sorry about your luck.
This man's a whore. This man's fighting a whore.
Yeah. Everyone, please like the stream. And then also, please use the link pinned in the chat to get us a little closer to the dono goal, if you'd be so kind. Thank you. She's a whore!
Top end boxer. You want to? Let's face it, Jake Paul is not that good of a boxer. He might be average at best. And
yeah, wow, it's crazy when T-Bob says things that I hardly agree, that I actually agree with.
But that's not saying much. I watched the Ngannou latest MMA fight, and it didn't last long at all. That was more exciting to watch than this fight. Ngannou pulled out his wrestling technique on the guy, and he came in on him and gave him that shoulder.
There's no crazy T-Bob here. I need to get T-Bob.
I know.
That's what they do.
Now he's looking at shoes.
But below the stupid tennis shoe advertisement here, then you are.
Yeah, this is too... T-Bob's too calm. I can't watch this video. He's too calm.
I know. We like it. We like the way it's conspiracy theories, Bob.
Yeah.
And saying people are secret Muslims.
Yeah.
That's the Bob I remember.
Yeah, I need to get Bob on here sometime. All right, so let's check out some Wild Bill.
Oh God, him. That's an old name I haven't heard in a while.
Good morning, everybody. Sitting on my front porch, waiting for the sun to come up and thinking how satisfying it's going to be to finally see President Trump come out swinging against the most evil people in America. Here's what I would like to see on his first day back in the Oval Office. First,
oh God,
the United States military to swarm the Mexican border.
The military or the National Guard?
Lock it down tight. Putting an end.
They're not going to stop people from going back. Like, people legally cross on temporary visas all the time, constantly.
Unless Trump gets rid of that.
That's not going to happen. There's so much stuff that comes
to the greatest threat to our national security. The first duty of any military is to protect the borders of its own country. Number 2, bypass the corrupted Department of Justice by announcing the formation of
the best period.
I thought he was going to win. I don't think he's the best boxer in the world, no. If he boxed Tyson Fury, he would get destroyed.
Mm-hmm. He only lost one time, and that was an actual
that was
in his class.
Yeah, that was Tommy Fury, Tyson Fury's brother, who's a lot smaller than him.
Untouchables, a task force made up of deputy sheriffs, state troopers, and police officers from all 50 states. American cops who have not been tainted by Washington, D.C. corruption. Turn them loose with full authority to investigate and arrest dirty bureaucrats on the spot. It's been a long time since we've seen honest law enforcement in Washington, D.C. Number 3, issue a blanket presidential pardon for all of the January 6 prisoners who, after being falsely arrested and falsely prosecuted, have been horribly treated in the Washington, D.C. gulag.
He's probably going to do this. He said he would, so he'll
Yeah,
probably
more
do
likely
this.
he will.
In direct violation of every constitutional principle. I want to see felony arrest warrants issued for everyone who took part in that monstrous miscarriage of justice.
Oh my God.
Nancy Pelosi, Adam
Martyrs.
Schiff.
She was like crawling through a broken window.
Yeah, they told him to literally stop. She continued on. They popped her, and then that was it.
Liz Cheney and many others will probably try to flee the country. Hunt them down just like the Jews hunted the Nazis after World War II and bring them back to face justice. Number 4, declare George Soros an international terrorist. That man is responsible for corruption and bloodshed all across the USA.
He will always be a fucking boogeyman, even after he dies.
I'm tired of hearing about it.
Including the assassination of police officers. His favorite tactic is to bribe greedy, corrupt U.S. officials.
He does look like Darth Vader when he took his helmet off.
Yeah.
In what is it? Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, and Jedi.
Yeah.
Now, with Soros officially declared a terrorist, every prosecutor and judge and politician who has taken George Soros's bribe money can be investigated and charged with knowingly and intentionally engaging in domestic terrorism. That is a 25-year prison sentence, and it would shut down the largest political corruption scheme in America. And finally, I want an honest investigation into Anthony Fauci and Bill Gates. The forced jabs nightmare may well turn out to be the...
It wasn't forced, by the way. There are plenty of people who...
It was optional.
Yeah, like if you...
it wasn't mandated. It wasn't forced. Good fucking God, these people and their fucking...
The closest thing to that were
ways.
that like some employers required it.
Yeah. That's
But
all
you
it
could have
was.
gotten unemployment had you like not gotten it.
Yeah. For me, it was a fucking choice because I wanted to get, access at the vaccinated when the vaccines became available. And also, here's the fucking thing. These people, like Bill, they always seem to forget that, who was it that issued, Operation Warp Speed? Oh, wait a second. I know who it was. It was fucking Trump.
No, it wasn't.
Massive crime against humanity ever. How many men, women, and children are dead or crippled? Bill Gates publicly stated that, and I believe this is a quote, he said, "If we do a good job with those vaccines, we can reduce the world's population by 10 to 15%. How could vaccines possibly reduce the world's population by millions? I think we all know the answer to that.
They don't want to reduce the world's population because they need people to like run the workforce that makes them wealthy. So there's no conspiracy to reduce the Earth's population.
The world's population in 2020 was 7.81 was 7.8 billion. The world population today is at 8.2 billion. Oh yeah, they did a really good job of reducing the population of the world. Fucking
That public
idiots.
statement is admissible in court. Fauci deliberately blocked proven effective treatments and persecuted and imprisoned doctors who dared to speak out. For the first time in American history, it's time for the perpetrators to be charged with conspiracy to commit genocide. Genocide. Can you imagine what the penalty would be for that?
Genocide. Yeah. Do you know what genocide is, you fucking redneck hick?
Oh, Egged.
President Trump, I think that would be an excellent start for your second term. This is Wild Bill for America. Thank you for watching, and America bless God again.
It's not really a genocide if the world's population goes up in about 4 years. You fucking idiots.
It's continuously going up. It's not going down.
They're like, oh yeah, the vaccines were implemented to cause a worldwide population decrease. Oh, what's that? The thing goes up instead of down every year? Well, don't pay attention to that. That's fake news. Fucking morons. God, I hate them.
Yeah, I mean, the U.S. population still went up during COVID, even though, like, a bunch of people died from the virus.
Stupid. And it was mainly the baby boomers that fucking got... That died off. Majority of them died off during the pandemic because...
I don't know about the majority of them.
Some of them were Trump supporters, boomers. Because they're stupid.
Here's another wild bill.
And you don't... Oh my Christ almighty.
Today, it is more important than ever for Americans to renew their friendship with Israel and the Jewish people. Because Adolf Hitler's Nazi politics are once again rearing their ugly head and coming to murder the Jews. For years, I have been sounding the alarm that the Democrat Party in America is becoming the new Nazi Party. Need proof? Just look at the thousands of university students marching against Israel, cheering the horrific Hamas attack on over 1,000 Jewish families. American college students cheering that Israeli girls were raped and murdered. Adolf Hitler would be so proud. How could the American education system degenerate into such wickedness? I'll give you a hint. The same demons that were behind the Nazi Party in Germany are now the guiding power within the Democrat Party here in the USA.
Oh my God.
It is...
I bet if Hake is still watching, he's trying to get this guy on his show next.
I'm surprised.
A well-documented fact that the Nazi Party...
Do you love black people, Egghead?
God. You love black people?
Do you? You didn't answer, so I'm starting to think you don't.
Oh, stop it.
What?
Stop it with that.
What? It took you a while.
in Germany.
Based boomers.
R.I.P. base boomer. Yeah. Thank you, Hake. So you still haven't answered, Egghead. I think you might be a little racist there.
Stop.
Started in a gay bar in Munich, and perversion and deviancy were a major political force within the Nazi Party. Today, the LGBT has become the dominant political force in the Democrat Party. That is no coincidence. Adolf Hitler had his concentration camps, where 6 million Jews were exterminated. Today,
is this from Schindler's List or something? Like, or is this an actual photo?
That does look like it's from Schindler's List.
Or is it an actual photo though? Maybe they just copied it very well. I don't know. Anyway,
maybe they colorized it, but it wasn't just Jewish people who got thrown into Auschwitz and all these camps where they died. It was also gay people, gypsies, people that weren't blonde hair, blue eyes.
Even Catholics at a certain point too, like some.
The Democrat Party has abortion clinics where 63 million innocents have been exterminated. That is not a coincidence.
I swear to God, if he says babies are an endangered species, I'm going to fucking lose it.
Has also always been at the forefront of Nazi Party politics.
Egged is an endangered species. There's only one of him.
Of pure-blood Aryans and eliminating the other races. Hitler stirred up racism against the Jews, and today, the Democrat Party is obsessed with stirring up racism against whites. Again, that is not a coincidence. And then in 1939 Germany, there were the brown shirts and the Hitler Youth who went out to smash windows, burn and loot businesses, and brutalize.
There was a Pope Benedict was Hitler Youth when he was a kid.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he's still alive, but he retired.
Yeah, Pope Palpatine was a Hitler Youth. Good God!
Yeah, he was.
One who opposed Nazi politics. Today, the Democrats have Antifa to do the same things. The Nazis brutally silenced their political opponents. Donald Trump and his supporters have been savagely persecuted, not because of any crime they've committed, but because they are a threat to Democrat Party politics. In World War II, we didn't defeat Nazism. We just drove it underground until it was time for it to be reborn in Washington, D.C.
By the way, if you haven't already liked the stream, please give it a big fat like. Thank
And
you.
most ironic
What's
of
up
all
with the
is that
strangest takes? I swear to God.
Oh, someone said Benedict died. Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, really? I thought
I
still
thought he
alive.
was still
the
alive. I
Democrat
don't know.
Party calls anyone who opposes them
He's
a
really
Nazi. This is Wild Bill for America saying, if you want to defeat Nazism in America,
Yep,
then
he
join
did. He died. He died on December 31st on New Year's Eve.
Damn, 2 years ago.
Yep.
Wow.
me.
All right.
Wow, Egghead! I thought you knew everyone who died all the time. You're off your game now.
Apparently, I missed a date.
Damn, you suck at being the Grim Reaper.
Standing strong
Oh,
for
I should be
Israel
fired.
and the Jewish people wherever they may be.
Okay,
You know
good
what's-
one.
You know what's strange? Why is it that the Democrats are the other quote unquote real Nazis, but yet white supremacists always surprisingly go Republicans in this country?
I don't know. I have no idea.
So it's kind of bullshit.
They should just create their own party. The white. Well, I guess Nick Fuentes tried to do that.
But your body, my choice guy.
They're like the gay white nationalist party.
Cat boy.
Yep.
God, I remember when that happened. He still has everyone blocked because of that bullshit.
Oh yeah. You're getting attacked in the chat, Egged.
When am I not getting attacked by the chat?
Okay.
Chat hates me. The
Damn.
chat hates me. Ban everyone. Ban the whole chat.
Egged.
What?
Egged.
Loki, what you doing, man?
I'm gonna play some. We'll see how far we can get through this. Sometimes I like watching Piers Morgan's panels because the arguments get good. So, hold on, we're gonna skip ahead.
On both sides. And
Okay, here it is.
The Rubin report. Dave Rubin, host of
Dave Rubin,
this
David
whole
Pakman.
issue of transgenders in sport and so on was completely irrelevant and nobody cared. Let me remind you.
You're saying Kamala Harris and Biden have come out in support of this. I've
They do.
seen
They
not a
support
single
policies
quote that
which
they support that. What do
actively
they say?
protect. They support policies that protect transgender athletes performing in women's sport, and I think that is madness. You're saying, well, because most of these things in this UN report were outside of America, it doesn't matter. It does matter.
What I'm saying, it's a completely contrived issue that almost no one cares about in every single opinion poll.
Wow. Well, the problem is, David, you
Am I misremembering classic DP, or was David Pakman on the show one time?
Yes, he was once. Yeah.
Oh my God. He was
So
like
was
early DP.
so was
then.
Dave Rubin.
Dave Rubin was on the show one time?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep.
I did not know
Possibly
this.
been any more wrong, because the New York Times, the liberal Bible,
The liberal Bible. I've
The
never
liberal
read the New
Bible.
York Times in my life.
did a whole piece
I guess I've looked at their website. I
about
don't know.
the ad that Trump ran, which is the
Tramp.
Kamala's for they, them, Donald Trump's for you. They said it was one of the most effective 30-second spots in political history and may have shifted the race, according to her own side, by 2.7 percentage points in Trump's favor after people watched it. Let's take a look at the ad before I come to you.
For prisoners. For prisoners, every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access.
Hell no, I don't want my taxpayer dollars going to that. Kamala supports transgender sex changes in jail with our money. Kamala even supports letting biological
Oh my
men
God. I never saw any of these ads.
compete against our girls in their sports. Kamala is for they, them. President
Kamala is for they,
Trump
them.
is for you.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I
Oh
approve
my
this
God.
message.
And he's hugging this small old woman.
So
How long do you think it's going to be before Vance just pulls the whole 25th Amendment card on Trump?
Oh, I have no
On
idea.
reflection, David, do you want to admit you were completely and hopelessly wrong about this?
No, in fact, in the aftermath, we figured out how dishonest you were, Piers, during that. And hopefully we can get a little bit of an opportunity. So let me lay it out.
Of course.
First of all, I went back and looked at the UN report in more detail. The UN report said nothing of the sort that you said. What you were referring to dishonestly was one footnote from an anti-trans organization making completely unsubstantiated claims. So I will wait for the apology from you. The UN report doesn't say that, but that wasn't the crux of your question. Second part of it, that ad with Kamala, I would have loved Kamala to respond to it. All she had to say was at the time that she said that, it was Trump administration Bureau of Prisons policy that that's what's available to trans inmates when determined medically necessary. She would follow the law. You haven't said that. And then number 3, Piers, on who cares about the issue, I checked Gallup survey, trans issues at the very bottom. The reality is almost no one's trans. Almost no trans people are in competitive sports, and people do not care about the issue. However, there's a lot of money made grifting about trans this and trans that, even from people on this panel. So I get why they keep bringing it up.
Ben Ferguson, you burst out laughing then. Would you like to take the first shot back?
Yeah, number one, I've never made any money off the issue, and I doubt hardly anyone that I know, if you want to talk about how few there are making money off trans issues, but that was a very interesting play there. I don't think it's a good one, but we'll move on from that to the second point.
That's
what he meant. Yeah, that's crazy. Vanderbilt.
I could have sworn, like, back in the day, like, Piers was more liberal. I don't know what happened.
He was.
I remember there was a clip of him like floating around the internet, like
he had a show
Alex Jones yelling at him saying that 1776 will rise again.
Yeah, he had a talk show. I think it was on CNN, and he interviewed Alex Jones. He was very progressive on guns, but that's how people, like a lot of people in Europe, are weirded out by Americans in their guns. So,
for example, they said, and I quote, "You better get on board as a doctor, and if you don't with trans surgeries, you're out of here." They said that on tape and got busted. Then they said that every kid that we can bring in.
Question.
I'm answering the question, and you may have heard a different question than I did. So you can calm down and let me finish.
Apparently.
You look at what they said.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Vanderbilt. They said over $1 million is what each kid is worth if we can hurry up and get them these surgeries, because they're going to be on drugs the rest of their life, and we're going to be able to own them for the rest of their life financially, and we can make millions off the kids. They said that at Vanderbilt University. Now, back to the bigger point here about the election. The reason why this was an issue in the election is because Democrats made it an issue. They wanted to force little girls to be in locker rooms with girls.
Yeah. This is the weird narrative. This is not a thing that happens that often.
It doesn't happen in anything like any relevance or any situation going on today.
Wanted to force women off the podium and allow men
Mark
on
Robinson,
the podium.
huh?
Riley Gaines is a great example of this. Maybe you should listen, and then you'll understand why you got your ass kicked in the last presidential election and nationwide. Actually, I'm glad you guys aren't listening, because you don't listen to the damn people. And the people said this was an issue. And then you mocked them and you act like it's not an issue when in fact it is an issue. So keep acting like you know what's going on in this country when the reality is this was an important issue to voters. It was an important issue to mothers. It was an important issue to moms that have girls in sports. It was a really important issue to men and dads that have young girls in sports. And so when you act like you guys weren't trying to do this and you weren't mandating that men compete with women and men beat women in sports, and you weren't protecting young girls in the locker room, this is what you get. You get the American people and the silent majority that said no more of this radical and extreme position, and they showed up on election day. And if you would have listened to the American people, you would have understood this issue mattered to moms and dads, including liberals and undecideds, and that's why you lost.
Yeah, look, I just don't think there's any doubt about this. Let me bring Brian Tyler Cohen in here. You know, as much as
I'm pretty sure like economic issues were the main reasons why people voted for who they voted for. And people disagree on who did better economically.
I love how like a day or two after election, when the election night was over and Trump was declared the winner, pretty much Google searches for what's a tariff or can I change my vote went trending. It was like,
yeah,
they should have done that research before elections.
We'll see what the
My
tariffs
Democrat
do.
friends want to try and put
gonna
their head in the
fuck everything
sand
up.
and pretend this was not an issue. It just all played into the same big issue for the Democrats, which was firmly rejected by the American electorate across the board, by the way. Latinos, blacks, whites, Jewish, Muslim, just about everybody gravitated to Trump
Muslims,
in this
pagans,
election
Jews,
in bigger
Jews.
numbers than before. And a lot of it was down to the economy. A lot of it was down to the immigration crisis. But a lot of it was also down to what is perceived to be just woke insanity, including this whole trans debate. And you've heard Bill Clinton was warning them about this. Joe Scarborough said afterwards it had been a disaster. You're seeing David Axelrod say they should never have fought on this hill. Lots of
I just
senior
find it
people
funny
now.
how 20 years ago we had a Republican president in Bush, and now 20 years later we have another Republican president, and it's Trump.
I mean, we've had Trump, already.
Right, but it's like 20 years ago though. In 2004, we re-elected George Bush, and then 20 years later, now we re-elected Trump. It's like, and that was like the last time a Republican won the popular vote too.
Yeah. Yeah, Bush won it the second time, allegedly.
Are coming out and saying this was a massive strategic error because you're trying to basically tell people the sky is blue when it's red.
What?
Here's the reality is that this wasn't an issue except for the fact that Republicans made it an issue. There was almost $250 million disinformation.
It's weird how they align them because I couldn't tell who was on which side. Usually they put the conservative people on the right and the liberal people on the left. But they
like the most liberal I see is David Pacman and the guy in the hoodie.
Information campaign surrounding the issue of gender reassignment surgeries among trans inmates. This is a position that Kamala Harris has been virtually silent on for over the last 5 years, but they took cherry-picked a quote from 2019, shoehorned it into the narrative.
She said it.
Put a ton of money from a very well-funded right-wing media ecosystem behind it and convinced Americans that, again, an issue that Kamala Harris didn't say a word about in this election cycle is somehow the most important issue in this election cycle.
She had so much more money than Trump to spend. So much more money.
$1 billion.
But the idea that the right had all the money here.
It does not change the fact that what the right's money went to was a well-funded disinformation campaign.
Hang on. You say disinformation. Are you denying she said what we all heard her say?
Democrats here.
No, but I am denying that it's her position, or that this was her position in the 2024 election cycle. Some comment that she has walked away from 5 years ago, before she was vice president, does not create her position now. But nobody would know that. Nobody would know that. If I could just have
simple question for
Ben,
you.
if I could just have 1 second to finish my. I know that you want to shoehorn it in, but you're going to have to be quiet until I finish my comments.
If you say
to a shouting match.
If you say it's an important issue.
Hey, Shabisky, what are you doing?
Bisky, where's the Bisk boy?
Yeah, I want to get Shabisky on here too when he has time.
I can do the same thing, bro. I can just talk over you the whole time as well.
I'm asking you a genuine question about members of Congress. Name any Republicans that had trans flags in front of their offices, and then tell me how many Democrats had trans flags in the halls of Congress. You cannot tell me this wasn't an issue when there were congressmen and senators that if you walked the halls of Congress had trans flags up. They made it an issue. They made it an issue, man.
All right, we'll bring Shabisky on eventually.
Do you want to yell, or do you want to actually have a conversation? Because I know that you love the sound of your voice. But the fact that somebody
wants to
Ben, my dude, I know you just want to yell. Like, it's great that you have your own show. You can do that into a camera with nobody interrupting you the whole time. The fact that somebody can acknowledge the humanity of trans people is not the same as the issue of gender reassignment surgeries for trans inmates. And if you ask the majority of Americans, because of this very well-funded right-wing disinformation campaign, where again, $250 million was put behind this thing, that is why the vast majority of Americans thought that she was.
Okay, look, before I come to Dave Rubin, I actually want to bring in an extra guest, the former Democratic congressional candidate Brianna Wu, who is also a trans woman. Brianna, welcome to Uncensored. I can't think of anyone better qualified, given you're the only trans member of the panel now, to respond to what our two liberal friends are saying.
I'll be trans if it'll give me a chance to talk.
It's a run-in. He likes to do run-ins on his panels.
Wasn't Brianna Wu a part of the whole Gamergate situation?
Yes.
You've had so many shows.
There's something
on trans
actually there.
people,
There's
it's
something there,
always
Dave.
Have a good one, Hake. Thanks for the tips. You guys should follow Hake's lead and start a tip train to help me, if you would be so kind. Start a tip train. Use the link right there.
If you want to talk shit about me, go ahead. I'm here all night.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
You're gonna have to break out the bottle of booze, Egged. You have to break out the bottle of booze.
It's always some gay person that's talking on our behalf. So I'm really excited today to talk about how everyone here is wrong.
Isn't Dave Rubin gay?
Dave Rubin is gay, yes. I don't know about the other
David,
people.
I love your show. I consider you a friend.
I can't be wrong.
You and the Democrats are completely wrong about what trans people need. We don't need you advocating for, trans vaginoplasties in prison. We need to retreat back to the basics of what we need, which is HRT and healthcare. And the problem is the Democrats have been captured by this fringe left that has redefined what trans means to all this non-binary nonsense and all this stuff that has nothing to do with how we got our rights in the first place. Ben, you can appreciate this. I was the first trans person to ever transition at Ole Miss, our alma mater. That was very, very different. It was 20 years ago, toddy. And the thing is, the way I got equality and got people to respect me in Mississippi was not by screaming at them or lecturing them about my pronouns. It was getting them to see my humanity. This is something trans people have just completely lost. And the problem is the Democratic Party is unwilling to call out these bad actors. And because of this, we are having a conversation that does not serve trans people. Piers, I am begging you on this show, stop inviting the stupidest leftists on to make the argument for trans civil rights. Let some people actually understand this stuff. And Dave is laughing because you understand integration as a gay man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You've done the same playbook your whole career.
Well, this
works. This is
first
how you
off,
got
I'm only
marriage.
gay. I'm only gay starting at 10 p.m. What time is it? We'll have to check on that. But actually, you're completely right. Brianna, you're completely right. What's happening with the left is that these saviors, these progressive warriors that you see in these boxes here, think that they know more about these people than they know about themselves.
Absolutely ridiculous.
And by the way, this has nothing to do with a well-funded evil money machine that the Republicans were doing. There's something called boys and girls. And
Ruben's
they are
the right
different.
guy to talk about
and
that,
most
isn't
parents, oh God, you're such a smug prick. Listen, most parents actually want to defend their daughters and don't want them to have the crap kicked out of them by boys, and they don't want them to be playing boys in soccer or any of these other things. That is a defense of girls. If someone, as an adult, 18, 21, we can discuss the age, wants to dress how they want, have any surgery.
Who showed up? Who is it? Who's this?
Bisky.
Who's this gay guy? I mean, guy.
Look at that.
That's Piers Morgan.
Look at that weird mustache on your face.
Yeah.
And not a glorious beard that I have.
Oh, yeah. Good. Put me over Egghead. Now the
No. Hold on. I gotta
put him in like a tiny little corner. Just
put me or as what Ben used to call the cuck corner.
Yeah, make him barely visible.
You used to call it that too, you remember?
The cuck tent.
Yeah, the cuck tent back in the day.
Nope. While the Harlem Globetrotters were there getting the business done.
Yes.
Take whatever drugs, do whatever they want with their body. Most people, even Republicans, don't object to that. And I have no problem referring to Brianna as she, because I can clearly sense she would treat me with respect and I'll treat her with respect. And it's a two-way street rather than pandering and bowing to a bunch of people that could not give a crap about anybody else.
Yeah, and David, hang on, let me bring in David Patton again, because you were...
The MAGA crowd would not accept Dave or Brianna in the fucking slightest. They wouldn't.
Very quick when I asked how you felt about being so wrong about this, to accuse me of being misleading, disinformation, misconstruing a United Nations report. So because we're a very nimble team here, while you were talking, they just went and double checked because I was curious what you were talking about. And we found, hang on, we found the United Nations report. And it's not a footnote, as you said, it's page 5 of the report. It says, and I quote, the United Nations says nearly 900 biological females have fallen short of the podium because they were beaten out by trans athletes. The findings were compiled by the UN's Rapporteur on Violence Against Women, entitled Violence Against Women and Girls in Sport. The report said more than 600 athletes didn't medal in more than 400 competitions in 29 different sports, totaling over 890 medals. The replacement of the female sports category.
So how's it going, Shabisky? What's up?
Just rubbing my nips, drinking some Red Bull. I got some beer.
Ooh, you know what? We might have to do a tip goal for me to do a beer run.
I got a whole 2 40s.
All right. So guys, we can make this a fun show. Like it's, we're having a good time and everything, but I will go to the store if we can get to 65%. I will go to the store.
Go into the store.
Yeah, like I'll leave. I've done it before. I've left because I can get to the store pretty quick and back. So I could
midstream beer run.
Midstream beer run.
Midstream beer run will be a good we'll be right back moment.
Yeah.
Midstream beer run.
Gonna do another midstream beer run.
Midstream beer run.
With the mixed sex category has resulted in an increasing number of female athletes losing opportunities, including medals, when competing against males, the report said. So, David, again, would you like to now apologise for being not only wrong about this being an election issue, but being wrong about your correction when I asked you if you were sorry for being wrong?
Look at the underlying source, Piers. I have it printed out.
You said it was
in
a
the other
footnote.
room.
It wasn't a
Look
footnote.
at the
It's page
underlying
5.
source.
It's page
Now,
5.
I do want to say one thing about this. I actually agree with a lot of what Brianna and what Dave Rubin said. I actually agree with it. I am not the savior here to do X, Y, or Z for trans people. What I'm saying is I don't actually think I even need to play that role. I don't think this is the issue that maybe you think I believe it to be. So I agree with a lot of what Dave Rubin and Brianna said there. I do think it's important to consider that when Dave Rubin talks about well-funded this or that, his Russian money source just dried up, and he's the last person who should be talking about funding sources.
Was Dave Rubin outed as being one of the Russian people that got paid?
Yes.
Be honest, Dave. Hold on a second. Hold on. Now Ben's jumping. Everybody's jumping. Hold on.
Hey, that Russian money sounds good. If you're willing to sell your soul, it should be for Russian money.
Hold on a second. I can't even hear. But why would Ben jump in? I'm not even
to the Russians.
Addressing Ben.
Utter ridiculous.
Hang on.
Dave's
hang on.
That Brian and I
you made a very direct charge against Dave Rubin. Let Dave Rubin reply to that.
Because no one believes your BS anymore. Jesus Christ, these people are so
They've been
pathetic.
indicted, Rubin. The tenant media people were indicted.
I got indicted.
He was not indicted. And it said in the report, if you weren't a smug prick, to quote him earlier,
I didn't say Rubin was indicted. I just said the money dried up.
That Dave Rubin and the others involved did not know about it. And this is why people think you're kind of a jackass.
Yes, this is why everyone hates progressives.
Oh, damn. Stoneboy, drink, and will you play the red video tonight? Yes, I do have a red video that I want to play. And I will, I just got to get to 65%. And then I will go to the store. It only takes me like 10 to 15 minutes. Pay attention, Egged. Why are you so distracted, sir?
I am not distracted.
What are you doing then, Egged? Huh? What are you doing?
I'm doing this.
Oh, that's not paying attention, Egged. That's not paying attention. I thought it was either that or you were pulling on your tallywhacker or something, doing a DSP or something.
Are you drunk already?
I'm not, but I could be. You could be too, Egged. We could all have a drunk stream.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it'd be the best stream ever.
Should be a train wreck. I can't look away.
People are suggesting that when you see Piers Morgan, that you weren't on your phone and you were jerking it Because when you see Piers Morgan,
that's what the chat. That's what
he's
the chat
just so
says,
sexy that you can't.
Oh, it's just so sexy. Yeah.
What?
I could see it.
This is the reason why you read the report. And by the way,
Ray is such a little weasel. I hope the leopards eat his face first.
Me too. In Minecraft, the Minecraft leopards.
I mean, they're already going to be eating the faces of the leopards anyway when the terrorists come in.
What's happened to you?
They want to fuck around so much, but they're going to find out when we all find out.
So, Egged, make a deal with me, all right? If we get to 65%, I'm gonna go on a run, and I'm gonna let you and Trubisky here hold down the fort. God. While I do that, it won't take that long. It'll take like 15 minutes.
It's gonna be interesting.
Well, when I get back, we'll both do drinks together. You and me both. How about that?
Oh my God.
You can set a limit.
Pick me up some Funyuns from the store.
I will. Thank you. Yes. Yes, it's coming through now. Hell yeah.
Jesus. It better be some red hot Funyuns.
I can't even remember the last time I've eaten Funyuns. We have these Hawaiian brand chips that I get, and they make like little. They have like an onion flavored corn chip, kind of like Funyuns, but they're little. You know what I mean? They're like bite-sized Funyuns.
If it said that you were unaware, I would defend you because I don't think you indict people for things.
I'm
the federal government
Dave.
says in the
I'm
indictment.
defending Dave.
In the indictment,
I'm defending
they had no.
Yes, Mike Tyson. I keep seeing it in the chat. Mike Tyson lost by unanimous decision to Jake Paul. You shouldn't be surprised. Mike Tyson also, not only is Mike Tyson super old, but he also had a knee injury that he talked about later. He didn't have the footwork. He got tired really easily. And then towards the end, Jake Paul probably could have knocked out Mike Tyson and like decided to take it easy on him.
My knee situation was hurting me.
Knowledge of the money where it was coming from. So don't be a
I'm
jackass.
defending Dave on that note, but the money dried up.
Pac-Man,
you're being a tool, man.
You are no real Pac-Man, which I'm quite good at. There's a reason, Piers. There's a reason that everyone hates progressives, and the reason that everyone hates progressives, it's not just that they're wrong about all of the issues and they will lie and their only real goal is power. It's because they're also smug elitists. And Pac-Man, I did see online the other day, you were crying because
he's an
your
elitist.
audience is purging.
That's literally what Jared calls people. He's an elitist, bro.
And you're running out of subscribers and you're in a doom loop and the reason is no one.
By the way, in about 15 minutes, we're going to have the actual Mania Survivor Situation draft. Where we'll have the two captains of the Survivor Situation teams pick from a list, and
we're gonna figure out this thing.
Yep.
Gives Piers, pardon me, a shit about this woke bullshit anymore. We've had it, and now you guys can sit back and be quiet. You want to talk about people being paid for their ideas?
Just let me address this.
It's you people who have had the entire cultural machine for 20 years. You've had all of entertainment. You have had all of Hollywood. You have had all of music. You've had all your P. Diddy parties and Epstein and everything else. And now enough of us have had it. So crawl back.
David Pakman went to all the P. Diddy parties.
Back into your little irrelevant cave. Yeah. It's time, bro.
You know what I find funny? They're acting like Trump is not part of the whole elitist bullshit.
There's multiple pictures of Trump with P. Diddy, and
Epstein.
And there's videos of Trump being like, "I like Diddy, he's cool." So
there's also there's like literally there was also like a whole bombshell thing that came out last month that said that Epstein was best friends with Trump.
Yeah, he said that Trump was his best friend for the last 10 years.
Sure.
And it's like, I would think, I don't know, that's pretty sus.
These people all these Republicans, they care about the children. Don't give two. They always seem to want to gloss that shit over.
Yeah, not if our Lord and Savior Trump did it.
Trump's gonna release the Epstein files. Do they just forget that he's best friends with him?
Yeah,
or they just want to have blinders on and just act like it never happened.
Damn.
Any of that, Piers? Is that allowed?
Sure.
Okay. It is absolutely true that in the 48 hours after the election, a lot of very upset leftists started pulling back from political content. I was hit by it.
No, not from
Brian was
political
hit by
content,
it.
from your
Hold on a
political
second.
content.
I have to
because
be
you
able
were
to talk
lying
about
to
it,
them
though.
about everything.
I have to be able to talk. I have to be able to get a word in. Unless you just want Dave Rubin to talk. Let me know, Piers.
I love hearing Dave
I would prefer that.
Thank you,
Okay.
Piers.
No, if there's no rebuttal allowed, then I won't rebut.
You've probably done most
After
of the talking so far, so why don't you do a bit more talking?
I'll say this and then I'll be quiet the rest of the show.
Because Brian hasn't said anything for ages. I want to bring him in.
The theme, I want Brian to win. That completely reversed. I do think that it must be that Dave is upset that Brian and I have surpassed him in viewership and subscribers. Because if you just look at the numbers, it lasted 48 hours. They all came back.
I don't even know who this other guy is.
Well, look, if it's going to come to that, I'm the biggest rocket in the room, right? I mean, it's like as Trump said to Kim Jong-un.
Talk the majority of the time.
You got your little rocket, I got my big rocket. So let's not get into the size of each other's YouTube rocket.
But that's the smug nonsense. Nobody cares about that.
It's the facts, Dave.
I honestly have no idea what your
Let me bring in Brian.
I what your views are, but I couldn't care less. I know your ideas are terrible. Like I don't care what your views are. Who cares?
Let me bring in Brian.
You brought it up.
Brian, on a wider point about this whole issue of wokeism. You know, Elon Musk was big on this for the entire presidential campaign, saying that there's a woke mind virus and it's going to get rejected. It has inarguably been rejected. And I do think we have reached a tipping point now where people have just felt that the left has gone so far bonkers. Look at Bill Maher. Bill Maher's politically where I am, pretty much. And he shares my view completely, that liberals basically have gone nuts. They've taken these extreme positions on stuff that most Americans, and in fact it's the same in the UK, but most Americans just feel no connection with whatsoever. As people like Axelrod, Joe Scarborough, Bill Clinton, others, as they all come forward and say this out loud, do you kind of agree with them? I mean, do you accept that there's got to be a lot of inward looking by the Democrats here to say, we have gone too far here?
Piers, here's why this is not going to go away. It's because it's not that Republicans are descending into some woke pit of the depths of hell. It is that everybody else will accept Republican framing on wokeism. And so, I think I'm a pretty good indicator of where the mainstream of the Democratic Party is. Do you know how many times I've spoken about trans issues on my shows because they were the number one issue of the day? Literally never. But if you watch Fox News, if you watch all of the ads that happen in this election cycle, you would think that it was all Democrats could think of from the second they woke up in the morning until the second they went.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
What a boss.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
Gage.
Brett was able to stay on YouTube. I do appreciate it. Super chats are definitely appreciated. I don't know if you were trying to make that go to the goal, but it doesn't move the goal per se. But I think in honor of that, I'll probably if we get a few more donos, I'll probably go on a beer run. Only Streamlabs moves the goal, though, unfortunately. I was saying at 50 or 65%. Yeah. I don't know if that's what Gage intended or not.
To bed at night, it was how can we get more people surgeries, gender reassignment surgeries? Let's get just trans sports, like the whole thing. It is not what Democrats are talking about, but it's what Republicans exploit in terms of convincing
I don't agree.
Let me finish my sentence.
Hang on. Don't all shout, please.
It is so difficult.
Hang on that one point.
It is so difficult to finish
Brian,
a sentence.
on that one point, all I would say is this. Both Kamala Harris and Joe Biden have signed up to trans athletes being allowed to compete in women's sport. So it's not a right-wing propaganda campaign to try and tell people that's what's happening. It is official government policy.
Did Kamala Harris say a word? Did Kamala Harris say a word about trans people in this election cycle?
She has definitely spoken about it this year.
Yes.
This year,
yeah.
while she was running to be the president of the United States, which seems like an important distinction in terms of what we're talking about here. She mentioned the issue of trans.
Actually, I think she did at the town hall. You're right. You're right.
She did.
Yeah.
She talked about it in CNN during the town hall. But here's the problem with what you're saying is it's Democrats that advocated and mandate that women have to compete with men in sports. There was no Republican doing that, and you say like it didn't exist now. You say that it's not happening where they're actually doing transitional surgeries to very young children. It's not Republicans that are doing that. Republicans are passing laws to protect kids under 18 from body mutilation. You say that it's the NCAA that's not allowing athletes or the Olympic Committee in boxing at the Olympics. We all watched it, men beating the hell out of women. And then you say it's not an issue of the left. If it's not the left that's doing this, then who is it? Because it sure as hell isn't the right.
Yeah.
And this is why I go back to the point. You lose elections when you lie to the American people to their face and you say, we're not doing this. When everybody sees you're doing it,
well, let me again.
First of all,
hang on. Let me again bring in Brianna because you are Brianna. Hang on. Let me bring in a trans woman, just who's put her hand up. I know
this is my whole problem with all of this, Piers, is look, respectfully, the liberal shows here, you're right. You don't talk about trans issues. You don't invite people like me on. We don't have a say in our own party. And what has happened? This fringe progressive nutjob part of our party has hijacked my movement as well as we've hijacked so many other movements. Look at black people. Do you think black people want their local police department burned down and like defund the police? Of course they don't. Do you think most women want to shout their abortions? Of course they don't. Trans people are just the latest victim. And the problem is the left, like respectfully, trans people don't have a voice on the left. So you're listening to this non-binary, communist, Hamas supporting fringe. And they're the ones talking to Kamala and saying like, look, unless you stand with like vaginoplasty in prison,
Who the fuck is a
you're
Hamas
trans
supporter?
So of course the entire party is going along with that.
The members of Hamas usually, like
Democrat or Republican.
they try to
nobody's-
conflate like Palestinian with Hamas as if they're like the same thing. Like, there are Palestinians in Hamas, but they're a terrorist group, you know.
The problem is then it gives Ben and his ilk this ammunition. So they're the only ones talking to America about these issues. You heard him say a bunch of stuff here that's just not true.
Okay.
And we have to deal with this.
What did I say is not true? Hold on.
I
From
think
one
if
old
you're
misread
talking
to
about
another. What
Sure,
did I
of
say
course.
that was not true?
I
Because
will
there's
tell you,
nothing
I'll
that I
happily
just said
tell you.
there.
The woman that was in boxing, we're not sure yet. I personally believe she's intersex, but that is a different issue than calling her.
Well, actually, that's not right. No,
There was two boxers.
Brianna, hang on.
Please, if I'm wrong, let
The
me know.
latest report. The latest
That's what I
report is that.
understood.
Hang on, I can answer that. The latest report that came out of France, an investigation that came out of France last week, is that Iman Khalif, who won the gold medal, who fought an opponent who quit after 40 seconds because she'd never been hit that hard, that Iman Khalif has the male chromosomes, and that's why she was banned from
Which
the
is an
World
intersex
Championships,
state,
along with
correct?
one other fighter.
No.
And there's been no actual proof that she doesn't have male chromosomes. So for all intents and purposes, I'm afraid it looks like she is a biological male,
Which means they didn't lie.
albeit not a full biological male. In other words, my
intersex.
understanding from that investigation is that she has male sexual reproductive organs, but not complete.
It's a dude.
But
She's
what it
actually
does,
right.
but what it does do,
That's
it gives
exactly right.
I believe that the boxer was intersex.
It gives her the advantage of male biology, which means that she won the gold medal. Look, I want to segue out of this. Brianna,
I don't support trans women in women's sports, just to be clear. We didn't transition.
Piers, can I try something real?
Most of us are under socialized computer.
You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I'm a liberal, Brianna, and I've spent the last 4 years trying to tell my liberal mates, get off this bullshit about trans athletes destroying women's sport. It may be this election result should serve as the reminder to people, get off this thing.
Exactly.
Because people don't want to hear it.
The only time that I've heard this issue...
Let me give Brian the final word on this. Brian?
Yes.
We're going
The
to
only
change something.
time that I have heard or debated this issue is literally with you and other people who accept right-wing framing on this issue. So the only people who are
It's not
continuing to
right-wing
perpetuate
framing.
this as an issue, it is right-wing framing because
I'm not
because
right-wing,
nobody
so how can it be right-wing
because we're
framing?
not talking about it.
Hey,
Again, the only time I hear
I got
about
one.
it, you can watch MSNBC, you can watch communist, Marxist MSNBC all day long. You will not hear this
Communist
issue. The only reason that it's put into the zeitgeist on a
Completely
daily
not
basis
true.
is
I
Let me
cover
bring in
that
Dave
with my
Rubin.
mother
Dave
institution
Rubin.
every day on my show. They
Dave
talk
Rubin.
about this stuff.
Of
Listen, how about
course
we
right-wingers
let's
talk
try it
about
this
this
way
shit.
with a
That's the
simple yes or
point.
no answer. Let's
That
try a
is the
simple
whole
yes or no
point.
question to Pac-Man and the guy in the hoodie.
Right there.
Let's try it. Let's try it this way.
Right there on my phone. MSNBC. There's LGBTQ in breaking news right now on MSNBC. Like, I love calling out the BS. It's right there. MSNBC on my phone.
Dude, I don't know what that is.
Like,
Must
you guys are so easy to fact check.
Dave Rubin.
Oh
Dave Rubin.
Yeah, Piers, I'll try this very simply for our progressive friends here, for Pac-Man and the hoodie guy. If you guys I don't know if you guys have kids, but if you had a 14-year-old girl and she was a wrestler, would you be okay? Yes or no? No other words. Yes or no? Would you be okay with her wrestling a 14-year-old boy?
Well, it's interesting that you say that because I wrestled for a decade, and men and women wrestle together. That's how it works.
Please stop advocating
champ.
this. It hurts me. It hurts.
That's how it works. I wrestled for a decade. There is no distinction between men and women.
They do a lot of mixed. Well, especially in a lot of times in middle school and high school.
I've
have a better question. I have a better question. I have a better question, Brian.
Frankly, I thought Miss
I have a
Pac-Man
better
was better than
question.
regular
I have a better
Pac-Man, so
question.
maybe he knows.
If Floyd Mayweather says, I'm now identifying as a woman and wants to fight against a female biological actual woman, Brian, would you be happy with that?
No, of course not.
So you agree?
It would. Yes,
You agree.
but we're having two different. Piers, we're having two different conversations. I'm saying that the reason the vast majority of Americans think that this was the #1 issue in this election cycle is because a well-funded right-wing media ecosystem continues to thrust it into the zeitgeist.
Ben, what are you showing us?
As if this is
Just
what
showing you
Democrats care about.
MSNBC right
As if
now,
this is
just
what
right
Democrats
now.
are talking about.
Yeah. What a
Say
second
again?
Trump presidency would mean for trans people like me. Headline MSNBC as we speak. But MSNBC never talks about trans issues at all. Yeah, there it is.
must have access to some sort of secret
Let me go to Dave Rubin and change subject. Dave Rubin, I want to play you a clip.
Why do you try to have a conversation with the other side if you act like this? It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Anytime somebody says something that they don't agree with, everybody starts yelling over them.
They get really loud.
They wonder why liberals are at the point where they just don't want to deal with them anymore. They wonder why people on the left are just pretty much the same. We're done. They don't want to deal with it anymore because it's fucking bullshit with them. These are garbage people.
We've done the trans debate.
Hang on. I have a phone too, and it has MSNBC on it. Democrats would get nothing for throwing trans Americans under the bus. Where did we get this thing? This is incredible.
You guys can think
here?
it's like some gotcha to that MS acknowledges
I'm changing the subject.
that MS acknowledges the existence of trans people.
I'm changing the subject.
Mean that, again, that doesn't mean that this election cycle. That this election cycle was some referendum on trans
Brian,
Americans.
I am changing the subject. We're running out of time. I want to discuss other things, all right?
When you lost.
I want to play a clip of Donald Trump at the White House today. He's just met Joe Biden, and this is what happened.
Politics is tough, and it's
politics is tough.
Not a very nice world, but it is a nice world today, and I appreciate very much a transition that's so smooth. It'll be as smooth as it can get.
You know what the best part of that?
I very much appreciate that, Joe.
You're welcome. Pause. The best part of this whole situation, last time when Trump was in office and Biden won, this never fucking happened. This right here, Trump is actually admitting to the entire fucking world he lost in 2020.
Yeah.
This doesn't fucking happen unless someone loses.
Now, Dave, I've got to say, kudos to Joe Biden for doing that. Would it not have been better for America if Donald Trump had done that himself 4 years ago?
Yes.
Serious question.
Yeah, I think you can make that argument, but I think we're long past that argument. I would rather focus on what Joe Biden.
I want to talk about the future,
and I think did right there, and what we now have in a very interesting, 2+ months of the remainder of the Biden administration, where basically Biden,
we're almost to 60%. If anyone wants to start a tip train, thank you so much.
Whatever's left of Biden or whoever's driving Biden no longer has to placate to the completely lunatic progressive fringe anymore, and Biden actually could take advantage of some of the reordering that we feel throughout the world right now, not just in America, but quite literally across the globe. And he can actually pave the way for a really nice transition into a Trump presidency that I
cat shows.
Yeah. He's fine though. He's fine.
Is going to reignite
Cause more
the
chaos than he
American
does
dream and
anything.
bring back an 80s style revolution in America. I think we're going to have a burst throughout the economy. I think it's going to be cultural. I think we're going to get new music and new art and new creativity and new businesses on the forefront.
There's going to be a renaissance, according to him,
of AI and all of these things. And Biden doesn't, he has 2 months now where he could be like, you know what, we're going to get our 5 or 6 American hostages who are somewhere under Gaza back. We can do that. Like he has, there's a real win for Biden to end up with here, rather than, oh, you ended up with dementia and then ushered in quite literally the worst candidate in American history and placated to the radical left for 4 years when you were sold to us as old, moderate Joe. So Biden, and again, we don't know if Biden's running the show or it's Jill or whoever, but I think there's a real opportunity for him right now to do the right thing and usher in a really strong 4 years for Donald Trump.
Okay, and David Pakman, the appointments that Trump has put forward so far, Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy will run a new Department of Government Efficiency. I mean, having, the most successful, richest and possibly smartest guy on the planet.
Yeah, Department of Government Efficiency, a.k.a. Doge.
Doge, yeah, the meme coin that Elon pushes a lot.
Stuck into government bureaucracy. I would have thought that's very popular, isn't it?
It's so funny. A Department for Government Efficiency, new department when Trump wants to eliminate departments, and instead of being run by one person, it's being run by 2.
Well, they are going to eliminate, according to Musk, they are going to eliminate dozens of departments, though. So by the end of the process,
he said he's going to get rid of 300 departments.
They're going to get rid of a lot of departments, David Pakman. So, I mean, that seems to me to be a good thing, doesn't it? Or do you think that they should be...
Yeah, listen, in his first term, it was not exactly promises made, promises kept. I'm in a reserve judgment to see what happens. And the reason why, and Dave, honestly, I know we're not getting along here. I do like you. I wish we were still friends. I'd love to get our kids together to play soon. Dave Rubin making predictions... is crazy because his predictions always go wrong. Red wave for Republicans in 2018 didn't happen. 30% black vote for Trump in 2020 didn't happen. Republicans get 54 Senate seats in 2022. I've got a list of 30 Rubin predictions. They're always wrong. So I'm going to wait and see. I
can see why you're looking for new friends, Pac-Man. I think Piers can attest to this. Being in the business we're in, you're going to get election predictions wrong. I have no problem admitting that. I get election predictions wrong all the time. But when it comes to getting the ideas right, I think I've had a pretty damn good track record on that. And again, you're just illustrating why nobody likes progressives. Your smug, holier-than-thou attitude, it's just disgusting to most people. You think you're the savior for people that want nothing to do with you. And frankly, for all the David Pakman subscribers that want to watch a show that actually is informative and funny and interesting and, dare I say, irreverent, I would tune into the Rubin Report.
Well, they're probably all watching Uncensored at the moment.
Yeah, that's going to work. I'm sure that pitch converted a bunch of them, right? What do you think, Egged? Are you converted now?
So. Nope.
No?
I haven't even watched.
That didn't work?
To be honest, I'm not even. I don't listen to Dave Rubin, and to be honest, I haven't watched David Pakman's show in God knows how long.
Yeah, I don't watch him that. Every now and then I'll watch him.
The only political show that I'll sometimes listen to is Secular Talk.
I thought it was very interesting, this meeting between Trump and Biden. They obviously can't stand each other. They've abused each other all year. But Biden did show him the respect of bringing him to the White House and shaking hands, and they talked about a smooth transition and stuff. I mean, that is good, isn't it? After the mayhem we saw 4 years ago.
They're transitioning.
I'd like to see that. What I would hope is that Trump in his inauguration speech hits a much more unifying tone than he did in 2016.
Right. I mean, I guess we're 8 years into new tone for Trump. It's never going to happen. He is not that person. Biden afforded him every ounce of respect that he couldn't be bothered to show, and that he couldn't be bothered to show Joe Biden or any Democrat over the last 4 years, while he lied about some big lie, and all of these right-wing mouthpieces perpetuated this lie with zero evidence, and then they all just claimed that because Donald Trump was too small to admit that he lost, they all claimed that there must be some fraud, which magically disappeared as soon as 2024 rolled around.
All right,
so there was mass cheating that the Democrats figured out how to do when they didn't control government. But then when Democrats do control government, what, we just forgot to cheat this time around?
Good point.
The fact is that there is no acknowledgement from the right that for the last 4 years,
the election not even started, Trump was on like True Social or Twitter saying that, there's mass fraud happening in Pennsylvania.
Republican officials that are listening to Donald Trump, these Republican mouthpieces like the ones on this panel, all lied because it served their political interests, but now they won't acknowledge that he was lying once it doesn't serve their political interests
All
anymore.
right, Ben, you've got your hand up.
Yeah, let's go back to the question you asked. Is it good for America to see these two men shaking hands and talking? Yes. I actually think it's probably because Joe Biden experienced what Donald Trump experienced for 4 years, and that was people coming after you, trying to undermine you, and having a coup on you. And when the Big Five of the Democratic Party excommunicated Joe Biden and said, we're going to force you out, I think he was probably the happiest man in America the night that Kamala Harris lost, because it was revenge for them kicking him out. So I think there is a different Joe Biden sitting with a different Donald Trump. I think Donald Trump is different now than he was in 2016. And I think these two men have experienced this level of persecution against them. And there probably is genuinely more respect now for the two of them than there has ever been in the last 8 years.
Hang on, Brian. Hang on, Brian.
I've literally never heard such lazy commentary in my entire life.
Ben,
like,
Brian,
you're talking about?
Joe Biden
was the happiest person in the world.
Let me ask you a question,
yourself, my dude.
Excuse me. I run this panel at the moment. Ben, a question for you, Ben, because I put this forward on X and got a lot of blowback from MAGA Republicans. But I said, if Trump really wanted to set a different tone for the second administration, what about pardoning Hunter Biden? Not because I think he's innocent of the crimes, but because it would go a long way, perhaps, to showing the left that Trump is a different person, that he is prepared to forgive and move on. What do you think of that?
I think it's a terrible idea. I think you have to be held accountable for your actions. And I think the abuse of power by
okay, so that's funny. So isn't that the same guy that literally just maybe actually no, I take that back. That wasn't this, but still, I can guarantee you these people would say, they need to pardon the January 6 people because they did nothing wrong. But when it comes to Biden, fucking lock his ass up.
Yep.
Hunter Biden by Joe Biden's brother and by the Biden crime family, and the money they were receiving from Ukraine and from Russia and from China is egregious. Now, let me also say, I think the olive branch is, hey, I'm not going to weaponize the government to come after you. I'm going to let you go off into the sunset, but I'm not going to make it easy on you and do this pardon, which, by the way, if he did pardon him, I'm a realist. The two people in these boxes over here, I promise you, there's no way that would make them like Donald Trump. They would still hate him. They would still come after him. They would still say he's Hitler and we're all Nazis. And so I'm sorry, their elections have consequences. We kicked your ass. We're going to go in and do government.
Let me bring in Brianna.
And that's the way it's going to be.
Okay, let me bring in Brianna. Brianna, just on a big picture here. Sure. Brianna, as an American, Brianna, what would you like to hear Trump say on Inauguration Day?
I would like to see us find a way to move forward as a country. I've thought so much, Piers, about what I'm going to do differently this time around, because Resistance 2.0 is not what the country needs right now. Don't get me wrong. I am a Democrat. I worked 16-hour days trying to get Kamala Harris elected. This election broke my heart. But at the same time, what is frustrating to me about this panel is I see my fellow Democrats and we're sliding into the same mistakes that brought us here. The American people do not care respectfully.
Brianna was a Republican, or maybe I'm thinking of.
I mean, Blair White is a Republican.
Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of.
Blair White is a Republican.
About your show, viewer count, they don't care.
Get it together, Igid.
Well, I'm sorry, guys.
Get it together, Igid.
About this left versus right nonsense. They are looking for stuff that makes their lives better. So what I am committed to doing is Trump has done some stuff I think is good. I think he's taking a much harder stand on Israel. I like the people he's appointing to represent us and to bring our countries closer together after I think Biden and Kamala Harris have really spit in the Jewish community's face. And what I'm willing to do as an American, not as a Democrat, so when he does stuff like that, I agree with, I will stand with him. And Ben, you're wrong. if Trump were to come forward tomorrow and say, for the good of the country, I am pardoning Hunter Biden because these charges are just out of proportion to the issue at hand, that would mean a lot to me. But what I need for y'all to do is to give some of that goodwill back. We are not going to move forward as a country if everyone on this panel cannot stop hating each other at some
to let
point.
someone get away with abusing their power. That's not goodwill.
Pick something else.
So when you abuse the power you're given,
that Trump should be sentenced?
Well, I actually personally, I think Joe Biden, before he goes out of office, I think he should pardon Trump for the ridiculous Stormy Daniels case. I honestly do.
Wait, can I ask a question here? Piers, can I ask a question here?
Yes.
Ben, do you think that Donald Trump should go through with his sentencing then, because everybody should be held accountable for their crimes?
I don't. No, I think the whole thing was a farce. I think the whole Stormy Daniels case. I think Joe Biden should pardon him and end the whole thing now.
Do you think that Donald Trump should be allowed to be continued being prosecuted for in the Washington, D.C. case, or the classified documents case, or the Georgia RICO prosecution, since everybody has to be held accountable for their crimes?
No, because I think it's very clear that it says you cannot go after a sitting president, and I think we all know it's law there, and every time
That's not what I asked you.
I just answered the question. I just said no. The first thing that came out of my mouth was the word no, and then I explained why. You need to listen.
So you said everybody should be held accountable for their crimes, but not Trump.
The American people just held Donald Trump accountable, and they said they thought it was crap, and they reelected him.
That's not how it works. I'm asking you.
Yes, it is. It's exactly how it works.
All right, I'm done with it. I think we've listened to enough of it. I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
It's like only so much we could take of them yapping.
Yep.
God almighty.
Oh, so yeah, Trubisky. How's it going, dude?
Good.
How you feeling?
What?
How are you feeling?
Honestly, I think I'm like getting sick. I think I'm getting a cold or something.
Oh no, the biscuit getting thick.
I think it's the weed. I think you have to quit the weed.
Yeah,
that's smoking me.
Yep.
I got weed poisoning.
Yep. It took long enough.
Overdosed. Yeah. That
You
one last
overdosed-
hit I did was just much too much.
You overdosed on the weed.
Yeah.
What's
I'm
the
surprised I'm
longest
even
you've
alive.
gone without smoking weed in the last 5 years?
Well, it was like in the last year or whatever when I got sick, and I went like 3 days without smoking weed.
Jesus.
Oh God.
You have to get your fix somewhere.
Were you like, oh my God?
I may have given up weed for 3 days, but I was doing heroin in the meantime, so I was feeling fine.
Well, what's worse, that or the other thing?
Only one way to find out.
Getting the weed shakes.
Put like on a scale, which one's worse?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's check out this instead.
Check it out.
Oh shit. Everybody stand up for this.
Stand up.
Stand up.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Amazing.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
Goddamn. Poor Cobes.
Kings.
He's got his he's got his Justin Wang mustache going.
YouTuber.
That's a mighty fine stash. Right
King
there.
Cobra.
He can be in a what is it? What are your dad's movies?
Be in a spaghetti western, but like with that hairstyle though.
What was it? What was the Justice Riders? You still need to make a new one, Egged. You need to make a new one.
Rick was in the process of making one like a year or two ago, and then it just went silent. So I don't know if that just fell off the cliff or not.
Damn. You need to
He has a
revive
cool
it.
shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, you like his shirt?
Yeah, it's cool. I agree with that message.
I'd rather beat off to women than beat women.
Yes. I do prefer one over the other. It's
Back
true.
at it with another decadent beer review. This is Farm Stand Fresh Mango IPA Indiana or India.
Where is
Pale
Cobra?
Ale, whatever it's called.
He lives in a trailer.
Oh my god.
His dad bought him a trailer, I believe. I believe that's
Here's
the
the
story.
can.
Because he
Here's
got
the logo.
his ex-girlfriend got him kicked out of his place.
Right, and I remember that.
Cobra comes around a lot. He's in the chat a lot. He popped in earlier today.
Very modern and
That's
what
good. I
have
hope he's
you.
doing well.
The Mango IPA.
Well, he got revenge porned by Jessica. She's been
no.
She's been terrorizing him for quite some time now.
Why? Can't she just like?
Because
is she
she's
just
a
like
psycho bitch. And when
she
you
can't let it go.
When you date a psycho bitch and you try to break up with her, she fucking does crazy shit. That's how it works.
He needs to get like a restraining order on her ass.
Yeah.
If she ever shows up again, that's what I would work
He told
on
her
doing
not to
for
show
sure.
up, and she came anyway. But then the mistake he made was that he let her in and was like banging her again and stuff.
Why would he do that?
He was horny.
But still, you don't stick your dick in crazy.
He had a boner. He couldn't help it.
Let's see
So
how
what?
it tastes. What's the volume
You don't stick your dick in crazy.
on this, I wonder.
People
6
ignore
point-
that rule all the time.
4%. That's not bad.
I can't read it.
It's all blurry.
6.4%.
Vacation
just
in a
what you
can.
need.
It's vacation in a can,
Since
apparently.
1900, is that what? No, it's 1988. Never mind.
Yeah, 1900. Yeah.
Wow.
Sticky sweet
It might be printed very small.
mango juice blended with tropical Bravo and mosaic hops.
I know what I'm gonna get if I go to the store. I know what I'm going to get, and it has mango in it. So that's actually interesting.
This beer provides a vacation in a can is just what you needed.
Hells yeah.
This shoots
Hells motherfucking yeah.
Bend, Oregon.
Bend, Oregon. That's where the last Blockbuster video is. The last Blockbuster video that's still operational is in Bend, Oregon.
Nice.
Family and employee owned since 1988. Let's try a sip. Crack it, sip it.
All right, you know what? It's about time here that we do this draft really quick that we have to get done.
All right.
And this is the best time to do it is live while the show's going on. So, yeah.
Let's get back into it.
All
Time
right.
for Extra Mania.
So I'm
only
about
going to be here for like 30 more minutes. but
You're
yeah.
only going to be here for 30 more minutes? How can I go to the store, loser?
Well, come on, guys, make him go to the store.
It's
I can't
fine.
hold down the fort. I can't hold down the fort forever.
Yeah, it's cool. Well, we
I
have
got shit to do,
we have to do
and I
this
got-
draft thing really quick. So,
Yeah.
all right, let's see. I have to share the link. So this is
The mystery person.
So I have to wait. When they're ready, they're gonna jump into the call. But they're in the middle of something, but they'll jump into the call when they're ready. Shouldn't be too long.
That's good beer. That's damn good beer, folks. And if you like the beer reviews, subscribe for more 21 and up. And
with that mustache, I could see him being like one of the little classic medicine man sellers.
Yes.
You know?
We'll sell you some Cobra snake oil.
I could see him doing that.
Channel.
Literal
Someone's
snake oil
definitely
salesman.
What the fuck is up, tubes?
He just has the
Yeah, my
look. It's
mustache
awesome.
is looking on point with the handles, man.
He could probably pull off a Western look.
You think he's cute?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
Stop
that
hitting on him.
I'm not.
Fucking pervert.
Oh, stop it.
Stop it? Are you German?
No.
I always
Stop it.
suspected that you might be, Egid.
Fucking stop. Stop it.
Stop it, you say.
You
Stop it,
I will.
gosh.
Yeah, you do stop it.
Stop it, you say.
Yeah, stop it. Ooh, fucking Christ. That was a deep one.
That was a big cum burp.
God.
Must have swallowed a lot today.
Yeah, so that's the end of that video. I'll be right back, and then maybe the guest will join. But I shouldn't be gone for just. I'm gonna be gone for like 2 minutes here. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Oh damn.
So who could the mystery person be? I have no idea.
It's dishonest guy.
Oh God. If that happens, I'm just leaving right then and there. I don't give a shit.
He should have disappeared when I made my diss track. He should have he doesn't have enough self-awareness to be embarrassed by it, I guess. I don't know.
Let's just see what fucking happens, I guess.
Egid.
Yes.
Egid.
What?
Your name's cool. I just like saying it. Egid.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's the egged situation
Situation.
with these individuals.
I guess I missed the Brett Keane part.
Yeah, you did.
I missed out on the best part of the stream.
How could you?
I feel like a dumb poop head.
Pathetic.
An idiot.
You're unworthy.
Oh, damn. That would be cool if Cobra shows up. Do a little bit of drinking in the name of Cobes. What do you have to drink, Egid?
Well, if it gets down to it, if I do decide to drink, which I don't think I will, but if I decided to, Crown Royal Blackberry.
Oh, yeah, I remember you having that before.
Yeah.
I haven't tried one of those Crown Royals before. I've only had the original one.
The Crown Royal Blackberry kind of tastes, I'm not gonna lie, it tastes like classic cough syrup medicine.
People want you to do a shot, Egid.
Want me right now to do a shot?
How about Egid will do a shot if we reach 60%.
You want me to do a shot? Get that the thing. I'll do it now.
All right, Egid will do one shot.
Where's this person? I want to see him.
60% on the goal. Let's do it.
Egghead.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Get Egghead drinky.
Do it!
Do it! Just do
it!
I doubt they would.
I don't know. All right, here's another Cobra video.
Oh, he gonna play some guitar.
Let's see how good he does.
I can't tell if he's playing notes.
He's playing too fast for you to comprehend. That's what it is.
Ben, you're the guitar player here. Is he doing it right?
I mean, he's doing what he does.
Ooh.
This is pretty good. He's doing tapping pretty well.
Yeah. I am surprised he just doesn't shave his head already. That bald spot is...
He does what he do.
I think he looked better with it. Probably.
I'm sure people tell him that. He does what he wants.
I know. Oh. Playing some Iron Man.
Face melted. All right, let's see.
There's gonna be this whole video of just him doing riffs and taps or whatever.
Damn! I like the face he was making right there.
That fucking face.
Right there.
Oh
right
my
there.
God, he's such a dork.
No, Egged, you're the dork. How many subscribers you got on YouTube, Egged?
I don't have a guitar like that. He's enjoying himself.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters. He ain't hurting anybody else. He's just enjoying himself.
Dun 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 dun.
That was the greatest.
It's the greatest.
The greatest.
And we still don't know where Puff is. That thing is dead.
I noticed Queen Cobra, Cobra's ex-girlfriend, is she has another different YouTube channel.
Oh God.
And I think this is one of her recent. Do you think she's a looker, Egged? Got a what?
Put your boner away, Egged.
What boner? There ain't nothing there for this.
You don't have a dick.
Fuck you, Bisky. God damn you.
It's just been confirmed here. Egged is dickless. It is official.
Fuck off, asshole. All these dickless penises.
Over? Fall on the floor? What? What are you gonna do? You're not gonna do that, Bob.
She's always talking to her cats.
She has nice conversations with them. Oh, here she goes writing a book again.
She responded to the trolls.
Get banned, trolls.
That's bullshit.
Is she smiling?
I can't tell. Yeah, it's hard to tell if that's a smile or just like a weird face that she's making.
She has resting happy face. Resting smirk face.
It's like, yeah, it is. It's like a smirk, like a...
Yeah. I think she forgot about us, guys.
Gotta love stream with dead air.
Yeah, I mean, that's most of her streams. Look at this. She's not even there.
Are you fucking
Yep.
serious?
And then she comes back.
Came back.
And then she disappears again. What
Did she
the
disappear
fuck?
for like 20 minutes?
Yes.
Dude, what the fuck is she doing?
Goes and takes a shower and comes back. Goes and takes a poo poo. Comes back. I'll be back later. I gotta go to the store, guys. Gotta go to Walmart. Oh, mommy's here.
Yep. All right.
She just freaked out.
She's giving us nothing right now. We're gonna
Yeah, she's not doing anything.
We're gonna check something else out. Oh yeah, I played these earlier today, but I haven't played them when anyone else was here. Here's one.
Oh god.
Let's go so to all the punk rock youth out there, to all you edgy boys and girls with the spiky hair.
I sped him up because he's playing a song in the background.
I have uno question for you, and it's simply this: what is the definition of punk rock, bro? Punk rock, you know what I'm saying? R-A-W-K, rock. It's doing what you love, man. It's following your own rules, okay? Labels don't mean anything. I saw a post of someone who said that you
And why
can't
are
be
you
conservative.
using the label punk rock?
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, he's fine with labels when they suit his needs.
Punk.
Yeah,
That's
you know
literally
what punk rock is about? Like music that you like, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
the most unpunk thing to say. Am I a conservative? Fuck no. But
Yes,
for
you fucking are.
He was
Don't
at
you
least at
fucking
one
lie,
time. Now
man.
he just claims to be like, I'm nothing, bro.
to tell someone how to live their life, you have to understand the irony of that. You're no different than a jock. You're no different than the preacher at church. You're no different than the teacher at school. Okay, you've become an authority figure by saying that, bro. You might as well just put on the fucking sports coat and shove a nerd in their locker, bro. You guys understand what I'm saying here, bro? Punk rock is about doing you, motherfucker. That's all I got, guys. Continue to be yourself. Continue to be awesome. And I just got to say, too bad, Jesus was a punk.
No, he was not.
That kind of music didn't exist then.
Yeah.
No.
That style didn't, the lifestyle didn't exist back in that time.
Here's another one from Jared here, because these are his TikToks. He's back on TikTok
Yeah, he's
now.
back on the TikTok after he made a fucking video praising its downfall. Fucking idiots.
What's going on TikTok? To all my fellow purple hairs and extreme leftists, Antifa, what have you, my message to you is simply this, okay?
It's simply this, bro. He always does this.
Don't be upset about Donald Trump's win. The system is fucking rigged. You have no power. The reason why I'm telling you this is just to stop trying so hard and realize that we're all...
I'm surprised he didn't make a Mike Tyson video yet. Last time I checked,
No,
he didn't.
I'm surprised he will. He
fucked
probably
no matter
will.
what. Okay? I used to believe, in the whole right-left paradigm, but I see it's just a lie. They want us to just believe that we have power when we don't. It's all an illusion. This is how it's always simply been.
And he
I would
knows
simply
from
just
lots of
say that
research.
this is a war that cannot be won. Or in a sense, I would say it like this. It's a war that can be won by not fighting. Stop voting. Stop
Stop
fighting
doing
the
anything.
wars. That's the only way
Be
we
like
can
me
win.
and just do nothing, guys. Just do nothing.
Point. It's really all I have to tell you guys. So just understand, you didn't lose out by Camilla not winning. Camilla
Harrison.
I didn't know. I didn't know the King of England's wife is now ran for president.
Probably would have made things worse, honestly.
It's Camilla Harrison. She was the, I believe she was the candidate for president from the Communist Party.
She was very, very, very communist, and I'm
see?
not talking about like
Camilla Harrison.
good kind of communist. Okay, Trump, typical capitalist pig. But let me just say it like this: there's at least a better chance we won't be in fucking FEMA camps with him.
See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean right here. He literally contradicts himself because literally how he says, "Oh, I don't like Trump. I don't believe in any of these bullshits." Literally contradicts himself. And 1 year ago to the day, he said on Twitter, one of his old Twitters, he said that Donald Trump is the only hope we have.
Interesting. Yeah.
I can even pull up the tweet on my phone.
Anyways, guys, that's pretty much what I got for you. Peace.
You know what I'm saying? We got him. We got him, guys. You're muted, Bisky. You're muted.
We got him, guys.
Yep, we got him, guys. That's what he said about you.
Got me.
Yeah.
Right here. 1 year ago.
Yep.
Right there.
But is it to this day?
Well, yes. Donald Trump is our only hope at this point. God be with all of you. 1 year ago.
You heard him. Egghead knows Jared like the back of his hand.
It's always good to keep documentation on these, whatever this bullshit he says.
I'm wondering when the our mystery guest will be joining us. He should be joining us any moment here.
Time is money.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see when he gets here.
It's Rev.
Hey guys, what's up? This is the real Revelation News.
Yeah, because G-Man uses the name Revelation News on one of his channels to fuck with him.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Jason William Eagle, and
rare
I want to
G-Man
welcome you to one of my videos. I haven't done content in this way in a long time, so I probably need a little bit of getting used to uploading like this again. But back in the old days, starting around August of 2012, I did pre-recorded videos and nothing else. That's all I ever did.
Yeah, we don't care. I think he has a lot of wrestling shirts. He's wearing an NWO shirt right now, and I've seen him wear like a Raven shirt. Raven was like a WCW wrestler back in the day.
Was not
and ECW.
When I was successful, okay, I had a channel with about 21,000 people.
I recognize him.
Who the hell is this guy?
I remember this guy. Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hey. It's
been such a long time.
It's our buddy Cayo. Cayo is the mystery captain of. So it's gonna be Egghead and his team versus Cayo and his team, and the winner gets to be the commissioner of Actual Mania.
So Cayo has an opportunity to reclaim what was once his.
Yes.
This is going to be fun.
Hey, Egghead, I'm going to be driving through Dallas on Tuesday to head to Austin.
Oh, my God.
You want to meet up?
Oh, dude, there you go.
Dude, that would be fun.
Yeah. You guys.
I'll just come say hi, shake your hand, and no games, no nothing. You got prime Kyle right now because I am off of energy drink. Been awake for more than 24 hours.
Oh my God.
Ubering, and I'm just so happy. And you got the Spurgalicious version of me.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I am going to. We're going to do a coin flip, and because Cayo is a former commissioner, I'm going to let him call the coin side, and then he gets the winner. If he doesn't get it right, then you get first pick, Egghead. All right?
Cool.
All right, so call your side.
Let's say heads.
Heads. All right, here it comes. Tails it is. Tails it is. So, Egged, you actually get the first pick here. Can you read it on the screen, or is it too small? Because I can switch.
I can read it.
I'm gonna go sideways so I can read it.
Okay. That works better too, anyway.
Right. Let's go for my first pick, the interim actual Mania Commissioner Egghead picks Captain Kool-Aid.
Wow, Captain Kool-Aid. So Egged starts off with Captain Kool-Aids. All right, Cayo, your first pick.
Okay, I remember Big Diesel. That's a name I remember, so I'm gonna pick Big Diesel.
All right.
Okay.
Team Cayo, Big Diesel. Okay.
Egged.
Interim Egghead. Interim Commissioner Egghead picks Drake Dragsaw.
Drake Dragsaw. All right. Egged picks Drake Dragsaw. Former champion, actually. Drake Dragsaw.
Good job.
I'm kind of scared of clowns, but I'm gonna pick the Mad Clown, even though I'm kind of scared of clowns ever since I saw Terrifier 3.
Oh shit. All right. So Cayo picks the Mad Clown as his second pick. What about you, Egged? What's your third pick?
I will pick Rat Lord.
Rat Lord. Rat Lord. Rat Lord. Can't believe the current champ hasn't been picked yet. Danger Dude, the current champ.
World champ.
Yeah, but
Well, now that you bring that up, Danger Dude.
all right, there we go. All right. So
there's two remaining.
Yep, Party Tub and JAS. Egghead, do you not like JAS because he has your name? Because he's your brother?
Oh, fuck you. He is not my brother.
Did you see that naked video that he did?
No.
Oh.
No. I don't want to.
It was
either.
part of Actual Mania. Like, it was Drake Dragsaw's submission. Drake Dragsaw submitted an awkward video.
God. Oh, God.
Was it better than my naked video of me running on the beach pouring Pepsi on myself?
Oh, no, definitely not. Definitely not. So
I will pick.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'll pick JAS.
All right, JAS. So that means Cayo automatically
It's Party Tube.
Yep, Party Tub. Party Tub's good too. They're all good. So that's these are the teams. So the event takes place on Patreon on Friday, November 29th. So between now and then, I just need videos from all the participants. I would say 3 to 7 minutes is like a sweet spot. 3 to 7 minutes. And as you know, you guys play as a team. So the votes, when I go, I do vote Team Egghead, Team Cayo, and the people vote on that. But then I have a large list of all the people who are in it, and people vote on those. And the way those get voted on depends on like bonuses and shit like that.
Yep.
So
there's
I hope Billy doesn't kill me for this, but I'm thinking about doing a remix of Fat Boy Winter.
Oh my God, you've done a few of them.
And you know what's funny,
I'm thinking
Ben?
about doing a remix of his song. He told me I couldn't do a remix. He wouldn't give me the beat or anything, so I'm gonna just have to remove the people, like split the vocals in the thing and just add my verse over it.
Well, you'll get to see him cringe if you do that because he'll be there. I have him on the schedule to be there. So
And more than
I think he won't let me. He doesn't want me to do it because it features someone that sent me a cease and desist.
Oh my god!
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. But
And since Ben also
I don't want to get into legal trouble.
Ben also suggested this at the beginning of the show too. Potentially bringing in some hot sauce from me. I might dabble in some hot sauce this time around.
dude, you should get like the high Scoville unit.
Oh, like the bomb hot sauce, like I used to do. Back in the day?
You should like put a bunch of hot sauce in your mouth and then get the Satan's toe thing and stick that in your mouth too.
Oh, so you just want me to die?
No.
Yeah, totally not. Yeah, totally not kill me before I become a Hall of Famer in next year.
Oh, damn it, dude.
But yeah,
I figured out your plan.
when I come down on Tuesday, I'll hit you when I'm heading down to Austin on Tuesday. I'll hit you up on Discord and see if you're available while I'm driving, and see if I can just stop by and see you, and we can film a video or something together.
All right, cool. Maybe I could hit you up and take you to some nice barbecue joints.
Okay.
There's actually a good barbecue joint that's right down my apartment area.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
But I showed it on my last actual Mania video.
Yeah, it looked good. Looked like good
It was
stuff.
so good, but expensive as hell, but it was so good.
Damn. Yeah.
We got our stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's we know the two teams now. And
also the captains can make videos as well.
Yes, the captains make
We
videos.
technically are our fifth members. Are our own fifth members.
Yep. Yeah.
God almighty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna type in the Discord so that way my team can hit me up and message me with any ideas they want to do. Because I haven't been in the Discord in a while, and I haven't been around in a while. I know,
Sure.
So not all the
I feel like
know
since
who
we-
I am.
Plus, I
and,
feel like
that way they can reach out to me.
Okay.
In my opinion, like honestly, like they feel like we're so getting close to like that whole. It's like doing like what 2 weeks? You said, Ben?
Yeah.
I feel like it's gonna be kind of like time crunching if like we do like a whole team effort thing.
Oh yeah, you don't have to do that. I just need five videos from each team, from each person, 5 to 7 minutes long. If you guys want to work together and collab or whatever with your teammates, you can do that, but it's really up to you how you do it.
Yeah, it's up to y'all. Oh
Yeah.
my god! Ow! 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 Sitting in one spot for a whole fucking couple of hours is hurting me.
Damn, we know who wears the pants over there, huh, Egghead?
Oh, shut up! I need to stretch.
What?
You guys like my shirt?
Don't you want me?
It's
Come
got
through the-
boobs on it.
Yeah, it's Mork Pie.
Oh, I think I know who that is.
Yeah, she's a Twitch streamer.
Yeah. Yeah, she acted like with her boobs out and stuff.
Yeah, she went viral for the topless meta and the green screen pants, all that stuff.
Yeah, I think Shabisky's a big fan. Right, Shabisky?
Yeah, I may have masturbated a few times before.
A few times.
Hey, since I've been gone, I forgot to tell you, I helped create one of the biggest metas on Twitch.
What was that?
The clear chair meta.
The clear chair meta.
Yeah, so my friend Novaru, I bought her a clear chair, and while they allowed ass focus streams on Twitch, she pulled out the clear chair that I bought her and set up the clam cam and the starfish cam.
Oh my
She had a
god!
starfish in her fish tank and a clam in her fish tank.
Oh my god.
And so she sat there in a bikini with the clear chair, with the camera underneath the clear chair.
Well then, and she didn't get banned.
No, she wrote it out until like Twitch reverted their rules because they we went too far.
Of course it did. It's Twitch. What did you expect?
Egghead's acting like he doesn't know what this is, but he's watched it before, right?
No, I haven't. No.
He has.
This is the first time I've ever heard this shit.
I don't know about that.
I don't go exploring on Twitch for this type of shit.
It's just
Hey,
other
kid,
shit,
for a
right?
video, you should do a video where you sit in a clear chair.
All right, I think I gotta go, guys.
All right,
I got
loser.
Got stuff to do. No, don't say that. All right, peace, guys.
Night.
Poop and Pete.
What did he just say?
He said poop and pee.
Why?
I don't know. He says that a lot.
Bisky, what am I expecting?
Yeah, he's a funny guy. I'm just making notes right now, so that I can remember because I have a bad memory, and and tomorrow I'm gonna be like, who's on whose team? So
yeah, good thing we have notes.
Yeah. I had to go back to last year's one to remember how the bonuses worked, because that's kind of
yeah.
they rank. I have to rank them, so
right.
Yeah.
I wonder who has right now on paper. Who do you think has like the stronger team? Just on paper.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because they all have, I guess, unique aspects in their own way.
Yeah. I guess we'll see. I'm excited to see what Kalo's gonna do. I wonder if he's gonna bring back Thomas the Creator.
Yeah, the creator and the fucking mask, the Wyatt mask.
Who knows? Maybe I'll bring Thomas the Creator with me to Dallas.
Oh God!
Oh damn!
Oh no!
You're gonna.
Oh,
he has just been sitting on my wall. Like his mask has just been sitting on my wall collecting dust. So
if that's the case, I'm doomed. If that's the case, you will never see Egghead again, more than likely.
Yeah, you're gonna get murdered. I know.
I likely will. Shit.
No, Thomas the Creator probably won't do anything harmful to people. Like the only person that he has a grudge against is just people that fucked me over in the past. But other than that, like I don't think he has grudges against anybody. I think he's kind of just like done his thing and run his course.
I just feel like, I'm walking down like the park at night, and all of a sudden I just see him standing there, and then, like underneath a single a single light post.
If you're walking in the park and all of a sudden you hear someone humming "Mary Had a Little Lamb,"
that's him. Yeah, just run, and he'll be like just walking slowly, like Mike Myers, with like fucking Friday the 13th music playing in the background.
Egghead loves this idea.
I don't know why I don't know. Like, does someone like filming like a horror documentary, or does a horror slasher film just?
Why haven't you made a movie, Egghead?
I don't know.
Didn't you have like ideas in the past?
Yeah.
To make movies.
Yeah.
So what happened?
I need to write a script. I need a script, and then make it right.
Because I've seen Kalo make a lot of videos and stuff that he's planned out.
Yeah, I'm still working on my mental health documentary. That's why I haven't uploaded anything on YouTube in a while.
Nice.
I'm one of those people that's like very hard-headed to where like I don't until I finish a project, I don't move on to something else until it's finished.
Keeps you from getting distracted.
Yeah.
Someone fucking said make a porno.
There you go.
Fuck no.
Why not?
Why would I want to do that?
You've never made one before?
No, but why would I
have.
do that? I know you have. We've seen it.
I looked dead when I made it.
I looked dead when I made it.
Jesus Christ.
It's okay. I've gotten better. I bought Blue Chew so that way I could actually finish.
Oh God.
We tried to get Egghead to try Blue Chew, but he
back in the day.
But he gave us an excuse. He's afraid to try Blue Chew. He's afraid of what having a reliable erection might feel like.
Okay.
I think my problem is just like I get too anxious. Like having autism and anxiety and stuff, I think that's what caused me to not be able to like finish and stuff, is because, you know, like I just get so anxious and nervous and everything. And I think that's what causes it.
That's what happens to Egghead too. It's having the autism and the anxiety.
It causes the tisms and all that shit.
Yeah, I wish.
It's one fucked up cocktail.
Yep. Yep.
You're you're not partnered with them anymore, are you?
I'm not part of what?
Oh no, no, no! I'm not partnered.
No.
I'm not partnered with Blue Chew anymore. That was quite some time ago.
Yeah, that was like back when like the original hosts were still there.
No, it wasn't actually. It wasn't.
Really?
No, but there's like an advertising company, and they'll like find products for us to shill on the show, and that was one of them.
I feel like we haven't had that. Do we still do Delta 8 or Delta 10 on the show?
Yeah, I just haven't plugged it in a little while. The Delta.
Did I ever tell you guys my first ever transgender story?
Oh goodness.
What does that mean?
So I went on a date with this girl, and then she didn't tell me she was transgender until we were starting to make out and stuff. And then she like told me, she started breaking down crying and was starting like, we were making out, and then she was like, I got to tell you something, and started crying. And she was like, I got to be honest, I'm transgender. And I'm like, that's no problem. And she's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. So I just went with it, and it tasted like avocado.
Oh no!
The avocado part was I was not the avocado part I wasn't expecting.
Oh shit! Oh god! I'm dead. Good
So
night.
yeah, when I'm with a trans woman or a guy, I'm a selfish top.
Oh my god!
Just because I can't do anything other than be a top, because medically I can't.
Jesus Christ!
This is some interesting information. I'm glad you're.
This is what you get when you get Kyle on a fucking
On a good day.
That's fine. That's fine. You know what I need? I need another Kyle stand-up special.
Oh, I got plenty of that. So around here, there was around where I live in a college town. So there is the Delta Gamma sorority. Their chef last year got arrested for child porn. The only difference between him and the pirate from the intro, SpongeBob, is at least the pirate asked, "Are you ready, kids?"
Oh God!
There you go.
Oh God!
There you go.
And then the Pike fraternity got kicked off campus because they were paddling their pledges. A video leaked of that. I haven't seen a beating that bad since I watched the movie Roots.
Oh my God!
I swear, after they hit that kid, I thought they were going to say, "Your name is Toby."
Oh,
mercy, God Almighty!
They hit that kid so hard you would have thought they were from Harrison, Arkansas.
I was like, hold on. I'm like, hold on. No more pumpkin spice bits. You're just going into edgy racism now.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah,
And dark
that poor kid's ass
humor.
was so purple it was the same shade as the Grimace shake.
Oh my God! Now he's just going into dark humor.
Oh, did I tell you I used to have a gay Jewish friend? He liked to be called a Hebrew.
Oh my!
Oh my God!
What the fuck?
He invited me to the gay guy barbecue. Told me not to eat a hot dog, but I did, and I should have listened to his warning because they all tasted like shit.
Damn.
Then the gay cripple showed up, and they're like, "Oh, who invited the fruit and veg?"
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ!
See, I've gotten better at comedy.
They're dark humor now.
Damn.
Oh my God!
I can tell now. Egghead is a huge Kalo fan. I do have I do have some promo videos. Here's the Mad Clowns promo.
Hello, DP. I don't have time to get the wig and put on a makeup because I'm lazy.
This is the Mad
late.
Clown.
I'm tired and I'm still sick, getting over a terrible, terrible virus. Cold. Whatever.
Called AIDS.
So this is just a flex. and to show you how much I want to punish myself for losing the Cringerweight title.
You didn't have it, but you lost the match.
How can you lose
So,
the title if you didn't have it to
hot
begin
sauce
with?
here.
That looks like some red chili sauce.
Hot ones.
Oh, hot. Okay, it's hot sauce actually.
You know what that is. So
Yeah.
Yes.
Cheers.
He's gonna drink the whole bowl of it.
Oh God!
You madman. Which flavor is that though? That's the real one.
It's probably
That's real
the
question.
final dab or whatever.
Yeah, the final dab. Yeah.
Last dab.
The last dab, yeah.
It's not the spice. It's that taste. It's like a strong vinegar.
I like that
taste.
Ugh. Ugh.
Not the best tubes.
Ugh.
Oh, it's gonna clear out my sinuses though.
Oof.
Either way, I should have won actual Mania. Cringerweight. I love you, Belly.
People enjoyed barbecue. That's what they enjoyed last month.
All right.
What was this video anyway? I forgot.
So that's just him making a video. Here's the champ.
Yo, it is your undisputed actual Mania champion coming to you live from Red Robin. Now, I don't know who the captains are. I don't know why we're fighting and what we're fighting for. All I know is that the champ needs to be the #1 draft pick.
He wasn't.
For this year's Survivor situation. You understand? You should. Don't worry about it.
They're like, what are you doing?
Point is, all right, I'm here to fight 5 other people and help 4 other people do something. I don't know.
Bandai Namco, which owns From Software, recently confirmed that they have 20 console games in development for the studio. And say,
Hey, I'm kind of promo. Could you shut the fuck up?
There you go.
Oh, poor Danger.
The homie is wittily at Web Wobbin right now.
Yep.
Ben Wobbin.
Yep. Yeah, he can't say, he admits it, he can't say R's very well.
Oh, poor kid.
Yeah. His hair's grown back a lot since he shaved it.
Win with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might. He's the champ. He wins somehow.
People enjoy him. He overcomes adversity.
Egged really enjoys him. He jerks off to him.
Oh, shut up.
He does.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, I didn't get through the Rev video, so I guess I'll get back into this.
Flat my mind right now.
Rev's mad that Trump.
I'm getting kind of tired, to be honest.
Damn, you guys. You guys
I'm sorry.
It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
At
least it was here for the majority of the stream.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep going for like hours and hours. So.
Oh, I have a feel. I had a feeling that you were gonna do that.
Yeah,
I'd probably have to go back to work because the Texas fans are in town and there's lots of money to be made.
Yeah, and my cat's looking at me like, "Feed me, bitch. It's time for my dinner."
Oh, I have a cat now too.
You guys have so much in common.
I know. We're both.
He's even growing his beard out like me.
Yeah. If only Egghead had tried Blue Chew.
Oh, would you stop?
If only you had tried Blue Chew. Your life would have went so much better.
Kitty.
I named my cat Kyrie from Kingdom Hearts.
And this is Loki.
I don't have a cat.
You have puppers.
Yes.
You have Boopy.
Yes.
Well, at least me and Egghead have something in common. We both get pussy.
There you go.
In some way, in some
and Hulk
form or another.
Hogan, he apparently Hulk Hogan, my father loved that. I'm sorry, I was just reading this.
Hulk Hogan was here today in town. He was at the football game.
Oh yeah, that's yeah, I believe that.
He was promoting his Real American beer.
Yep, that's his shtick now. They don't even sell that anywhere near where I live. The Hulk Hogan beer.
Well, they probably just sell it at Venice Beach.
They sell it. He was in Ohio promoting it. That was where he said he was gonna like powerbomb Kamala Harris.
Yeah, at the RNC.
Do a beer. You know what? I want to get a beer. I could get a beer, but the problem is now is if Egged leaves and Cayo leaves,
you can't go anywhere.
Yeah, I don't have enough time to get to the store to do a beer, and I don't have any beer.
Right.
But go get me some beer and bring it to me, Egghead.
I don't think I could travel all that far from Dallas to.
I'm gonna keep the stream going until you bring the beer, Egghead.
Do you expect me to drive from Dallas to Bellevue all that far?
No, take a plane. It'll be faster.
It still would take some time to get there.
There's that one guy that delivers coffee to celebrities. He gets on planes and shit.
Yeah, Egghead. See, you're slacking.
Well, I'm sorry that I don't have I can't travel at the speed of sound.
So you know what though? I will even if these two pathetic losers leave. I mean, these two nice guys leave. I'll still go on a beer
I'm making
run.
money. I'm not pathetic.
I know. I was just messing with you, Kalo. I know.
Oh, I don't deny that I'm pathetic.
Okay. Well, that's the difference.
I mean, look at me.
Unlike FouseyTube, I don't need I can't get $100 million contract from Kick.
Maybe you could eventually, though.
I did stream on Twitch for a little bit while I was doing 75 hard, trying to lose weight and stuff. I have been losing weight. I'm now down to like 350.
That's cool.
That's good.
Huh. And that was on Kick or Twitch you were doing it?
I was doing it on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
I got affiliate. I'm an affiliate on Twitch.
Well, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I used to stream on Twitch all the time, but I haven't really done that recently.
Right.
Yeah. I have affiliate, but I don't know. I never know what to do on Twitch. I feel like the rules on Twitch are really like you can get in trouble easily.
Right. Oh yeah.
I just streamed from my gym. I just streamed at Planet Fitness while I was working out.
Yeah, that's like not controversial. So that you know.
Oh, you want to know something controversial about my town?
What?
So we have an MLK Boulevard, right? But on MLK Boulevard, there's 8 chicken restaurants on a road named after a black man who had a dream.
That's fucked up. I have a dream that there'll be 8 chicken sandwiches.
Do you like Roscoe's? Did you ever eat at Roscoe's?
I have. One time I went there with my uncle when I was a little kid, and our waitress's name was Shanae, and she had a sister that showed up for her shift, and her sister's name was Shanono.
Oh my god.
I've heard that in your bit before. I've heard that before.
Yeah. It was a true story though.
Shanae and Shanono. That's true.
But Roscoe's is pretty good. But we have something better than Roscoe's here. We have a food truck. They're called KDK's. And their food truck is so freaking good. They have these things called loaded fries where they chop up their chicken tenders and put waffle fries with buffalo sauce and ranch. It's so good.
Huh. Yeah, that sounds good. Have you ever eaten you've been to Seattle, right?
Yeah.
Have you been to Fat Shack?
I have not, no.
It is not a place you eat if you're trying to lose weight. That's for that's for sure. Yeah. It's like these sandwiches that are loaded with deep fried things. Like here, I'll show you. They're like hoagies, but they're filled with like fried chicken pieces and onion rings and French fries, and then they'll like put a sauce on it. Like
it's like I can feel the arteries in my heart clogging.
Yeah,
already.
like here you can
they
see.
Look fucking amazing, but I wouldn't eat that because I'd feel like I'd get sick.
Yeah, I mean, I get the small because they come in different sizes. I usually get a small, but yeah, like this one has mac and cheese, bacon, mozzarella sticks, French fries, and buffalo ranch. That's the fat cow.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, we got Chiba Hut here. That's what we have.
I've seen Chiba Hut before. I think I think we had those in Columbus. Also,
we have Sheba Hut and we have Pickleman's. Pickleman's is my favorite sandwich place.
You gonna get me again like you did last night when I tried to pick you up and apparently you got spooked, didn't you?
Yeah.
Last night I picked him up and apparently he didn't know I was behind him and he got so spooked he somehow his claws got into my beard. He got my chin.
Damn, that cat hates you, Egghead.
It's not that he
My
hates
cat
me.
fucked me up. Look at my hand.
Oh my god.
Yeah, cats are a menace. I swear to God, if you have a tuxedo cat, I swear to God.
Oh no, she's a great tabby.
Oh, okay.
So this time around, Kalo, are there gonna be like pizza gift cards again?
Well, since the economy has gone to shit, I don't really think I could do that.
Yeah. Yes, I understand.
You know, until the Orange Man can fix our economy.
Oh,
I don't
God.
think I can really do that.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I guess we'll see. Crypto's doing.
I just hope the Orange Man. The only thing I hope is that the Orange Man doesn't make all abortions criminalized. That he doesn't make sex work criminalized, and that he leaves the LGBTQ alone. That's all I ask.
I don't know.
And this is what I had to say to the Orange Men: concepts of thoughts and tariffs.
Yeah.
Because they're the sex worker thing. I'm truly like hard on. Not literally hard on.
You got a hard on for it.
No, he's very hard. He's very hard on for it.
I'm gung ho for it because like people like Clara Baby Legs or the Clara Kitty, like she has a Chiari malformation where her brain is bigger than her skull and she can get like very painstaking migraines, and so like she can't really work a normal job. So like sex work has really helped her out and helped her with becoming very independent to where she could just work from home and not have to worry about anything. So that's why I'm really like passionate about it.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, like you're passionate. You've got a hard on for it.
Well, also I just have friends in the industry like that do that stuff. Like I've helped people with their OnlyFans pages too. Like I've helped girls with their OnlyFans pages. So
yeah.
It's like sex work is real work.
Yeah, Egghead definitely he subscribes to some OnlyFans for sure.
Oh yeah, you know me.
Yep.
Yeah, some guy tried to pay me $1,000 to do OnlyFans where I just sit there and eat food naked.
Oh my god. People.
And I was like, no, that's where I kind of draw the line. I don't mind being naked and doing funny videos where I'm like just doing cringy shit, but like sitting there eating naked while some guy jacks off to me, I kind of felt weird.
Jesus Christ.
That I think I need to address before I talk about anything else. Because if you know me and you know Shanny.
All right, I'm going to get off here, guys.
All right, yeah, I'm guessing both of you guys got to go, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I'll see you later. I'll talk to you later, Ben.
I appreciate it. I'll see you guys soon. Like, we'll be in touch. We'll be in touch so we
Right.
can work on everything.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you,
right, I'll
guys.
see ya. No problem.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right. All right. Losers. No, I appreciate them showing up. Should be good. Should be a good one.
Are supporters and lovers of Foodie Beauty. Chantal. But part of this video I'm directing at Oh Lordy, it's Jordy. And I'll tag you in this. Because I actually want to thank him. I had an intention on perhaps if I was allowed to exist on YouTube. to being an anti-reaction channel. Like I would go on my computer, which I don't have yet, okay? The reason I'm doing videos like this on a crappy device that I have, she has the phone. Do you get what I'm saying? Shani's got the phone because I wanted her to have the ability.
I thought they had a computer. I remember them using, like, didn't Shani have like this old keyboard and everything?
To communicate if she needed to. Because otherwise, where she's at, she wouldn't have any means of communication. So she's got the phone. I'm using a crappy tablet I have to pre-record stuff and then upload it with the really crappy Xfinity Wi-Fi I got, okay? I'm not going to get into employment stuff, okay?
Then don't even mention it then.
But I am going to be making money soon. I can tell you that. No, it has
It's
nothing
gonna be dealing drugs.
to do with any of the things that you guys thought it was.
Well, then why tip them off?
I'm most likely going to go back to Burger King.
You just said you weren't going to tell anybody. And then you told everybody what it was. Ah! Did you just see how that worked? Did you see how easily he flipped?
Because I'm still here in my own.
Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you so much. We're at 60%. At 65%, I'm going to do the thing. I promised I would, so if we can get to 65%, I'll do the thing where I'm going to put on a video that will last long enough. Some kind of video that'll last long enough. And then when I come back, we'll do the thing, if you know what I'm saying. Like I'm going to go on a run, if you will. If you will.
Uncles, I got to get out for him. He has been wonderful to me, amazing.
But stuff.
Very supportive in every way possible. He's had psychos send him letters of all kinds of different lies about both of us. And through thick and thin, because he loved his sister Eileen, my mom, he has been the most supportive and wonderful uncle that I could have ever imagined. And
he seems less crazy already now that Shani's not around. Do you guys notice this? I'm not saying he's sane or anything. He just seems less crazy.
I always loved Tommy with all my heart, but like I really, really gained so much respect for him because he grew up old school with my grandfather Davis. And I know if my grandfather Davis were alive today and living in this house, that I would be out on my ass from the first week. I wouldn't have been able to stay in this place a week. But Tommy has been so forgiving and understanding what the trolls did to me. He really understands it because he sees it. He sees how they harass him now. They've been getting him. So he fully believes you guys are psychopaths.
He's eating more now, I can tell. Now that, I don't know. A lot of people believe that they still lived near each other.
Talking to my regular audience, I'm talking to people that get involved in your life and personal, which is trolls, toxic, and they even have criminal type behavior, trolls, okay? I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. This is a real deal. And people like Shani and Chantal, Foodie Beauty, and
Shani is feuding with Foodie Beauty now.
And Brett Keane and Von Helton. All of these people that have been on YouTube can attest to the fact that their lives were severely messed with by certain individuals on this platform.
Who?
And I hope someday that we get an internet court system in this country so that we could actually prosecute cases against people that do gang stalking on the internet. Because the way it is right now with the law, you cannot pursue in really almost any way anything that has to do with the internet, because judges look at
Shanny not being there is helping you.
Or the cops look at it and they go, this isn't actionable. Okay? It has to be extreme for them to be able to do anything to the party that's on the internet, because this country is founded on freedom of speech. That's a fact. And I wouldn't change that. Okay?
Sounds like you want
to. I want to live in America where I can say, I think this is bullshit. Okay, right? Like, I like that version of America. I don't want an America where everybody has to worry about people's feelings. I mean, this country was founded on the concept that I can go on any platform. You could take your egg crate, right? That's where you get the expression, I'm going to, stand on my egg crate.
Soapbox, I believe, is what most people say, standing on your soapbox.
In the old days, if you wanted to change people's minds, you got yourself an egg crate, you went to the nearest city or big neighborhood, and you would use either a bullhorn like that, an old one that not electric bullhorn, a bullhorn that's just a piece of cardboard put together, and you would go on that soapbox. Get on the soapbox. That's the expression I'm talking about.
Yes.
You'd get on your soapbox and just preach to the open air like Jesus did. Now there's the internet. This is the global soapbox that anybody can see you. If they've got a device of their own, some service, and they know the places to go find the content, boom. This is a global soapbox. So what do you need in this case like this? The laws have to be global. And I know a lot of Christians will hear, oh my God, a separate internet court system? That sounds like Antichrist stuff. Maybe, that might be something that the Antichrist in his time could use against people. But the fact of the matter is that there's so many innocent people that are being victimized by swatting. That's falsely calling the police and having them come to your house for no reason.
It's more than that.
These people get away with this shit right now. And there needs to be a place that everybody that's involved with the global entity known as the internet can file a grievance. If you've got the person's name, fine. If you don't, and you need to know who they are to file charges, then you subpoena the Internet Global Court. This is how this would work.
Global Court.
You write up a legal brief. If you could do it yourself, that if you're smart enough to do that, that's cool. Shanny definitely, my God. Shanny's a fucking brilliant woman. Like every time we would talk for a while, we were watching nothing but like legal stuff together. You didn't
learn anything from it.
Watermelons. Why you open stuff? What's your deal? She misses Mom. Watermelon misses Mom big time. She loves Shanny like 100%. Like me. Anyway.
Oh, now all of a sudden,
this system would need to have jurisdiction over the planet. So that's very rough to go into because people think, oh my God, New World Order, like the shirt I'm wearing. Why am I dressed up like this? Why did I decide to dye my hair black and have this Hollywood Hogan? Okay. I was bleached out blonde and totally like white looking, this white hair and white holiness. Now I come to you looking like this. Why? Did you hear that DJT won the presidency?
Yes.
How the hell did this country vote for that? Now, 2016, I was with you, okay? Because he didn't say any of the shit that he's saying now.
Oh, yes, he did. He hasn't changed at all.
Okay? He did nothing. Watermelon, stop it. What's your deal?
Meow.
Okay. I'm not sure about my phone if I can hit pause and what it does, so give me a second. She's probably saying this is a food deal because she needs some more, so I'll give her some more. This is a girl, and I'll take care of the girl. She really likes to eat her hard food, and so does there's Gabby. There you go, Gabby. Okay, and you got your food too, Watermelon. Okay. Sorry about that. That's just a pet owner deal. Okay, so I'm going into some politics stuff, which you guys know if you remember me. I'm very much into that. I want to get back into just scripture stuff. I got my scripture right here. I do want to just go back to that. But I can't not comment on the election. There's like no way I can not comment on that. We have a man in Donald Trump that he's literally he's a convicted felon.
Uh-huh.
And he has accusations out there on him from 40 different women. And the American people elected him in. This is, in my mind, one of the most insanely bad decisions the country's made, as well as extremely
broken clock moment.
Dangerous.
We got a broken clock moment right now.
You want to know the real Donald Trump? Here's the real Donald Trump. Alexander Emmett Jones signed up with this man. He must be really, really good deceiver because he talked to Alex and he convinced Alex that he was something for the people, by the people, like a founding father type individual.
Situation.
He convinced Alex of that. Now, people that don't like him are going to say, well, Alex is just dumb and delusional. Well, you're wrong. Okay, I spoke to Alex Jones many times personally.
He was on Alex Jones' show. I don't know about many times personally, but he was a caller on Alex Jones. That is true. I've seen the footage.
Okay, I was actually on the phone with him. That he's a real believer in Jesus Christ. Number one, I want you to know that. There's no doubt that the way he spoke from the Holy Spirit was always amazing to me. And I always wanted him to go the extra length and actually just start doing a prophecy show because he's absolutely anointed to speak. Well, what's my opinion on what happened with him, with Trump, and why did he go for a guy that's clearly a ringer? Because Trump in 2016 was talking really well. And he convinced Alex. And then Alex either selling out, I don't know which, he either sold out for money to the Republican Party, or he legitimately took a side and said, okay, I'm going to fight for the Republican conservatives from now on. I'm not sure what it was, if he sold out or it was just legit he wanted to support the conservatives and Republican Party. I don't know. But I can tell you this, he deceived directly or indirectly, it doesn't matter. He deceived an entire movement of people like myself that was on board for something totally different in the country. Let's see how a successful CEO
He's explaining it now because he was all aboard the Trump train.
In this era, could rule America and see what policies that he would have in mind to make this country successful. That's where I was coming from in 2016. I was on top of the world in terms of what I could do. I literally could have done anything in my life. I mean, I had probably $500 and some thousand in the stock market at the time. I increased that by 200 and some thousand with Trump as president. That's the truth. The market was absolutely insane.
The market got better under Biden.
The amount of money that
even
people
higher.
were making. Because I'm just saying, Apple, if you want to make money with your portfolio in investments, you need one investment, and that's Apple. Just put money in Apple and don't touch it. And just see what happens. I'm telling you. In 2 years, you'll probably have 100% return on your investment. And you're getting dividends every month. Or I think it's bi-monthly. Dividends from Apple. It's a great investment, regardless if you're, it's New World Order money, whatever, man. It's the stock market, and there were patriots
New World
involved
Order.
with the stock market. That's just all there is to it. Okay, you shouldn't feel bad about making some money with investments. You've worked for it too. If you have a 401k, guess what? That's investments in the stock market. You should not be judged for that shit at all. That I'm just telling you that straight up. As being a Christian, and my mom was a Christian and was in the market. Don't feel bad about that shit, okay? That's just being wise as a serpent and increasing your talents. Because America, or the world, ran on the dollar, which is not really the case anymore, and that's why you're getting the inflation. But that's a story for another day. I'm going to wrap up that part of the video of talking about politics and shit because it's too much. If you're a believer, pray to Jesus to return as soon as possible because I don't see any way forward that's going to be nice. I think Trump has been given a mandate by the American people to be an absolute monster. He was saying things like poisoning the blood of our country. He was directly quoting Adolf Alois Hitler. He was openly quoting him. And then we're supposed to believe as observers of that.
Yeah, him and Ted Nugent kind of have a similar look, but Ted Nugent's like really old.
That he never read Hitler's speeches. When his wife that's passed away and he's got her buried in the back of one of his estates and it's all overgrown and horrible. His first wife, Ivana, she said to everybody, yeah, he had a book of Hitler speeches right next to his bed. That was his go-to-bed reading material.
I don't know if that's true.
Do you understand why the
maybe.
guy now worships Apollo? Do you get this? The god of forces? He's an admirer of Hitler's words. And we elected him president again, knowing this. Look, I got chills all over. This is from the Holy Spirit. You could still be fine, secure in your salvation now. You repent to Jesus Christ that you ever voted for that. Because I think part of my financial ruin, everything.
No, it's not voting for Trump. It's not voting for Trump. It's Shanny and dumb decisions by you two.
Not just part of it. My financial ruin was brought upon me by God because I supported Donald Trump, who's an antichrist. I supported him. Why is Alex Jones completely decimated and he has to sell InfoWars? Why is Rudy Giuliani completely financially destroyed and he can't do law? Why are all these people's lives destroyed? Steve Bannon went to jail. He was in jail. All of these people got judged by the justice system because it was just to judge them. I never went out on a limb, thank Jesus Christ, for him like these people did. I had my MAGA shirt and I did rhetoric, right? Pro-Trump rhetoric. That's the most I praise God for Shanny, because I guarantee probably if I really believed in it, and I'm not sure if I would have or not. I can't put myself in a hypothetical maybe future. I don't know. If she wasn't with me, I may have went to January 6th. Do you realize there's people that got 30 years in jail for insurrection on the fucking government? They're in jail.
Well, but they're probably going to get pardoned. He said he was going to pardon them anyway. That's the thing about a second term, though. He doesn't really have to worry about being reelected, so...
Right now. Like Joe Biggs. Okay? Stuart Rhodes. Another guy I talked to. Okay? Oath Keepers. Holy shit, this guy went to jail like 30 years. Trump's probably going to pardon soon. That he's going to pardon himself and say he did nothing wrong. Do you realize the monster you...
By the way, I'm still trying to reach 65% of the goal. If you want to help out with that, once I get to 65, I'm going to do a beer run. Beer run.
Created by putting this man in office. It's unbelievable. You made an American Hitler.
American Hitler.
And I know a lot of you MAGA people are believers in Christ, legitimately. Could you please explain to me how you know fully the extent, because I didn't, where you know fully the extent of the character of this man, and you said, yep, I'm going to fill the oval.
He's making excuses for himself. He's condemning other people who voted for Trump, but he won't condemn himself. He's like, well, I didn't know. I didn't know how bad he was. It's like, no, we all knew. He's not. He doesn't hide it. He doesn't hide it.
Button on the screen for Donald John Trump. How can you be a legitimate believer in Christ and do that? Because me understanding his character, and you don't have an excuse at this point, okay? How many responses do you see to Republican media on YouTube? Tons, okay? So especially if you're on YouTube, you had no excuse to vote against him. I almost say a duty from God.
Duty.
To make sure he didn't get in there. Because why? Here's why. We fought a world war. World War II was fought over the concept of this horrible, disgusting dictator that was slaughtering people in Germany. We got ear of the concentration camps from the troops finding shit, and we went, whoa. Whoa. No, we know what that is. We know what that is as Americans. That's a despot, and we can't have that. And how many Americans died in World War II? Oh, my God. Do you know what you've done by electing Trump? You have, in my opinion, nullified the sacrifice of every single American that died in World War II.
We're all getting shamed by revenues.
The presidency that was quoting Hitler. I am not a Republican. There's no way, no chance in hell that I will ever identify as a
Oh shit!
Poot poot
Poot poot poot poot poot. That's what I needed.
poot poot poot.
Almost
Yay.
there.
Love you, sweet boy.
Thank you so much. Oh shit. Thank you, thank you.
Republican after this. No way.
Slamia.
Growing up, I was a Democrat. Legit. This is getting long. I'm going to have to cut it off soon because, like, my phone, it's not a phone. It's a shitty tablet that doesn't have much hard drive.
Oh shit. We are going to go live to well, it's a little delayed because I didn't know it was happening. Let me check something out really quick here.
What's up? Not gonna be on long.
Huh? She's been on for over an hour.
I say that, but
Yes. I believe she talks about the fangirl.
I just have sinus problems.
Is that the one you're gonna start with? Yeah, I'm gonna start with this. Which one?
Still,
I'm gonna find where she talks about it.
send me a bong. Someone asked me if they could send me a bong. I would never ask anyone to do that. I did got it. All I said was thanks for the present. Give me a call. I'll use it. I never said what it was. So the fact he just he drains me. He drains my fucking soul.
She's such a victim.
Here we go. Ooh, I like that red wrapping inside.
We could have been cute together,
Hopefully
but
we get 3 different sets.
he'd rather be alone so he could be a victim.
Cookies on there.
What, sweetheart? That's a fact, Josh. You don't even have teeth.
Oh, dude, she's doing it again.
You can't even fucking wash yourself. So what?
But
I
you
tried,
still
but you're
wanted
just a
him.
lost cause.
So why the fuck are you complaining?
First of all, I'm blocked on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. If he thinks I stalk his every move, no the fuck I don't. I'm blocked. Is he
Get
fucking
blocked,
retarded? Oh,
troll.
wait. Yes, he is in fact fucking retarded. Yes. So how is that gonna make me jealous when I don't give a fuck?
Oh shit. Looks like you give a fuck.
I'm blocked, retard.
Looks like you're. Yeah, she's responding to the fangirl shit. The picture of Cobra and the girl kissing him on his head.
Oh, will you shut the fuck up? Do you miserable fucks have anything better to do? Well, then guess what? He didn't have to get in a relationship with me, did he? You're fucking retarded. Probably just as dumb as him, huh? Aren't you? Doesn't surprise me. Half of the fucking people that follow him aren't fucking very smart.
Wow. She's calling out so many people.
Well, what are his intentions? If he wanted me to see whatever he wants me to see, he could fucking unblock me and send me the picture through a text. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Did he grape her?
Oh my
Did
god.
he fucking grape her?
Why would you say that?
I bet he did.
Why?
I bet he fucking did. Did he choke her? Did he fucking choke her out?
Now she's saying she was raped?
Did he fucking choke her fucking ass out and slam her head in a wall? I don't give a fuck. And she looks like a boy because he likes boys. The fuck? He's goddamn obsessed with fucking Blair White. Hello, boy.
That's a bad example.
Well, then he needs to quit fucking texting me and shit.
Blair White does not look like a boy.
How would I see her? I was on fucking YouTube all night. How would I see her? Hello? I'm blocked. I don't fucking stalk him. He
You know
stalks me.
about it.
Do you people
You
not
went to his
fucking
town.
listen?
What do you mean you don't stalk him?
You're the one telling me she looks like a fucking boy. So I said, wouldn't surprise me. He likes boys. He likes men. The fuck? It's not that fucking hard. People are so fucking dumb. You sit here and tell me shit and like I'm supposed to know. How am I supposed to know when I'm blocked? And I don't give a fuck what he does. He could OD for all I give a fuck. I'd fucking
Wow,
clap.
getting dirty.
I'd fucking clap if he fucking OD'd.
Wow. What a terrible person. To say something. She claims she loved him, and now she's like, oh, I'll clap if he ODs.
I just want to lick the tears off his face for breaking his wand.
What?
I never tried the Vernors. I was going to buy some in Wyoming and I forgot. I never got to try it. But I prefer Canada Dry over anything else that I have tried. But I can't judge the Vernors, or if that's how you pronounce it. It was just going to be a single can, but I forgot, so. I can't. It's too strong. I've barely smoked all day today. This is like my... I think it's like my third gravity. I can't.
All right, I'm taking a poll really quick here.
What microplastics? No, I'm not. I can't. Oh, that's an... Oh, shit.
I feel like the
Well, at least
getting
it's brand
drinks
new
would
water.
be
See, brand new everything.
best,
Oh my
but
god.
I don't know.
I
We'll
just
see.
washed everything today in water everywhere. This is why I fucking can't stand myself.
Yes, people agree with you on that one. I can't do all three.
No, I'm done. I'm done. Schweppes. I like Canada Dry more. Aww. Yeah, you're here giving me attention, though. Aww.
Aww.
That's funny, because no one liked me as soon as they heard I liked Josh, so that's a fucking lie. You're just miserable. Yeah. You're just fucking miserable, and it shows. None of you people want him to have anyone, and yeah, doesn't matter who the fuck it was, you would hate them, so get some mental help, please. Thank you.
Aww. Aww.
I love how these people follow my every move. I'm like, oh my god, you couldn't be more fucking miserable, could you? They all look the same. They all look like fucking incels that haven't seen light in like the past 25 years. They really need some vitamin D, don't they? He's always thinking about me.
I don't think so.
was never friends with Bali. I was never friends with her. And she's blocked.
Get blocked.
How's the cat? A terror. It's about to be Sunday. In 8 minutes. His name is Bobby, but I don't like to call him that.
Someone help me get to 65%.
I mean, it's
Almost
okay.
there.
Like, the first time I had it, I drank almost the whole thing. It's okay, but it has that, like, medicinal or whatever nasty taste. Like,
oh, damn!
The original Red Bull has, so it kind of
Oh, shit! Thank you, Jay Spoon, the MVP of donos. Oh, damn. And with that, we're almost at 75% out of nowhere. Oh, well, rise and shine. Thank you for being here. 65% was the threshold for me to do a beer run. Now, when I do a beer run, I'm just going to play some, like, generic stuff. Damn, everybody. Holy shit. Yeah. And
if you're talking about that vanilla,
we'll work on
whatever,
that in a
I can't
minute
remember what it's
here.
called. It tastes like cotton candy, but it has that, like, nasty medicinal taste to it. So, I don't really like it. Like, it was okay at first, and that's what you know, when I used to have my videos on all the other ones I reviewed, I'll think all of them are okay at first, and then it's like when I try them a second time, I don't really like it, and that's why I like the tropical one too, because it doesn't have that taste, and the tangerine one didn't have that either. Rest in peace. But I wanted his name to be Archimedes, but my mom doesn't like any of the names I made up. I don't know who the one leg king is. Yeah, I hate the original Red Bull. I never thought I would drink Red Bull in my life. Well, I mean, you know, obviously trying like the original one, but like, besides, I never thought I would drink Red Bull. The new purple Mountain Dew. What is that? A lot of people like the cranberry one. See,
I've only ever
have such a
drank
shitty memory on
regular
my other
Mountain
channel.
Dew,
I
and I
apparently
guess
did
I've been to
like the blue
Taco
one.
Bell and had Baja Blast before.
I mean, it's not funny. It's not funny to have a shitty memory, but I just could not believe, like, I did not remember doing them before. And I had 2 separate videos on, you know, the red, white, and blue one. I was like, wow, that's terrible. The red cloth thing against the L picture. I'll show you if you want. Archie Jr. I know, I did rescue him. I know, you think I would have naming rights, but I mean, I still named him Bobby too, but I wanted to call him Archimedes.
She getting a call?
No, there's no ritual. What is
That's
it?
so
ROU?
loud.
I don't know what that is. What is that? Right. You got Eeyore, God, was it Jesse, whatever his name is, some kind of bug, and it's missing some, but I need to resell it.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Why
I
is
gotta
she
look it
just
up.
letting this ring?
To play a little.
Oh, you know what? I know what that is. I know. I thought it was on her stream, but it was actually the timer for the poll. Fuck, I'm dumb. Anyway, there you go.
He's even texted me. He's even fucking texted
So I'm
me
getting
with some of the shit he
drinks.
fucking
Now I
said
have
he
to
sent me,
set
so
something
get the fuck out
up.
of
Sorry,
here.
I was in the middle of
You're
working
dumb.
on something
He talks about
too.
it on his streams. Just because you don't have the ears to fucking hear with, I'm sorry that you don't comprehend that. If he stalks Ellen and he sleeps over at Walt and Angie's, maybe hoping that you know who will come by or something, you know, he does fucking stalk and harass me. Thank you. And he does buy me all of that shit. These people are just so fucking. He's not going to couples therapy. You're really dumb, aren't you? It's not that I don't want to work it out. He would have to admit that he's got fucking problems that he needs help with. No, I don't watch Foodie Beauty. No, I'm not going to the woods. No, I don't watch Foodie. I watched her for a very short period of time, and then some videos
So you
here and
did
there, and that
watch
was
her,
it.
you liar.
And I watched her like right before she moved to Kuwait and all that shit. So it was a very short time, and all that Kuwait crap is boring. So I don't watch her. No, I'm not going back outside. I've already eaten dinner. I ate twice tonight. I had the sausage and orzo, and then I went and got half of a BLT. Although that wasn't really that good. I swear, like, I don't know what they're doing wrong, but I ate most of it, not all of it. But no, I'm not going back outside tonight. I'm gonna try and return it tomorrow or today. It's already Sunday. Well, if this place is open, I don't know. I gotta look it up.
What? Oh shit! Hold on.
I'm just gonna quit going there for a while because they've been pretty bad, like one after another. So, you know, the sandwich was really cold. And I've already eaten twice tonight. I already think that's enough. Yeah, a team of fat fucking 600-pound whale that doesn't have custody of her 2 children that would rather obsess over me. Gets rid of her cats at any convenience. Yep. Yep, that's somebody to look up to. Mm-hmm. Keeping up
Hey,
with the
why
mental illness,
not?
it's showing.
Why
Thank you.
not?
Keep it up. Aw. Well, why did he unblock me so I could
Aw.
call him, dumbass? Goes both ways. And first and foremost, who fucking bought me beer after he trash talked me after I got back from the trip? Point blank period, shut the fuck up. Who trash talked me as soon as I fucking landed back in Virginia and then sent me beer the next day? Shut the fuck up. If he wanted nothing to do with me, he wouldn't fucking harass me. Shut the fuck up. I could show you my phone where all these texts and I'm not responding back to him. Shut the fuck up. I'll say whatever the fuck I want about him. He didn't put his fucking hands on you, bitch. He put his hands on me. Make me shut the fuck up. I am not harassing him. And he better fucking learn real fucking soon to leave me the fuck alone. Don't make me fucking say it again. Don't fucking make me say it again. You got all the fucking proof you can fucking need to hear how fucking psychotic he is. The music he says, the shit he says to his fucking trolls that day. Don't fucking deny that he says that shit. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my face. Oh, he's been fucking unblocking me since the fucking start. He unblocks me so he can say the nastiest shit to me and then fucking reblock me, and I have no chance to say anything to him. So shut the fuck up. So in reality, I don't fucking text him at all because it's not going through. But don't fucking tell me he didn't goddamn unblock me so I could fucking call him and leave voicemails. Who unblocked me on Facebook so he could react to my fucking posts? Not me. Who's the stalker? Him. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. He's not a fucking man. He's not a man. He is not a fucking man. Oh, and what about Messica? She's 33, has 2 daughters that she doesn't have custody of.
She always
lives
brings
with her
this
mom. Why don't
up.
you go fucking say some shit to her? At least I don't have kids.
That's a
At
good
least I don't have
thing.
kids. Thank you. At least I don't go out of my way and harass other people and steal their content. Thank you. Shut the fuck up. I'm not a 600-pound fucking beach whale that doesn't show myself on camera and steal other people's content and, again, not have custody of my children and get rid of my cats whenever I feel like it. Thank you. You will not win. Thank you. You're not going to win. You're not going to win this argument with me. I know she is, and don't worry about her. I'm going to fucking take care of her. So quit mentioning her. Please, everyone. The fat bitch will be taken care of, okay? Oh, that's funny. I know you're talking about Messica. No, the fuck they wouldn't be taken. You're fucking dumb. Project much? Do you project much? You sound like Josh. Take your fucking projection somewhere else. Thanks. I'm just stating facts here. I'm stating facts, thanks. I'm stating facts. Aw. Well, don't you think I'm fucking too old for kids now, you fucking dumbass? Do you have a brain? Do you have a brain? At least I'd be a fucking good mother, unlike her. 2 kids, lets them to work on fucking YouTube, lets people say the nastiest shit to them while she's not even near them. She's off doing God knows what. Yeah, please, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
She's on one of her little tirades.
Oh, she doesn't have a custody agreement. That's why she's unable to take care of her kids, right? She's not even supposed to be around them alone. She's not even supposed to be around them alone. Don't you know that? I bet you don't. Why doesn't she lose weight? She's 6. Why doesn't she go touch grass? Why doesn't she make content like she used to? Why don't you go ask her that shit? Oh yeah, she doesn't want you to fucking. She doesn't want you to know that. Well, why doesn't she have her kids? Plain and simple. She lives with her mom too, and you think what she does to me is any better, and she has 2 kids that she abandoned? Yeah, I don't think so. At least I don't have kids.
Yeah, you
I have
already
cats,
said
and I
that
never
part.
once got rid of my cats. She had 2 cats. Why don't you go ask her about them? She just gets a cat. Oh, I don't like this one. Gets rid of it. Gets another. Oh, I don't like that one. Well, yeah, that's why people need to fucking leave her alone. My life must be horrible. Why? Because I didn't pop 2 kids out of my pussy and lose custody of them? And bang everyone at my casino job and fuck married man Jose? What? You do know that you seek me out and come in my chat, right? Thank you. You seek me out. So, who's got the miserable life here? Well, she should have been one of them for sure. Yeah, and she's not. Metal? I don't know about that.
All right.
Man, this weed is...
Let's see here.
I need a proper bong. Shit. Hmm. Oh my god. I'm so sick of that. Water everywhere. Jesus Christ. Can't have anything nice. Don't have any more napkins. Dude, I'm 40 years old. Do you think that hurts my feelings? Like, the fact that you come in here thinking you're doing something is, like, really pathetic. Cry harder, incel, please. Because these people are fucking insane. They got what they wanted. Me and Josh are not together, so leave me the fuck alone. It's that simple. It's really that simple.
Shit. So, beer run, right? Beer run. Holy shit.
Yeah, he did let the trolls win. Absolutely. He sure did.
He let the trolls win.
It's literally all he talks. I'd say he talks about his trolls, or like talks to them, you know, on the phone and about them all day than anything else. Oh, excuse me.
This is a test donation.
That was a
for
test.
$15.
That was a test. I was testing something really quick.
You smelling your mama's pussy there?
Ugh. All right. I didn't mean it to run this long.
How do they have his phone number? I don't know. I mean, he refuses to get a second phone because he's like, well, people will just give it. No, if you like, just give it to me and your dad. No one else is going to get your number, so he just doesn't want to do it. He is his own biggest troll. That is true.
There. God damn it.
And it's sad, you know?
Back from surgery.
No, like he
one
texts
ball lighter
them.
and have a round of chemo to go through. But otherwise I'm good.
That's
Can't
good.
wait to see NaL meltdown over the of age, alive, cisgender, non-related goth cutie that was hanging out with Cobes.
That's what this is right here. That's what's happening right here. And thank you, Death Leprechaun. I'm glad you're feeling better. I plan on continuing this stream, but the people have spoken and they want me to go on a beer run. And I can do that. I am not dressed to leave the house because it's colder outside, so I'm going to have to, like, put on clothes, like leaving the house clothes, because it's not summer anymore. And, yeah, this is the live video. I'm just watching it delayed a little bit. I just have to figure out. I don't want to order delivery, though, because it's so expensive. But I can be back, like, within, like, 15 minutes or so. Just going to check one more thing here, and then we'll see what we need to do.
Voice to text, whatever. But no, that's mostly what he does is just read his text messages, and it's mostly trolls. And then just going off about his trolls all day. 1,200 milligram. Let's see if Rich did a video. I've already seen those Universe 5 million. I don't know if there's a new feature on YouTube or if it's just my phone. but it will like minimize whatever video I'm watching, and I cannot hit the search button, the magnifying glass, until I exit out of this video, because otherwise it'll just pop back up. I don't know when this happened. Like, it had to have happened, I don't know, today or yesterday. But that is really annoying. Has that happened to anyone else's phone? Uh-oh, kitties are hissing at each other. Oh, so it is YouTube? Okay, I just wanted to have a good night, Brian. No, it won't let you, you know how, like, you can drag things and it'll have, like, the, like, remove or whatever at the bottom? It doesn't even have that. You have to X out of the thing, and it's so annoying. No, he was just really drunk. Do I think he will regret it? No. No, it is annoying. I don't know what that's about. Like, it's already fine enough that I can minimize YouTube and do other things and have it play. It doesn't, whatever that little feature is, that doesn't need to be there because it's pointless. But no, I don't know why everyone thinks he was on drugs. He was just really drunk. Like, it was, oh my God, why is Ollie crying? It was really hard to get him to leave the house that day. I think it took me like 4 hours to get him to leave the house or so. And because every time he just wanted to do something tomorrow. And it's like, dude, I'm only here for so long visiting. And, sorry, my head still hurts. I'm only here for so long visiting, and, you know, I'd like to go do stuff. And yeah, I think it took like 4 hours to get him to leave the house. And he had to drink a lot, and he had to bring alcohol with him. So, yeah, he always brings alcohol with him. He can't go anywhere without.
Damn, I should have stocked up.
No, but that's why when he gets really drunk, he drools, and then you cannot understand what he's saying. Like, there was a time we were over at Walt and Angie's, and he was super drunk, and he was drooling and slurring his words the whole time, and I just kept asking him. I could not understand him. I kept asking him over and over what he was saying, and no one could understand him. And he was like, "Well, I can understand myself." I was like, "Yeah, well, you might know what you're saying, but no one else does." Like, so yeah, that's how he was over there one time, and that's exactly how he was at the Rialto, was the drooling. And I'm pretty sure I wiped his mouth off in that video. I think I did. No, he doesn't have a flask, not that I know of.
All right. Let's go.
He tells on himself.
Which part is live? All right. Oh, is the room dark now? Shit.
There's no way in hell I would let him leave the ribs out for 2 days.
I'm going to let this play. I will be right back. I'm not leaving yet, but I need to do some things.
No, there's no way I would let him let that sit out like that. Do I have any tattoos? No. Like, what is it coming on? Like, main TV or, like, what? You know, because we got all these, like, options now. What is it coming on? No, they were not out for 2 days. The fuck? My cat just fart? What was that? Ollie? Oliver? They weren't in the oven for two. No, it was not in the oven for 2 days. The roach in his burrito? No. I don't want to see no bug burrito. No, sometimes he doesn't post the videos like right away. I mean, he might for like most of his stuff, but no, I would not let him just let that sit out for 2 days like that. What is this burrito thing recent? He left a burrito food hack on the counter. It had baby roaches in it. Is that an old thing or is that new? He does let food cool off. He must have a sensitivity. He just won't like admit it, because of his teeth, I would assume. But when I came over on August 25th, he had like, I think one of those like Johnsonville, whatever, like hot dogs or whatever they are, sausage. And I think that was sitting out for like a day or so. He ate like half of it, and he said he was letting it cool off. It's like, dude, it doesn't need to be cooled off anymore. But I think he eventually still ate it. He doesn't tell me anything. But if I had to guess, it's because he makes most of his money on Cameo now. I didn't see any bugs at his old place except for like the tsetse fly, the little fruit flies, from like the mead. That was the only thing I saw there.
All right, had to get prepared to leave the house.
No, I really didn't see any bugs, and I mean, in the computer room at this place, it was like annoying fucking flies. He didn't have any flies at his other place, but probably because like he leaves that window open or whatever, a window open somewhere where the flies get in. But oh my god, those little annoying flies, that was annoying as shit. But I think once I cleaned up that computer room, like the flies like went away. But holy shit, they were annoying. That's exactly what he wants to do, Dandy. He drinks, whacks it all day, cries, sleeps.
He drinks, whacks it all day, cries, sleeps.
His fridge was a fucking mess. No, he did not pay me. Well, he doesn't care. Let him be lonely. His fridge was really dirty because he put it at the coldest temperature and had soda in there and it froze and they exploded. And then there was also like blood, I'm assuming from meat.
Take a
It wasn't
2-minute
just
break
soda,
from
but
NaL.
and then like
Oh,
sausage.
damn. Ha!
I cleaned the whole fucking fridge. Not
Ha! Ha! There's that 2-minute break. Ha! Damn. Thank you so much, Jay Spoon. I was going to do a thing where like I was gonna do a stream where I stream from my phone, but it's still gonna be in this live stream that we're in now. But I'm like, fuck it. It would take a while to set it up and everything, and I'm not sure if it would work. Exactly. So I might just play some music or something. I don't think I should play Jessica, right? Yeah, I could. I have some stuff to play. Yeah,
These
I
are
could play.
just the fridge. But no, he did not compensate me. No. No, he didn't even really have anything in there. It's just like
She's a
nasty
whore.
sauces and a sub that was already like expired. He really didn't have anything.
She's
in
a
there.
dirty whore.
He calls him daddy. I know. I thought it was weird. Are you mad?
You mad,
It's
bro?
called being tired, sweetheart, and having fucking pounding headache.
Pounding headache, you say?
You can't even leave the front house.
Hi, everybody. Oh, shit. Sorry about that.
I don't know. It was weird. He said it several times.
I was looking for a video, and it started talking.
No, I don't care if he's playing games. I'm too fucking old to play games. So he can figure it out, and I've moved on. So if he wants to be lonely, that's fine. I let me know when he starts making videos crying about being lonely. Yeah, it's pretty sad, Turkey. It's pretty sad. Well, it's my mom's, but yeah, owls are nice. And then I got oh, well, that's still not any better, is it?
All right, let's see here.
Got some ceramic moons, moon phases, I guess. Oh, God, my head. I'm gonna try a neti pot soon, even though I know it's probably not gonna do anything. But I gotta
A
at
neti
least try.
pot. Shit, did not mean to do that either.
No, I was creeped out. I was like, what the fuck? Like,
All of a sudden now
I don't
she's
know, it's
creeped out.
weird. And he did lose a good one. So, oh well. Can't say I didn't try, so.
You tried to be crazy.
Do I have a display? No, I gotta do them first. They're just sitting in a, they're just sitting in a plastic, well, some are in a box, and then some are in a plastic box.
I'm getting
Yeah,
ready
I've
to
got a
go
shit
here. I'm
ton of
almost
them. I
ready
need
to
do
go.
'em.
And I'm getting something to play while I'm gone to fill the time.
Yeah, I need some eucalyptus. Mm. Oops. Yeah, I don't play this hard to get shit, so. And no, he says some nasty shit to me. I don't think he's playing hard to get. He's just he hates women, so.
Oh my god.
I don't even care if anybody likes Bjork, but he's fucking fake. He's gonna say whatever the fuck he wants. If he didn't like it, he could have said something when I was there. But he certainly let me play it, and then he also said,
You were like
"Oh, I would
bugging
love
him
to
to
get
play it.
Bjork to play at our wedding, so I can see your eyes light up when we get married." And he said that several times in front of Aaron over at his old place too. So like, please, fucking delusional. Well, I don't want him no more. No, he does not love women. Happy birthday, Dahlia. I don't care. Let him get jealous. Right. Oh, he tells on himself.
How?
He tells on himself. Which again tells on himself.
I have to get beer, but I haven't left to get it yet. I will
The
soon.
lawyers are not going to take your case because when you called the cops on me for abuse, nothing got done about it. So suck on that, bitch.
That's funny.
That is.
He did
what
that while he was
said.
watching our stream, I believe.
You talk all the shit and lies about me because you're not over me and no one's buying your delusional shit. I'll win and I roll your side life. SIDE. I roll your side life. No, he is the sicko. It is very much a projection. Yep. Yeah, he did fucking admit it.
He admitted it? What?
Trust me, I'm going to get legal counsel. Trust me, I have to wait, but I'm going to. I have to wait for somebody to help me out so I can get there. But, I'm going to. Trust and believe. Because he won't fucking just listen. I told his dad to tell him to leave me the fuck alone, quit talking about me, but he won't. His dad is obviously doing nothing about it. So, I guess I have to take it into my own hands. Yep, and I have not responded to any of his texts at all. I'm going to tell them what exactly he did to me. If they want to go... I don't have the case number. I think I might have accidentally thrown it away because I'm a dumbass. That's not surprising. But I can tell them if they want to go look it up, they can go look it up themselves and see that I put one in on him. And the fact that he talks about it and says this shit, he's so fucking disgusting. Like, why would you say... That's just telling on yourself. He's a fucking dumbass. And he brags about it. And he literally said when I was there that even if I did call the cops on him, they wouldn't do anything because who he is. He literally fucking said that. So yeah, do I regret not having him in jail on his fucking birthday? Yes, I do. But can't go back, so... Oh, I'm sure he will be. The thing about narcissists is that they like to ruin holidays, and so obviously it was Christmas that one day when he went to jail, right? Yeah. He'll probably make another scene. So, wouldn't surprise me. Well, it's too bad I didn't put him in jail on his birthday, and he would have been evicted on his birthday too.
Jesus. Why would you... She's just evil.
I mean, it's no laughing matter. People can fucking... I'm sure there's video someone has of my live stream where everyone could see the fucking bruises around on... I think I might have been wearing that black velvet dress with the roses on. I might have been wearing that. So you could see my chest area and my neck and see that I had bruises. And then I tried to like hide it with my hair. I don't know. People say that he tried to give someone underage booze, but I don't know. No. Why don't you wake up your boyfriend? That's kind of weird. Yeah, everyone was Rick, so I'm not fucking lying because I was all green and shit. The worst thing was him putting his fucking hands on me. He handed meat out at the. Oh no, are you serious?
All right. So we'll get back to this when I get back. I promised something, so I should go do it. I will not be very long. I have selected a classic DP compilation to play. This is from the early years. Gonna play this, and then I'll be back probably like 20 minutes or so. So enjoy. This is something I hope you'll like. Be right back.
Coming to you live from the frigid armpit of America, this is the Drunken Peasants podcast with Ben and TJ, bringing you opinions of them from an altered perspective.
Say, man, you got it. No, not on me, man. It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
And now, here are your hosts, Ben and TJ.
And that's normally we would say, and Scotty, but Scotty's not here still.
But there is someone else here tonight.
Yes. Probably our most highly requested guest.
Yeah.
Honestly.
The greatest YouTuber of all time, Paul Zigo.
Wow. Wow. How is this appearance ever going to live up to that? Like, how's that ever gonna? No,
It's
no.
okay. The standard is pretty low, you know. It's like Ray William Johnson and fucking I don't even know.
Jesus
popular.
Freak.
Yeah.
Jesus Freak.
Man, you guys can't go that old school. People will be scratching their heads.
You know what? The other day we were talking about that, and we're just helping Jesus Freak out because he only gets like 500 views.
Yeah. For the uninitiated out there in the audience, Jesus Freak was a Christian YouTube vlogger that had some notoriety back in the day, and he and I used to make videos back and forth to one another all the time. Mine were usually pretty good. His were usually, well, the opposite. So
yeah,
but entertaining in their own way.
Yeah,
in the same,
there was a whole.
Well, go ahead.
I don't know. I was going to say there was a whole coven of like YouTube Christians back then, the Jesus Freaks and the Venom Fangs and
that seems gone.
My
now.
favorite was Yoke Up.
Yoke Up.
You
was
remember
good.
Yoke Up? Yoke Up was good.
Yoke Up was didn't I meet him once? I could have swore I did.
You did for a charity event.
Yeah, that's right. I did meet him.
Yeah.
You know, he gave me his dead daughter card, and I was like, okay. Like no.
Dead.
Well, we met at a gas station where I guess his ministry was located.
Okay.
In like a tree, because he does like a truck stop ministry in Louisiana, and
right.
And we sat down and we talked, and he seemed like a pretty nice guy. For I mean, to be honest, I mean, total redneck, and you know, obviously off his rocker, but I mean, he seemed cordial and nice, and we sat there and talked like intelligent human beings. But then he handed me this card, and he's like, "This is my daughter that died, and now she's in heaven, and she grants wishes and stuff." I'm like, "How do you have this?"
What?
Yeah, like no, she said like, "Yeah, you know, and you make wishes on this card, and they come true." You know, it's just like it's like a Like she's like I mean, I kind of had this vision at that moment of like his daughter up in heaven, like swamped with requests, like just said, "Dad, quit giving out these cards."
See, like not to bring the whole like mood down, but like Yoke Up to me, like I was so angry at him for so long, and I'd make these angry videos back and forth, and then I just came to like pity him. And that makes me pity him, like the whole card thing, like because he probably actually believes that, like he has to believe that in some capacity to deal with, you know, the death of his daughter.
The thing that seems even more sad about it was that, you know, it was clear that he did not have a good relationship with his daughter at the time that she died.
Right.
So maybe it was his way of like, I'm going to make amends to her. By, you know, glorifying her in death to a position, you know, when I probably neglected her in life, or I don't know what the exact situation was. But my favorite was actually not Yoke Up. There was another guy, was it? I can't remember the dude's name. He looked like a caveman, and he was like...
He looked like a caveman.
Yeah, he looked like a caveman. You kind of didn't know whether you should even make fun of him.
Was it Firefly?
Yes. Yes.
What about the night vision phantom? He was another one.
Night vision phantom. You know, I usually have a rule like I would not make fun of someone's weight, but he's one of the few people I've made an exception for because, you know,
dude, Firefly, like he made a video one time where he got cut up and trolled so hard, where he was talking about how he had allergies and how the trees are releasing their massive loads into the air. You know what I mean? Like, and he says this, and then like, of course, it got cut up so horribly where he's talking about how I like to take massive loads. You know what I mean? Oh, poor Firefly.
I wish that they could see a Firefly video.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like he looked like a caveman, and like I thought I don't think did I ever make videos to him? I don't think I did. But I mean, I always was like, well, man, I'm not gonna make fun of someone. I mean,
last night we were talking about Gorilla 199.
That's crazy. Man, YouTube just doesn't bring the crazy like it used to, you know?
Yeah, but we actually played probably about half of one of his videos and commented on it.
Yeah, and then
got
interrupted, but you know.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
It was
oh man. But yeah, that guy I used to think that he was a Poe. Did you guys examine whether or not you think he's genuine?
I always just default with real. Like people, I don't care. Like if I find out later that someone I made a video response to was just trolling and trying to get a response out of people, I'm just like, well, whatever. Because I mean, no matter how stupid someone pretends to be, there's someone out there that actually is that stupid.
Exactly.
He thought TJ was a middle-aged man when TJ was like 22 years old. He was like, "You're a middle-aged man, TJ.
You're a middle-aged man."
I remember that. He's at least 45. At least 45 years old.
It was classic. Yeah. Yeah, the old school YouTube posse was the best, but
man, that's never going to come around again.
No, it was like a moment in time that's never coming back.
Hey, apropos,
it's like, hey, that's when MTV used to play music videos.
That's
like,
what it sounds like.
It ain't happening again. It was a once in a lifetime thing, and we were part of it.
Yeah.
A quick question of protocol. I was supposed to get there was a requirement, right, for me to get super ultra.
Well, it's not There are no laws or requirements on the Drunken Peasants podcast, other than just don't be.
I'm glad that I didn't then,
because actually, Ben and I are fairly sober at the moment.
Yeah.
Unusually sober for this show.
Yeah.
Huh.
But
that's so am I. Yeah.
Yeah.
So tonight we're the boring podcast.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
So Paul, is your annual video coming out anytime soon, or?
Oh, that's a low blow.
Yeah.
That's a low blow. Yeah, I don't know. I unsubscribed to your channel for a while because I was just like, man, I'm tired of it. Like, I'll go by. I'm gonna check Paul's channel. Last upload 8 months ago. Like, well, I mean, come on now.
I've always been really, and it's a bad commercial for my channel, but that's that's not why I'm here anyway. But yeah, no, I'm horrible. Like I'm horrible with upload schedules. I've never really stuck to anything that I've said I was going to do on YouTube. Like,
I'm kind of glad though on some level. I mean, even though like when I was first on YouTube, I had this very competitive streak where I was like, I'm gonna be the top dog on the YouTube mound. I mean, like at this point, I realize that dream is not gonna come true. So now that I've accepted that, I'm a little bit cooler about it. But I remember back in the day, Case of Fake Sagan, whatever, said to me, you're lucky. You and I are both lucky that Paul doesn't make videos more regularly because if he did, he'd be bigger than both of us. And I was, but I actually agreed with him on that. And I was like, well, I guess it is good that Paul, sucks at consistency because if he didn't, he'd conquer the YouTubes. I would be but his bitch.
I really liked Paul's videos where he did like the Q&A and you told a few stories that I thought were crazy, like the one where you went to the party at the mansion. There, that was a crazy story. And then the one where you slapped your sister with a cheeseburger.
Yeah,
that was pretty funny too.
That's one of my favorite stories, the slapping my sister with a cheeseburger story. That's an amazingly cultivated story on my end. Like I've spent years and years adding and subtracting from that particular story to get it just right. That
the process of refinement.
Yep.
I don't think I've actually heard that story. I hear you do a lot of hangouts now, though, Paul.
I do. That's kind of what I've been doing lately, just doing the live interaction thing. Because I don't know. I'm in a place where I'm not really interested in talking about a lot of, not that I'm not interested in talking about it, but sitting down and doing the production of making a video about it. Even though a lot of my videos are just off the cuff. Yeah. I feel like I've been there and I've done that, and what else do I need to say?
Right. That's all in the past now.
Right.
I mean, like, and you kind of feel like
that's gotta be a constant struggle, like going back your way, to find stuff that's relevant enough for you to care enough to make a video about, right?
Yeah, well, what I do is, like, I'll just, every once in a while, I'll just be like, well, I already made a video pretty similar to this, but maybe I'll make it better this time,
Maybe they'll forget I already made a video about that.
Well, they probably will. I mean, there's so many different videos on my channel. I think there's like 760, and that's not even all the videos I've made, because I've done some purges here and there where I've taken on it that I just despised. Yeah.
But one of the things I wanted to talk with you about, TJ, is that one of the reasons why I've been just doing the hangouts and not really caring about the content on my channel is that I learned a lesson that you, interestingly enough, were I think trying to teach me a little bit way back when we had a tussle at one point.
Are you? Well, I mean, like, are you talking about the thing with the Casey Anthony and all that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, at that time, I don't know if I've mentioned to you since then, but like the main reason I did that was just because I wanted you to make a video. So I was like, well, I'll get Paul to make a video.
It worked. It worked.
But anyway, you were saying?
No, I was saying I learned it through being in talk therapy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the art of being selfish. I'm starting to learn how to be a little bit selfish. Now, not totally selfish, where I don't care about, selfish enough that I can take care of myself and decide that maybe I don't want to spend all night wringing my hands over whatever's going on in the news that day. You know what I mean? And part of that was these videos. Like, if you watch me in some of these videos, I'm pretty hopped up. Like, I'm known for being pretty animated, right?
Back.
And I'm pretty, like, insanely stressed out making these videos. So it's not even a real release for me.
This is actually a compilation and not just an old episode. It's like a compilation of Paul's ego telling stories. So there's all sorts of, like, Paul's ego telling stories. But, man, that was quick, right? I went to the store. Yeah. I got a combination of stuff. I wish I had a glass. I might have to go get a glass. I'm going to let this play a little more while I get a glass.
So yeah, and I have no idea where that tangent was going.
I don't know. When I shoot videos, like I used to have like a very like a nervous energy whenever I turn the camera on, but I guess I've gotten so used to it now that it's just like, you know, oh, it's time to do a video. Like even like when I was just like sick and like hurting and I'm just like basically laying in bed, I had my back went out and I had the flu at the same time. So I was just like, I was still able to get on camera and just do the videos the same way where I'm like, you know, just putting on like, okay, now it's time to slip into the amazing atheist persona.
Right.
So,
right.
I mean, I don't know. I guess that, I mean, I know that on some level that like it lacks the visceral quality that it once had, I guess. So I try to make up for that by just being, you know, better and better as a performer.
Sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, and like I said, you're going at it from such a different angle than I am that it has to be that way. Like you have to be consistent.
I used to love all the logical videos that you had.
Well, that's the golden age, right?
Right. I mean, that was all my favorite stuff because it was just
Yeah, this is so early. All right, the first beer this is the only actual beer that I got. I got some other drinks. I got some ciders that I like a lot. But I really like this beer. It's a German beer. So this is what and this is what I'm like. I am not drinking this out of the bottle. It must be drank from a glass. I know it sounds snooty. Give it a good pour so that it doesn't, because these beers will foam up a lot. All right. Twist, twist, twist. There we go. It doesn't look like the color doesn't look right because of the chroma key. This is not the color of this beer. I almost want to turn off the chroma key for a second to show you. Shit. Right there. Okay. That's a little clearer of like what the beer looks like. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, so good. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Oof. It's like a pint. No, it's not Bitburger. I don't know how to pronounce it because I'm bad at pronouncing German stuff. It's like Einga. Einga? I think it might be how it's pronounced. Einga? Anyone out there who actually speaks German or is German can tell me how close. I'm sure I'm not saying it exactly right. Ah, delicious. It's spelled Aynger. And this is the Brauweiss. It's 5.1% alcohol by volume, which isn't that much. It's typical for a German beer. Like a lot of German beers are usually like 5-6%. Not sure exactly what region in Germany this is brewed. I went to some cool, I've been to Germany once on one occasion. And the beer I had there at like the local places were pretty great.
I kind of agree with you that it kind of lays the foundation for pretty much everything. Maybe not everything you have to say on every subject, but you know, when it comes to the religious thing, like I think you pretty much
Certainly.
cover every major criticism that you could conceivably have.
Throughout that series, that was kind of me getting that out, I guess. Every once in a while, I'll hear but
Oh man,
Black Tar story come in. I'm waiting for it. He relegated me to his stand-in nipple tweaker, while the next person came in and was able to bring him to orgasm.
Oh, okay. So, a more talented pair of lips than your own.
Yes. I'm not a very good. I'm not a very good oral sex giver, but I am a good nipple tweaker. So.
Well, there you go.
Oh, okay. So that's your saving.
So you found your niche. That's all that's important.
I found my niche. Yes. Yes.
Okay, well, on that note, the show's over.
Show's over, bitches. Fuck
Good
you,
night.
TJ.
Good night, drunken peasants. I love you.
Good night,
all.
Paul.
Let's
thank you for being with us,
Eat
Paul.
many burritos, Paul.
I see
many
with Kyle-
burritos.
Paul can finally go get his burrito.
Yeah,
He's been craving.
I'm going to go suckle Chris
God,
Christie's.
the
penis.
sound on these old ones were so bad. I had not learned how to do sound quite right without like the hissiness. There's a lot of hissy sounds.
like a baby goat at its mother's teat.
There you go, Paul. There you go. You found your place in life, buddy.
Hey, Paul, can I go ahead and announce that shit that we talked about?
Yeah, dude, if you want to.
Oh man, this is a huge
All
announcement.
right, so this is
huge.
Huge. It's gonna be huge.
Dude, the chat is gonna blow up when we make
All
this.
right. Paul is now going to be a recurring guest on the show every Friday from here until he gets sick of us, and that's that.
Wow.
Yeah, so once a week, Paul's Ego, Wacky Fridays.
Wacky Fridays with Paulie's And if you're wondering how he got such a great deal, it's because he sucked TJ's dick. He sucked my cock.
He thought he was flossing his teeth. To be fair.
Turning into AIU on me. Easy man. mistake to make. All right, everybody, show's over.
Turning into AIU on me, Ben, because AIU would always make like small dick jokes.
Good night. Peace.
I was just as shocked as you are.
Yeah.
I see me.
Lying. It's not true.
There's no way.
TJ, it's not true, is it? Oh my God, TJ, I can't believe this.
No, the main demographic for video games is women in their mid-40s. We all know.
I thought that was true. I don't know what's going on anymore. Where's the world coming to?
Paul's just looking around confused, like
The old setup is nostalgic yet way less orderly than the way we have it now.
What's going on?
I don't even know what the fuck. I
I
don't even know what the fuck is going on in the world anymore. Like,
Me
I don't even
neither.
know.
Paul,
I don't
you
even know
need to
what
know
to
is
say.
the frozen burrito factory is still fucking running.
To wrap
It's running. You're fine.
To wrap up the show, do you
Yeah.
have any good stories at all?
Listen to all my vocal fry.
Dude,
All
I
right.
have one. I have one. Yeah, that I told on Reddit. I did an AMA on the Drunken Peasants subreddit.
Oh, okay.
All right.
A few days ago.
Cool.
And I told this story. So I have what's called a pilonidal cyst. Right?
Sounds beautiful.
Is that the one that's like on like over your ass or something?
Yes.
Oh,
It's
man.
right at the
When does the bus part of the
And
story?
then Kyle, okay. Oh, did any of you know Kyle Kalinske was there until, like, isn't it funny how, like, all of a sudden Kyle Kalinske is there? Anyway.
I'm waiting for it.
You have no idea.
It was a thing of beauty. It's beautiful.
So, I have this pilonidal cyst, right? And I was
sexy.
born with it's a genetic thing. I was born with it. And my entire life, see, usually what happens with a pilonidal cyst is it flares up, it gets really painful. Somebody goes to the doctor, they say, okay, you got a pilonidal cyst. They do a really quick outpatient surgery, and you're done, right? The problem with mine is that it didn't ever flare up my whole life. I had it, and I kind of knew something was back there because when I was soaping up my ass at night, you know, you could sometimes feel a bump there. But I had no fucking clue what the lump was, and it never hurt me. So anyway, fast forward, I'm like 20 years old. I'm living in Arizona in poverty, pretty much. I'm working at a coffee shop part time, living in a shitty apartment. Luckily, the coffee shop I was working for was Starbucks, and I had health insurance, but we'll get to that in a second. So I woke up one morning, and it was like the back half of me was on fire. What the fuck? It was like I had fallen out of a window and landed directly on my ass. It felt like I broke my tailbone.
Wow.
And so I got up. I managed somehow to work. I got to work. I managed to limp my way through work all day. I got home. I'm taking a shower, and I reached back to kind of feel, because I thought I'd injured my back.
Oh no, I know where this is going.
I reached back to feel, and there were two things I noticed. Number one, it felt like I had a third ass cheek.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh.
The back of my ass was so, like the top of my ass crack was so inflamed and swollen that it felt like I had a third ass cheek.
Mm.
And there was like a hole. Now,
what?
Listen, I know what you're thinking.
That.
I know you're thinking, oh, Paul found his asshole. LOL, top keck. I get it. It was what's called a pilonidal sinus. Now I freaked out. I felt this thing and I was like, what the fuck is that? And my finger went into
his butt cyst
to it a little bit, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh fuck.
So I leapt out of the fucking shower.
Turning into the Fly.
I leapt out of the shower and went to the what?
Ben is dying. Ben is dying.
I leapt out of the shower and I propped one ass cheek up on the counter of my bathroom so that I could see in the mirror what was going on in my backyard, right?
Oh, you didn't want to see it, did you?
I see it.
No.
And it's swollen just like I could feel, and there's this black, I mean infinitely black, like dark matter hole in the middle of this big swollen area on my ass, right?
Oh fuck, that's horrible.
It was like I think I said in the AMA, it was like the eyeless socket of some eldritch god that had been dreaming for a million years. It was like staring into the abyss. So I reached back there, obviously, instinctually, I reached back there and I just lightly pressed on the swollen area.
No, fuck.
All hell broke loose. This black tar shit it just exploded out of me, went all over the sink, all over the fucking mirror.
Oh, fuck.
And it just kept coming. Like I stopped pushing. Instinctually I pulled my hand away and I was like, what the fuck? And it just kept it's just draining. This shit smells like dead.
Like dead.
Like if you're a country person and you've ever had like a possum or a cat die under your house, what came out of me was straight up death.
Oh man.
So needless to say, because of the excruciating pain and the black tar coming out of my new ass, I ended up in the hospital. I went to I called 911.
There was a lot of coughing on during old DP. Everyone was like,
I went on an ambulance to the fucking hospital. I thought I was dying.
Did you get
I thought I had some kind of colon cancer that had eaten its way up and out my ass.
Paul, you are clearly making Kyle cringe with your story.
I'm sorry, dude, but it's awful.
You gotta speak the truth, man. You gotta listen to the truth. Just the truth. Did you get some Vicodin out of this at least?
Well, yeah, dude, but that comes. Let me get there. So I get to the hospital. They take a look at me. They send me to a specialist immediately, and I lucked out. The guy that did my surgery, I ended up having surgery for this. The guy that did my surgery told me he was one of the foremost experts on pilonidal cystectomies in the world, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. He had done like 900 or 1,000 of these. So basically what they did to me, I was told that because I had...
All right, beer number 1 is in the books. Here's beer number 2. This is from 10 Barrel Brewing Company. Is it out of Bend, Oregon? Yes. Yeah, we were talking about Bend, Oregon earlier tonight. I said it was the site of the last Blockbuster. This is beer number 2. It's called Pub Beer. Not as tasty as the beer that I just had. It's a like American lager style beer. Like a dad beer. It's probably like 5%. Yep, 5%. I'll turn off the chroma key and you can see the color of it. And we'll get back to the polyp story or whatever, the cyst story, whatever the fuck. All right. It's Brews You Love. Remember Strange You Love? Oh, by the way, still open for any donos if you want to help us get a little closer to the goal. I plan on streaming into the night, so if you want to help keep me awake, I'd like to have a full day off on Sunday, like a nice Sunday thing. So, there we go. So it's a much, it's a clear, like the last beer I had was like cloudy. So this one's very clear. It's like a good version of like an American lager. So like, if you think of Budweiser, like this is like a well-made one. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Yeah. It does not taste as good as that German. Not at all. But there you have it. We'll, there we go.
This giant abscess, right, in my ass. And that abscess had ruptured inside of me.
Oh no!
That I was in. I had to be rushed to immediate surgery because I was in danger of a galloping septic infection. Right.
Oh my god!
So they take me in. What they do is they took this big pocket, right, of shit, this abscess that had built up at the top of my ass. They cut it open. They open it up. They drain all the shit out. Then they burn everything inside of it to kill bacteria and all the dead flesh and shit.
Oh damn!
And then they staple everything back up, and hope it heals from the outside or from the inside out. I had 17 staples in my ass. I couldn't work. I couldn't get out of bed for 2 months.
I shouldn't be laughing, but that's funny.
No, it's awful. It was the
I had
worst fucking
17
shit.
staples in my
They gave
ass.
me the strongest opiate I've ever been prescribed for anything in my life. I was on the moon for fucking 2 months.
Probably fentanyl.
2 months. Good googly moogly.
Yeah, and it was 3.
This is before the fentanyl
before my
crisis, by the
ass
way.
looked anything like a normal ass.
How old were you? How old were you when this happened?
I was 20.
Wow.
20.
My dad said that when he was younger, he had to have a cyst move from the side of his head, and if they didn't remove it, like right when they removed it, he might have died because they were afraid it was gonna fucking, whatever, explode internally, like into his fucking brain or some shit.
That's not as funny as the ass tumor.
Yeah.
The giant ruptured ass abscess. When I'm slapping to try and kill the ants, and then I take the time to slap my ass red before I grab the lollipop. Because that's totally, like, I do that,
Yeah. So what's today's story about? And by the way, we do want an intro for Paul's story time,
Okay, well, that's...
Do TJ's bidding.
So this story, I live in California, and all up and down the coast of California, there are these missions, these old Spanish missions, from when this Spanish Empire in North America was colonizing the coast of California. So it's kind of a rite of passage as a kid from California to go visit one of these missions on a field trip, right? So I'm on this field trip, and my dad, for whatever reason, volunteered to be a chaperone on this field trip, right? And this is the story I always think of when I think of my dad, for whatever reason. And I don't know if it's as funny as the last story, but this is my dad in a nutshell. So we all go to this mission. I don't remember which mission it is.
Fentanyl, like real, like medicinal fentanyl has been around for a long time. And then there's like the generic shit that gets snuck in. Like the street fentanyl is different than like what you'd find in a hospital, but fentanyl is used during surgeries and that kind of stuff.
California. And there's this bathroom, right? And
in very small doses
one
because
of
of
those
its
pee
potency.
troughs. Have you ever seen those in like a bar?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the bathroom at this mission is a pee trough, right? And
Fuck.
everybody has to piss, right? Everybody has to piss. They get off the boat, and the kids and chaperones and everybody just head straight to the bathroom because it was a long bus ride. So we get in there, and my dad, drops trowel, and he's pissing, and I'm pissing, a few guys down from him, and there's just a bunch of everybody I know, all the dudes I know from school, are lined up at this piss trough taking a leak. And all of a sudden, my dad cuts the biggest, wettest, hollowest, echoing fart that I've ever heard in my entire life. It silenced the room. It sounded like the world's like fattest man blowing on a trombone filled with oatmeal. It was just wet and loud and like a trumpet blast. And everybody in the fucking bathroom just stops, and they're all staring at him. And my dad doesn't even really notice at first. He finishes pissing. He jumps up and down a couple times, shakes the man meat a little bit, puts it in his pants, and then he turns around and he says, boys, when you're firing a big gun like this, you're bound to get some backfire every once in a while. And he just left the room. That's my dad. That's my dad in a nutshell. Just the nastiest fucking, doesn't have any fucking social decorum when it comes to farts and or dealing with like 8-year-old kids, So yeah, there you go. That's my dad.
It's a pretty epic story.
Yeah, I mean, it was just. It's hard to overstate the juiciness of this fart.
This kind of reminds me, if we're gonna do fart stories, there was one time me and Scotty and Stevie was there too. We were in a hotel room in Las Vegas.
Circus. We're the worst hotels.
The worst hotel on the Strip, anyway. Or at least one of the worst.
Yeah, one of the worst on the Strip.
And we had like this great view of like this fucking granite wall, basically. And anyway, I was laying on the bed,
which was fucking like a rock.
I was like,
this is one of the most uncomfortable beds you can imagine.
I'm laying on my stomach, and I feel like this fart brewing inside. I knew it was unnatural. I knew this was not my normal fart because it felt like a candle. I could tell it was gas, but it felt like the size of like a cantaloupe, just like moving through my bowels. I could like feel it worming its way through, and I'm like, man, this could be a crazy fart. And I was glad that
it's gonna be a crazy fart.
I remember thinking, I'm like, man, I'm glad Scotty and Stevie are here, so they have to endure this, and I'm not going to warn them at all. And it came out, I'm not even going to try to bother doing a sound effect to go with it, but it sounded like a fucking demon coming out of the pits of hell. I guess I will try to do it. It was something like...
Me and Stevie like literally jumped out of bed. We're like, what's going on?
Like they literally like jumped.
Yeah. A portal to hell opened. Yeah, from TJ's bowels.
And then it was like the smell.
Ugh.
Just like someone slaughtered cattle in that room all day, and Scotty and Stevie both died.
Yeah, it was beyond terrible.
They literally didn't even know it was
in a fucking room with
No,
them.
this is how fucking unnatural it sounded. They asked me afterwards, what the fuck was that noise?
Yes.
And I was like, I farted, and they're like, what the fuck? That was a fart?
I've never heard a fart like that ever in my fucking life. That's on anything fucking remotely like that. That did not sound like a fucking fart. It literally sounded like a demon was coming out of his asshole. So we were just like, no way. You're fucking punking us. You're fucking pranking us. What the fuck did really happen? He's like, I farted. And there was no other plausible explanation, so we had to believe it.
One time when I was younger, this happened when I was about 8 or 9 too. We used to go to the beach a lot, and we would camp down on the beach. And we were driving down this beach called Pismo Beach on the central coast of California, and looking for a spot to park our Jeep. And my sister and I are in the back seat. Now, my sister is 3 years my junior, but she always picked on me as a kid. The power balance was completely off. I was the big brother, she was the little sister, but she picked on me constantly. So we're bored in the back of this Jeep, and she kind of lifts her leg up and farts in my direction and wafts it. You know what I mean?
Wafts it.
And I was like, well, fuck that. So we're having a fart battle, basically, going back and forth. And my parents...
A streamer gave her money to go to Casper? I have no idea. Is she still live right now?
Me giving him a BJ without asking me.
Okay. I knew she was doing something. Thank you for alerting me.
I know he could have just told me. I know. I don't know why he's got to play some dumb fuck shit. I'm not fucking dumb. Maybe to a certain degree I am. But,
okay. Well, thank you.
I can literally see that on our very first phone call, you're jacking off to me. And I can literally see that you're recording me without my consent. Well, I don't have that video. He has the video. I don't have it. It's on his computer. Yeah, I don't have a copy of that. It's on his computer. I'm sure he probably still has it. I would assume. The Lord will forsake him, bitch.
The Lord? Is she religious now?
He is already fucking forsaken. Thank fucking God.
Is she gonna become a hardcore Christian?
The Lord says the devil can have him. Yes, once a sicko, always a sicko. Sicko, psycho, socio. Sick, sad world. Yeah. Rock on. Keep on rocking in the free world. Oh, and someone asked earlier if this is a David Bowie shirt. I don't know. I don't know if it's a... I do like that David Bowie song, though, but I don't know if it's a... I got it at the thrift store. Like most of my clothes. I don't know. Seriously, most of my clothes are from the thrift, so... What? Oh, so if I want to take a picture, I gotta do it this way? Jesus fucking Christ. They don't have a fucking... How do you do this? I don't know how to figure it out. I'm not that smart. How am I supposed to do this? Did I take a picture of it? No. There are other rebel shirts out here in the world. Not quite like... Oh, that one's cute. Is that one like this? No, that one's cute though. It does say well, that one does say David Bowie. That one says David Bowie as well. But they don't have the same, that's not the font that my shirt has. And that's, I don't know. I couldn't, I
had to make a phone call really quick.
But a lot of these shirts are marked David Bowie. So I didn't know what to say.
So Negan, it looks like you're free. You want to come on now, or do you want to come on next week, or like whatever?
I wore this over at Josh's on a live stream. Somebody, I don't know who it was, but I remember somebody really liking this shirt. And I wore it for that person. I don't know who they are, but I don't know. You can find, but I like mine the most out of all of what I just saw. Even like the David Bowie ones, I like mine the most. So I don't know. Oh, thank you, Gina. That means a lot. That means a lot.
If you want a tip,
that really means a lot.
I'll tell you what.
I appreciate.
Get me to 90%, and I'll go back to the classic DP compilation.
Oh shit, he is the Goblin King, isn't he? Holy fuck.
Since you asked.
He is the fucking, oh my god. Holy shit.
It's good to see me, isn't it?
I will say before the song starts, I posted something. I don't know where it came. I can't remember, but it was like some old marionette, maybe not marionette. I don't know. Some old doll skit, and it was like an old man brought in some doll hidden in some kind. He said, "I got it from the Goblin Ring," or so. His name is whatever his name. I'm like, oh my god, Goblin this, Bog that. Like the Instagram reads your fucking. Everything is filled with everything going on in my life. It's fucking the most ridiculous bullshit I've ever seen in my life, to be honest with you. But shut up. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to look at his fucking package. Josh, where's your tears? Can I look?
Oh my god. All right. So I can't just listen to David Bowie on the stream. You know what I'm saying, bro? How much for 90%? God, I'm so bad at math. Can you tell me? Oh, $29.11. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate the math. Yeah, dude, this compilation is very long. So I'll keep watching it if that's what you guys want. But help me out here. Through Streamlabs, help me get to 90%. Or, hey, help me get to 100%, and we'll just, hang out until I pass out in this chair. I don't give a shit. I bought 4 drinks, and this is drink 2 of my 4 drinks. All right, I have 2 more drinks left. And I will play this. Here's drink number 3. This is Shilling hard cider, which is a local thing here. It's cool because the barcode has Washington shape to it, which is kind of cool. This is the Shilling Dreamsicle cider. So it has like a creamsicle flavor to it.
This is what I got. You fucks do the rest.
That was stream, or was that Super Chat? Oh, Super Chat's different than Streamlabs, but I appreciate it, and I'll it's part of that, so I honor it, you know? Like, I'll go... Ugh. Sorry, I drank a lot in a short amount of time. No, you're fine. Yeah, there's Super Chat and there's Streamlabs. The goal is through Streamlabs, so like they don't count Super Chats towards it. But I appreciate the Super Chat for sure. Like, and thank you so much. I'm grateful either way. Like, if you show your support, it just doesn't go like it doesn't like it's not the same system basically. So one is through YouTube directly, and then the other is through Streamlabs. So we'll get back to the compilation. Shit. Where is it? What's the best one for this? Yeah, I guess this one.
They're up in front, not noticing this fart battle escalating in the back seat behind them, and I ran out of gas, and she let a pretty respectable fart.
A pretty respectable
fart. Over to
fart.
me, and it reeked, and I was like, "Fuck this shit." And so I bared down as hard as I could, and I shit my pants completely full. This soft, malleable, liquid shit. To make a long story short, I formulated a plan. I grabbed my shorts up at the top of my thighs to prevent any of the shit from running out of my bathing suit. And as soon as we stopped, I booked it for the ocean and rinsed all of the shit out of my ass in the ocean. But it was still a close call. It was really gross. And yeah, that's why you don't have fart battles.
Dude, that's fucking intense dedication.
Creationist cat.
Intense dedication.
Do it.
All right.
May I proceed?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Proceed, sir. Sir.
Okay, so this was told to me by Vadim, and in high school, he had his teacher named Mrs. Seeley, and this bitch, she just had it out for him. Okay.
Did you have sex with her?
Yes, it was sex ed actually.
Oh, okay,
So they had
okay, cool.
sex, but that's
All right.
not really part of it. So basically, there was one time where this is not the story, but there was one time in class when Vadim farted really loudly, and this woman called, and everybody laughed in class, and she called him a pig. So about like 3 years later, he was walking on the stairs, and she was walking past him, and she was about half a flight down, and she let out this humongous fart that just was so loud it just kind of echoed through the the hallways.
Dreamsicle.
And Vadim yelled out, "Pig!" and it was so satisfying because in that moment that she farted, he instantly knew that there was no way that she could report him because she would have to tell them that she farted. And if she just said that he called him a pig, that he called her a pig, he would have just said, well, she let out this really big fart. So he was basically able to get away with calling her a pig, and that's it. That's the story.
Sweet.
That's awesome.
That is a good story. All right, we're going to end on that note.
Farting.
Thank you,
All right.
guys.
Please give this video a thumb up. I literally told a story about how I shit my pants. Like,
yeah, that takes
for
dedication.
no other reason than that.
Thumbs up for Paul shitting his pants.
I applaud Paul. He's hardcore.
Take a stand.
Hardcore. You're gonna beat Paul. Paul will shit his fucking pants.
I will shit my pants so hard.
For
I love you all. I will see you next Friday.
Bye, Paul.
Thank you.
Yeah, Paul in the house.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everyone else.
Goodbye.
Eat shit and die.
I didn't even ask you, but I hope you're ready because someone took the time to make this.
I still have this.
Story time with Paul.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, me too.
I can dig it. I have like,
Paul, I asked you a question in your little Reddit Q&A on the Drunken Peasants subreddit, and you never fucking answered me.
Oh, well, shit.
Oh,
I didn't
dissed.
answer all of them. I know.
Yeah,
I'm
you
terrible.
piece of fucking garbage.
Paul, can you move your cam down? All right, yeah. All right, there you go.
Good.
Right for a second, Paul did not have pants on. Like, whoa, maybe hold up. Okay,
I actually don't. I'm in my fucking boxer briefs.
You're perfect right now.
Boxer briefs.
All right.
Boxer briefs are so comfortable.
All right, Paul,
they
but the
just
question,
cradle the balls.
The question I asked you, and I understand if you need a moment to think about it, what is
Paul was ducking you, TJ.
the fourth closest you've ever come to death?
The fourth closest I've ever come to death.
Yes. And is there a story there?
Yeah, I mean, there is a story. I don't know if it's a great story. The fourth closest. Let me make sure that it's the fourth closest. I've got.
Well, you can go through them if you want. Yeah, just go through the whole thing if you want.
Yeah. So off the top of my head, the times that I was close to death were the first. Let's just do chronologically. Like
sure.
So earliest in life, at about 6, 7 years old, I was in a major car accident in a shitty car. And my dad slammed into a fucking tanker truck and barely had the time to hit the brakes. My parents were almost both killed, and it's a miracle that I survived it. So that was the first one. The second one was when I was 16 or 17, and I got carjacked and dumped naked in a field, which is a story in and of itself.
Did ants crawl up your ass by any chance?
No, it was too cold for ants.
Oh, okay.
It happened in November. Yeah, that's a story. So maybe I'll tell that story. I don't know if the fourth one isn't great. The third would be another car accident. I was in a car accident that occurred at an intersection here in the little town I live in. It's a country intersection. People just barrel through there in the fog. And I was stopped there, and a big fucking accident happened, and I got swept up in it, and I almost died there. But the fourth closest I've ever come to dying, I genuinely think that I had a cannabis panic attack once that almost killed me.
Really?
Yes, and
so weed almost killed you.
It's called.
Well, no, I think the panic attack that I had while I was on weed almost killed me.
Okay.
I don't blame the weed. I blame my mental state. But there was a period of time where every once in a while, this never happens to me anymore, but every once in a while I went through this period of time where I was really nervous, and every once in a while I would smoke weed and get really like agitated. Like I'd get really aware of my heartbeat. Have you ever done that, like, at all?
Yes. All the fucking
for
time.
Sure.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
but
Not
like,
all the
think
time
about
for
that.
me, but it has happened.
Yeah, but think about that, but like to a really elevated extent. And so I smoked some weed before bed one night, and I was probably like 23 or 24 years old, and I just had the fucking like an 8-hour panic attack. I thought my heart was gonna stop. I got it. I thought it was blacking out, and I was just really fucking high. You know what I mean? Like that's the only thing that was wrong with me. But yeah, that's probably the. But I really felt like I was dying, much more so than the really than some of the other events on the list.
Would you say that this was a strain that was higher in sativa than indica?
Probably.
Yeah, because I've always noticed that if I smoke like a high sativa strain, I get like a heart that will speed up a lot more, and then indica just makes me want to sleep. My voice sounds different.
Yeah, no.
Isn't that weird?
I have to do like a hybrid between the two if I can get it.
I notice my
thankfully I'm
own
in Cali,
voice
so
sounds
usually I can.
different. Yeah.
It's like ordering different kinds of hamburgers in California.
Yeah, we saw that in Amsterdam. There was like a menu, and it had like percentages of sativa / indica.
I honestly just don't even give a shit.
Well,
somebody in the chat said that the weed that I smoked when I had that panic attack might have been laced, and that is true.
May have been.
It may have been. Like at that point in time, it wasn't medically legal in California to have marijuana. It was still a Class A drug in California. TJ says he doesn't give a shit, but when TJ was freaking out, we gave him indica to calm him down. When he was having like his culture shock moment.
TJ was a roller coaster.
I know.
Yeah, he really was.
Yeah, like I didn't give a shit. All right, we'll smoke, because we smoked White Widow, which was like all sativa when we first got there, and TJ got all paranoid.
He was
and weird.
freaked out in public too. He's
yeah. And then
Dutch
like,
people are so ugly.
And then later on,
culture shock, man.
Oh well, you were high as fuck too.
It was high as fuck. It's like Scotty and Ben. I gotta tell you something. Dutch people are insanely ugly. It's like I think you're just really fucked up, dude. He's like, no, I'm not, man. I have clarity of mind. They're fucking. I don't know what it is. They're ugly. We're gonna get busted for this shit. I know we're gonna get busted. They're gonna come in any minute and arrest us.
You thought we were gonna get
not like that.
No.
Yeah, you were, dude.
You were nervous in the fucking coffee shop.
You weren't yelling that stuff. You were telling us like, man, dude, I know we get in trouble for this. I know something's wrong. Something bad's gonna happen, even if it's not.
But then we bought like the Jamaican weed that was.
When TJ fisted Paul, that was hilarious.
Thank you so much, and yes, you got us at an even 800. Thank you, Negan. I'm actually texting with Cobes right now, just seeing like what's going on. All right. 100% indica.
Yeah, I bought that.
He's like, yeah, it's cool here, man. I'm so like, yeah.
Yeah, I made him smoke my Jamaican weed blunt.
Yeah.
Blunts with the joints. And then he was fine. He's like, whoa, all right. Well, it's funny, dude, because you're like a litmus test for our weed. We're like, smoke this, TJ, and then we'd see how he'd react. He'd be like, yeah, I just smoked it. He'd be like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, since the fourth closest you came to death wasn't much of a story, I guess you could just tell whichever one you want.
Sure. Well, I'll tell the carjacking story. A lot of people probably haven't heard that one. I've told it on my channel, but it was many years ago.
I remember it, but let's hear it again.
If you're okay with it, I'll tell it.
I'm cool with it. Tell it. It's go ahead. One.
Yeah. So I was about 16 or 17 years old. I don't remember which. And I was sitting. I had this little car. It was a Ford Tempo. It was a 1982 Ford Tempo. Which is like, that's the fucking pimp ride of all time.
I had one before, too.
Oh, yeah.
I had one, too.
Tempo.
PIMP.
Didn't we talk about
weird.
that?
Yeah, we all have tempos.
Was that like the car when you were like a poor, like, teenager?
I guess so.
Yes.
Basically.
Dude, one time, I'm sorry to digress from your story, but one time I was in that car, and I went up to a Sonic with all this trash.
It's like a go-kart, basically.
I had a 1991 Ford Tempo with the hood tied on with telephone string.
Yeah.
Wire, rather, not string. And
that thing was a beast, man. That car, it was a 5-speed. My car was a 5. It was a stick shift, and I still to this day drive 5-speed only. Like I don't care for fucking automatic transmission cars.
Oh man,
I love being in control of the fucking gears. I just learned on one, but my first car.
Anyway, I was in a 1991 Ford Tempo. It sounds like the Ford Tempo declined between 1982 and 1991, based on what Paul is saying. But anyway, I was there and I had trash all over my back seat, and my hood was like fucked up and tied on with telephone wire, and I ordered a couple of foot-long chili dogs, and the waitress who came out to give them to me was just like, you know what, just take them, because I think she thought I was like homeless and living in this car.
When was the last time you had bathed prior to this?
I don't know. At that time, my bathing habits were maybe once every 2 weeks.
Ah! Holy shit. Back to the classic.
So there you go.
People literally
you look like
TJ.
You've been sleeping in a car.
Like TJ was hated. Like, when people would see TJ, like, they would smell TJ first. He smelled revolting. His room was basically just like a fucking, like a dog that rolls around on the ground.
I had to be TJ's roommate for almost a month in Europe. And
no thanks.
Could you imagine someone that doesn't shower also wearing clothes that he's already worn 4 times?
I lived with him for a really long amount of time.
So someone who hasn't showered in 6 days is wearing clothes that he's already worn 3 or 4 times throughout that 6 days.
That was disgusting. It started to smell really bad.
No, what? It happened. Yeah, it does.
He could have easily washed his clothes. Like we all washed our clothes.
I remember the time the first time I ever bonded with TJ.
I forgot it was us all shitting on TJ for being Asmongold.
Really bonded. I liked TJ for a long time. I appreciated TJ's videos, but the first time I ever really felt a bond with TJ was at one point he uploaded a video, and I think it was to his TJ Does Live channel, maybe, where he talked about this time where his ass was itching, and he was in bed, and he didn't want to get up and wipe his ass, so he found a sock and wiped his ass with a sock.
Didn't you piss in jars too, TJ?
Yeah, well, no, I would piss in old discarded fast food cups.
I actually threw it at him one time.
And I've totally been there. And that was the first. Yeah, so, I understand, dude.
Wow. Thanks.
Paul, those piss cups were just
you and I are soulmates, man. Anyway,
true.
Tell your fucked up story. I'm sorry to derail it 12 times now.
That's perfectly fine. I welcome derailments when I'm telling stories, but that's just me. So I'm sitting in this Ford Tempo. I'm in a suburban neighborhood, not a great area of town. And it's probably 10:30 at night. I'm listening to my stereo. I just gotten off the phone with my girlfriend at the time, and I was pissed off. So I was listening to the angsty music of the 90s. You know what I mean? 9 Inch Nails, The Perfect Drug on repeat, You are
the perfect drug.
Such a good song. Anyway,
it is.
So I'm doing that, and these 2 guys walk by, and we lived in kind of this cul-de-sac. So they walk around the corner, and I see them as they're passing by my car, and I don't really think anything of it. They just walk by, and they go up and around the corner. And so I don't think anything of it, and I'm fiddling with my radio or something, and I look back up, and the guys are coming towards me with ski masks on. Now, at this point, I had a chance to like start the car maybe and gun it and get out of there, but I just froze. Like I couldn't. Like it was like something out of a movie. Like this shit just doesn't actually happen, right? So these dudes walked right up to the side of my car. And the dude stuck a 9mm through the window, and he said, "Break yourself."
We gotta play this before we do anything else.
Now,
so this is the story of when Paul was abducted at gunpoint at like 20 years old.
Luckily, I had watched like 90s gangster movies like New Jack City and shit, and I knew what "break yourself" meant. So I went for my wallet. I grabbed my wallet. I passed my wallet out. He said, "Get out of the car." So he's holding the gun on me. And I get out of the car, and he says, "Give me the keys." So I give him the keys to my car, and he tosses the keys to his friend, who grabs me and walks around to the back of my Ford Tempo, and he uses the key to pop the trunk. Now, I had a big set of speakers. This becomes important later. I had a big set of speakers in the trunk of my car. That was the one thing about that car that was slightly expensive, was I had a pretty nice sound system in it. 2 big subwoofers in the back of my car. So he pops the trunk and he says, "Get your ass in the trunk." And I said, "Well, do you want me to remove the speakers and get in the? I'm not gonna fit in the trunk." And he looks, kind of looks and sees that there's speakers back there. And he's fuck. So he says, "All right, get in the back seat." So I get in the back seat of my car. The dude sits down next to me, holds the gun against my head, and they drive off into the night, right, with me. And so they start going through my shit. I was a high school student, so I had a backpack. They asked me at one point where the weed was at, and I didn't have any weed at the time. I was smoking cigarettes, so they said they claimed they smelled weed when they walked by my car the first time. And they basically they found my my driver's license and said, "You live with your parents?" I said, "Yes." They said, "Well, now we know where your mom's lives." They did the whole threatening thing, and then at one point told me to put my head down, and the guy rested the gun at the back of my head, and they kept driving. Now they drove for a while. Like a good 45 minutes probably. And I could tell that we were in the middle of nowhere because they were heading south on 99 in California,
Wait, hold on. What is your mental state at this time? I mean, like
I'm preparing.
Are you thinking about like I'm about to die? Is
Yes.
part of your mind saying like maybe I should attack? There's the try to fucking escape or something, or are you just like hoping they spare you? I mean, what is the thought process of Paul with a gun to the back of his head?
I'm preparing myself to die. I have this because I know that there's nothing in the direction that they're driving in. They're heading south on 99, from where I was living at the time. There's nothing. It's farmland for miles and miles and miles of endless miles, right, all the way to the coastal range. It's farmland. So I could see no other reason that they were taking me out in the middle of nowhere. So I was really trying in some way to prep myself for dying. Now, a lot of people ask, well, did you cry? Yes, I did eventually cry, but not during this going on. Well, while this is going on, I'm having all these thoughts about, like, I hope my family is safe. Like, one of the reasons why people ask me when they said get in the car, why didn't you run at that point? And part of it was I didn't want them to chase me into my house and hurt my sister or my dad or my stepmom. So there was a lot of that going on through my head. I hope that they're safe. I hope that, if they kill me, that my family's okay. It's just a weird place to be in. And I had a long time to sit there and contemplate the end of my existence. Eventually the car stopped and I was told to get out of the car. And at this point, I thought, okay, they're going to shoot me because I look up and I'm literally in the middle of nowhere. There's farmland to the right, empty farmland to the left. The only light that I can see at this point is the moon. It's November, and very cold outside. And so I get out of the car and I'm standing there, and the guy with the gun walks around to my side of the car and he levels the gun at me, standing a few feet away, and he says, "Strip, motherfucker." Now, at this point, what went through my mind is I'm getting raped and then killed. God. Which is fantastic. What a way to go out. And I said, "Everything?" And he said, "Yeah, everything." So I proceed to strip off all of my clothes, my hat, my pants, my underwear, my socks, my shoes, everything. He says, "Throw all your clothes in the back seat." So I do that. I'm standing there, stark naked. And he says, "You see that field over there?" And he points to the field off to the right. He said, "You're going to walk into that field, and you're not going to look back. If you look back, I'm going to be here, and I'm going to kill you." And I said, "Okay." And he said, "Start walking." So I started walking off into the field. And I kept walking. I didn't want to look back. Eventually, I heard car doors slam, and then I heard my car peel out and leave. It was still a while before I had the courage to look back. When I finally did, the car was gone. And it's at that point that I collapsed and started crying, because I had survived something that I was pretty sure I was dead. But it wasn't very long that I realized that I needed to get somewhere because it was very cold. And I was going to freeze to death. So I started making for this little speck of light off in the distance. And it ended up being a farmhouse. And I kind of grew up out in the country. And so I knew at this point, it was probably 1:30 or 2 in the morning, maybe. I knew what my parents would have done to like a 300-pound fat guy who showed up at 2 in the morning naked on their porch in the middle of nowhere. So I didn't want to get shot by the person that I needed to call the cops. So I covered I dumped out a flower pot that they had decorating their garden, and I covered my dick and balls with it. And it barely fit over my monstrous cock and testicles. But I managed to make it fit. It was like one of those little tree planters.
Didn't you say before that, you have the kind of testicles that like dip in the water when you sit on the toilet?
I'm not that bad yet, but big balls do run in the family. I have some respectable balls. They're pretty respectable sized balls. But anyway, so I cover myself up. I knock on the door. Eventually, a woman comes to the door, and it's one of those one-way screens, so I can't see her, but she can see me. And she yells, "What the fuck do you want?" And I said, "Look, ma'am, I was robbed. I don't want to hurt you or your family. Could you please just call the cops? I'll go sit at the end of your driveway." She said, "I already called the cops. Get off my porch." So I did. And I went and sat at the end of the driveway. The cops came. They put an APB out on my car. And while I was en route back to the town I live in a sheriff's vehicle, they caught the guys. So they caught the guys because they went back to town after they dropped me in the middle of nowhere and were driving in downtown at 2 in the morning with their ski masks on. And they passed a cop. And the cops saw them wearing ski masks. And cops, being the horrible profilers that they are, thought that 2 guys in ski masks in the middle of the night in downtown might be a little suspicious. And then
hey, it was a cold night. Come on.
Yeah, I know it was a cold night.
Maybe the heater didn't work. Come on.
I mean, it wasn't exactly snowing, but it was a cold night. But they decided that they were going to go on a police chase with the cops and their V8 Crown Victorias in my little 5-speed 4-banger Ford Tempo. It didn't work out well for them. They ended up driving off of an overpass, and one of them got mauled by a canine unit because he tried to run. So that's my carjacking story. To bring it full circle, though, the next day, the big newspaper and a couple of the news outlets in town called me wanting to interview me about this. And I didn't want my name to be named. So they didn't say my name. But I told them the story basically like I just told everybody the story. And they printed, and I quote, The man said that they tried to force me to get into the trunk of my car, but I just wouldn't fit. Period.
Man says.
So even in the instance that I am carjacked and dumped naked in a field, my friends get to fuck on me for being fat. That's the moral of the story. So yeah, story time with Paul is over.
Are both of these guys in jail now, or what became of them?
One of them is in jail. One of them, it was really a shocking kind of crime. One of them was only 14 years old, and he was the one that actually drove my car. The one with the gun was 17 years old. To my knowledge, the 14-year-old has gotten out of prison. The 17-year-old that used the gun, that used the only gun that I saw during the crime, he had a rap sheet, a really long rap sheet, and so he went up for a lot of serious charges: assault with a deadly weapon, kidnapping, carjacking is its own assessment in California. So it's like kidnapping. So they got kidnapping, carjacking, assault with a deadly weapon, attempted murder, grand theft auto. He went up for he's still in prison, to my knowledge.
I got one more.
So.
Pretty funny story, Paul.
Oh yeah, hilarious.
yeah. Sorry to leave everybody on such a sour note.
Yeah, let me tell you the knee slapper. I was almost killed and stripped naked. It was wonderful.
Yes.
All right, everybody, if you enjoyed the show, please give it a thumbs up. And if you want to support the show, you can do so by going to audibletrial.com/.
All right. Oh, we got Negan here finally. You figured it out. Hold on, I have you muted. Now you're here. Now you're here. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Oh my God, we got our Lord King Cobra here too. Hey, what's up, dude? It's cool to see you here, man.
Wow. Yeah.
Villain.
Yeah, chilling like a rock star villain. What's up, dude? Dude, hold on. I have to use my primitive setup to get you on the screen. But yeah, we have a great panel right now. Oh my God. Lord King Cobra showing up. I'm so. Yeah, we'll get there it is. Yep, Gothic King Cobra.
This is for Drunken Peasants. Subscribe for more, you fuckers.
Yes. Oh my God, dude. Thank you for showing up, dude. I really appreciate it.
Cheers for having me.
Cheers. And we'll get Negan on the screen here. Totally unexpected, too.
Yeah, tubes.
Yeah. So, how's your night going, Cobra? Oh, damn. I interrupted him in, like, the middle of it. Oh, damn.
Chugged it.
You did. That was pretty sweet, dude. Yeah. And you can see my screen share and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, cool. So, how's everything going in the life of Lord Cobra these days? Pretty good?
Pretty good, hanging out with some fans, chilling.
That's good. I mean, I did see the photos. I saw a little dog, too. That was a cute little dog and shit. Yeah, I've got this cider. Are you a fan of ciders? Because, you're British, so ciders are a big thing.
Ciders, yeah.
Yeah, dude, this cider is 8.4%. So it's a mango flavored cider.
That's what the fuck is up, tubes.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Been working on any new songs?
I've been fucking around with Suna. I really appreciate Ben showed me that website. It's a cool little website.
Yeah.
That's the AI.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, I like what you've made there so far. Are there any like new like musical genres maybe you'd try to make a song for that you could think of?
Like a scat song about scat.
Yeah. That shit's hilarious, dude. A scat song. Skibidi boop boop boop. Do you remember the Scatman song?
My pants.
Oh my god.
You
Dude.
can do one with
It's like scat with like polka music and then making a song about pooping your pants or some shit.
Yeah. Dude, I grew up with polka music where I grew up like all the older people, they were all like German and Polish. Where I grew up and they were all about the polka music, which I kind of enjoy.
Like it.
Yeah. Shit, man. How's the weather there right now? Is it like cold? Because I know it gets really cold there.
It's getting colder outside, yes.
Yeah, yeah. I watched this old video of you where like you said you used your magic to like stop it from snowing in Wyoming for several months, and then the cops asked you to like let it snow, and then you were like, "All right, I'll do it." Do you remember that?
Yeah, briefly.
Yeah, yeah. That's crazy. So like your current day wand was like a wand you got somewhere else, or did you make it, or do you have like an arsenal of wands, kind of like you have different guns?
Yes, I have an arsenal of wands.
So could you describe to us like your main wands and what they do?
They all do essentially the same things, just whatever I feel like carrying on me at the point, I guess.
Okay. So it's not like a special, like it's not like the difference between like, you know, like a AK-47 and a double barrel shotgun or something like that. It's mainly like just stylistic, pretty much. Yeah.
Did you ever think about putting like a light on any of the ones that you make?
I haven't thought about that yet.
No, nah.
There's these little lights that you can buy, and you can take them apart. And
Cobra's
then
gone now. He left for a second. He'll be back, I'm sure.
But your Jared video, the song thing you made about him, that's probably the best thing that somebody has made about him. There's not a whole lot of things made about him that people make. Like, there's fan work of Cobra and all kinds of people. Jared doesn't have any fan work.
Dude, I love the shirt. I've seen a couple people like rocking the shirt too. Yeah. People just can't get like, I think people are too sensitive and they can't laugh at a joke. Yeah, there's the back side of it. And you can share it in my chat too for the people also to let them know.
Customized Girl basically deleted the design, said it wasn't approved.
Oh shit. Yeah.
T-shirt, and it's spelled wrong too.
Well, you know, people do that to me all the time. Like, they'll laugh at me because I spelled something wrong in the title of the stream or like in the thumbnail. You know, people, they just like to point out a lot of negative shit a lot of the time. So whatever, you can fix it and do it again. But I didn't think the Jessica big boob shirt was going to get approved. I was like, oh no, I don't think that's going to get approved.
Yeah, how the fuck is Mexico allowed to do her shit on her other site then? I'm done fucking with her shit. I'm not going to talk about her on social media anymore.
Okay, sorry. I shouldn't have brought her up, dude. Sorry about that.
No worries. Yeah. I don't want to give her any attention, you know, that's all she craves.
Yep.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
What's next for your cooking?
Not sure. I want to recreate the Dorito or double down chicken sandwich and make it with Doritos.
So like the breading on the chicken is Doritos?
Howdy Cobes. Glad to see you've been becoming a bigger part of our community. Welcome aboard. Hope
Yeah.
to see more of you, maybe in the Discord server perhaps? On your own terms OFC.
Yeah, he's doing his thing right now.
Yeah, it's pretty rad that he's coming around here. I think he's a perfect fit for your show.
Yeah, he's great.
I really dislike the people that have a problem with him because there isn't a problem to be had. Like, you know, he's him. He's a real deal. What you see, what you get.
Yeah. That's what I like about him. How genuine he is, you know?
And you know what they say, you know, honest friends are brutally honest. And I don't think Cobra would lie to anybody.
Nope. No. Shit. I did the beer run and like my brain is like soup right now. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Yeah, I
Shabisky's all.
Shabisky's brain is soup already, and then he drinks on top of it.
Oh, did I tell you that somebody got him a case of beer for like when he arrived at my house?
No.
Yeah, they got like a higher percentage of beer than what he's like used to, and he like drank all 12, and he's like, "You want to go get more?" I'm like, I didn't drink a single beer, man. Do you want to get more?
Oh, goddamn, I tried to fart and it wasn't very loud.
He tried to bust a fart.
Do a fart.
Yeah. What you got there in your is that the Cobra Kane? I have to turn off the green screen for you because I have green screen on most of the channels by default. So now, like, if something's green, it makes it see-through, which is stupid. Like,
What is that? This looks really long. Is it
it's
cane?
the Cobra Cane, right? Like, that's
pancake that I have.
yeah.
I have to mail you, Josh.
It's not the Cobra Cane, but it's one of the ones I have. Yeah.
Okay.
It unscrews and it has a blade.
I had a
attached to it.
sword cane at one time. It had like a hammerhead on it, which you could like hit someone in the head with really hard, and then there was a blade inside of it.
I used to have a Cobra Cane with the sword in it. That thing was sick, dude.
Yeah,
I'll mail you.
Was that in your
Promise.
videos back in the day, like behind you in your two?
I owned that when I was a kid, and I got it from a martial arts website. And then my dad had no idea there was a sword in it. And then when he like unscrewed it, he was like, "God damn it! My son doesn't need to be having this." He still let me keep it, but I couldn't take it outside. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I'll one with the blade, and if you promise me not to take it in public.
So, like, Josh, when you were a kid, did your dad like teach you about guns and how to use them properly? Is that how you learned, or did you like? Or your dad's not a gun fan?
No, my dad's not a gun fan. No.
I'm not really either, to be honest with you. Like, I grew up in like a very liberal household where like we didn't have guns and shit. So,
For a Shockwave 12 gauge, I wouldn't mind having one of those.
I've thought about getting like a home defense shotgun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Mossberg Shockwave 12 gauge. That's perfect for home defense.
Yeah, so like if like for like short range, like close quarter, like someone knocks down your door. Yeah, I've thought about that before.
You would want a pistol. You don't want to have to replace any drywall.
King Cobra 357. That'd be sick.
Yeah. So you like
a shotgun and that.
So you have like a double barrel, or I remember I've seen. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a double barrel side by side Stoker Elmer Fudd gun, 12 gauge. I love my shotgun, man. I think it's boss.
You're hunting wabbits.
Yeah, man. Why? We're hunting for sickos. Ha!
Oh my god.
Fuck sickos and long live Ozzy, motherfucker. Cheers,
Yeah.
Danny Phil.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah, so after all the after like winter passes, me and Jeff Holiday, we got to take a trip to Casper, and we'll come hang out.
Related to Doc Holiday, I wonder.
yeah, maybe so. And you know Matt, like you've met Matt before. You know the dude Matt. Yeah. So, they do motorcycle tours, and they go through Wyoming, and they go to Sturgis every year and that kind of stuff. I don't like I don't like riding motorcycles. I do like cars a lot, but I'm not a motorcycle rider.
Motorcycle, it's mass produced. I wouldn't mind buying if I had the money. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I mean motorcycles look cool for sure. They are dangerous though, like in a crash. Like you can go like just fly across. Like yeah. So yeah, you got to be aware of the risk, but I'm sure it's fun.
That's why you get a fat girl to ride with you. That way you have cushion in case of a collision.
Oh my god. That is true.
Warm too.
Yeah. So what's the next? So I saw you eat the Shack pizza. You know, is there something else that's on your radar as far as like a fast food thing that's coming out?
If it comes out, I'll try it. The Wendy's got a new caramel frosty, I heard.
Did you do the SpongeBob thing?
I did not try it. A lot of people say it was a ripoff because it was just a fucking Wendy's burger with Big Mac sauce on it.
That is true. And then Burger King did the Whopper, only it was purple, and that was the only difference, was that it was purple, which, like, who cares? It doesn't change the flavor, right?
Just for, like, shock value, like, you know, nostalgic purposes. I love the Addams Family. I grew up watching the
I do
original
like that, too, yes. Dude, I had a crush on Morticia.
Oh, yeah, Morticia.
Yeah, for sure. Like
I'm young enough.
The old school
I
1960s Morticia, like the black and white Addams Family, right? Yeah, I watched that shit on Nick at Night when I was a kid.
That was my jam. I like Marilyn.
Marilyn Munster.
Yeah, so is Eddie.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. I'll show the picture that Josh sent. It's like it's the motorcycle you like. Hold on. It's this one right here. This motorcycle right here, correct? Yeah. Looks nice.
Cool. Too.
Does your dad ride? Because I know he's like been to. No, he doesn't.
My dad rides motorcycles, but he's got a really sweet fucking Mustang.
That's cool. I drive a Dodge Charger, which like a V8 Hemi Dodge Charger.
I saw a 59 Curse I wouldn't mind buying, but that shit's expensive.
Oh my god. Yeah, when cars are that old, they're very expensive. Yeah. Everything's expensive now though, right? I mean,
you know the car that John Wick gets, not the one that gets stolen, but the one that he uses for the majority of the movie? My dad had that same car, but green. It was a 69 Chevelle.
Yeah, I remember.
He
59 Cadillac Superior hearse, my dream car. Oh, that is fucking sexy.
Yeah.
My dad, he failed so many times. He failed 7th grade 5 times, and he was able to drive to middle school. He was the only middle schooler driving to school, and he was like, "Oh no, shit! All the girls want to." No, Dad.
So, Josh, you would have like an ultimate like hearse garage at your like bell tower dream house.
Mansion, yeah, I'd rock a 59 Cadillac Superior hearse.
Holy shit. Yeah. I remember like in the old school, because I'm pretty old, like I'm 43. I remember like when I was a kid and I go to the funerals, like even like the What?
You don't look 43, dude.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. I mean, like I got the same thing as you, like with the hair. Like I also have hair too. Like I'll show you. Like, see,
Receding. Yeah. I seen.
Yeah.
Or I went to a car show when I was, and I met her the same week that she was suing Vince McMahon, and I got her autograph.
If Cobra's hairline were an online internet game, it would be Baldy's Basics. Okay, class. You can kiss my Asperger's. Trevor Phillips called. He said, "Nice hairline, dickhead."
Yeah. Like, but yeah, like, I don't even remember what I was talking about. I drank too much too quick. Like, my brain is, like, recycling itself right now. But, yeah.
Brain fart.
Yes. The
Cobra,
trolls
are you
can
a fan
suck
of
my
wrestling?
brain farts.
Trolls can suck my fucking ass crack.
Do you like wrestling?
Yeah, I like watching chicks wrestle. That's hot.
Dude.
Trish
Stratus. She had, so she was like short and blonde and had a bubble butt. She had big boobs, but like a bubble butt more than anything, right? Yeah. Yeah,
My
Trish.
favorite was Sable, but I was gonna say China.
Sable had big fake boobs, like gigantic fake boobs back in the day.
You can touch them; they're real to me. They're not imaginary.
Imagination.
Oh my god. Shit. So I know you did Cradle of Filth a couple years ago. Is there like a concert you'd go to? Are there like, hold on, let me walk that back. I'm sorry for interrupting. Is there like a band scene in Casper where like you can go see like a local rock band in your city?
Sure, there are bands in this rocking town of Casper, Wyoming.
Yeah. I think that'd be fun to go there and see that kind of shit. You know, it's always cool to see like someone who's like underground. You know what I mean?
There's nothing more that I love than like independent art.
Yeah.
Anybody's making it and actually doing it, making content. Like, I know you don't care, but Fish Tank, I think it's really cool. It's completely independent.
Yeah, they wanted Cobra to be on Fish Tank, but like, I don't know. It's uncomfortable to be on Fish Tank. You know, Cobra, like it's you gotta like deal with all these people living with you and shit. I don't know if that's really your style. Oh, are you farting right now? Oh, you tricked me. You tricked me with your fucking fart.
Yeah, well, the pooter.
Oh my god. Shit. I remember like you had one where, like the DTTS days. You'd be like, good DTTS. And you're like, pfft, and you like make it fart.
Shit, yeah. Poop King represent.
I'm kind of surprised now that you're here. I don't think word has got out to the trolls, which I'm glad is like that you're here. So no one's doing stupid shit. You notice like things are pretty calm here right now, which I like. When did you first notice that there were like malicious trolls trying to do shit to you?
I don't fucking know. It comes and goes in waves, I guess. The more famous you get, the more haters you get, and you just fuck them. They're not worth my time.
I feel like though, like even when you were like living with your dad back in the day, there were like weirdos fucking with you, you know?
Yeah, but it was like low key, just mean shit in the comments, and I decided to like eliminate comments, so then they have to take it a step further. Like I don't know who's more upset, my YouTube trolls or my ex.
Shit.
How do you feel about Danny Brown?
Terrence Pop winning? No.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I think she wants to work with them now. She wants to like kind of collab with them because she's doing.
She doesn't want. They're gonna eat her like a piranha in a shark-infested water. That's the thing of it.
You're right. You're right.
The second she decides I'm done with them, they're gonna turn on her so fucking quick. She doesn't realize what the fuck she's getting herself into.
Yeah. I feel like she thinks she's in control is kind of what's going on, and that's why.
Well, she's mentally fucking unstable, man.
Yeah. She thinks she is, but she's not at all.
I talking about Jessica?
Yes. Yeah. She's trying to control the narrative. She's trying to call Josh an abuser, trying to do all this like backstabby kind of shit. She was in love. She said she was in love. She like did all this, but I
just know what it is, dude.
Exactly.
Hey, Cobra, did she ever take a long time to wash her hair at your house?
I don't honestly remember. I've been drinking a lot of peach beer and stuff.
Yeah.
Majority of her time washing her hair.
I'm washing my face.
What did I do to you?
Why are you yelling?
Yeah. It's so stupid.
Morning. There is a ghost town outside. I'm at my like childhood house right now. I haven't been here in like almost 20 years.
Oh, I'll never go to mine again. My parents sold it after I moved out. I'll never go back to like my childhood home and all that shit. But yes.
You know what? Anything to do is if you and your friends are on a road trip. I wanted to do this to Shabisky. I just wanted to go to a random house and knock on the door and be like, "Hey, this is my childhood home." And then, like, when we get in there or not, we go to like a random bedroom and just tell Shabisky, like, "Yeah, I've never been in here before."
That would be funny. Yeah. Cobra, didn't you live in California for a short time?
Yeah, when I was in like, what was it, 4th and 5th grade, I lived in South Lake Tahoe, California. Very pretty town to live in, but very expensive.
Yes.
My dad worked as a security guard for the casinos, and they would have like Lamborghinis and Ferraris you could win and shit. It was really cool.
Yeah.
Like, his job was to take a cart full of cash and like travel across the casino with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, your dad seemed like a tough athletic guy. Like, wasn't he a gymnast?
Yes, he is. My dad's fucking ripped.
Gymnasts are some of the most athletic people you'll find anywhere. Like, the things they can do. So, like, let me... Did your dad ever try to get you to do gymnastics, or...
No, I did try it at one point when I was younger because I like bouncing on the trampoline. The thing of it is, when my dad did gymnastics in high school, everyone would give him shit about it. But, like, at the end of the day, he's hanging out with chicks while these wrestlers are wrestling other dudes.
Okay.
It's like
Here's the
on the mat.
So like
Men.
only idiots would give a gymnast shit for like wearing tights. It like you do it for the advantage as a gymnast, and gymnasts are the most athletic people on earth. So I think it's stupid to even do that. You know? And there's two separate categories in gymnastics. The women's events focus on like their like lower body power, and the men's events are like their like shoulders and their chest and like all the like man kind of like strong areas. And that's what makes it a pretty amazing sport, actually. So I don't know. Now I'm gonna take a hit. Dude, I hope someday they'll make weed legal there in Casper, Cobra. Like, look at this weed. Like, see, it's all
Queen Corgi here.
Oh, it's Queen. This is Queen Corgi.
I rule her sad life. You have international goth fan girls.
Yeah, Queen Corgi just sent that right now.
Thanks, Queen Corgi. Love you, babe. Appreciate it.
She's awesome. I've known her for many years, and she's like really cool. Well, I mean, that cannot be denied. But yeah,
special, sweet and easy on the eyes.
Is that an indica?
It's a hybrid, which is what they call most of them. But like they're little nuggies, which I like a lot. Like not a lot to break up or anything. Dude, I also can grow shrooms here. I have grown.
Psychedelic.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have grown.
Did you know that became a country is the right to pick shrooms?
No, I grew like these little tubs of penis envies, like multiple ones, and it was pretty sweet.
Nothing to fuck around with, dude. Those will fuck you up.
Yeah, they did. I still have a few left, you know. Should I bring Queen Corgi? Is Queen Corgi call ready? I don't know. Because she'll join too. If she's it's you know the time in the UK, it's very different, you know.
Jelly out England, Birmingham forever, fuckers. And shout out to
Hey, Cobra. Whenever I move to Finland, if you ever get your passport and you want to come see Finland and where Vikings lived, you got a place to crash.
Yeah, they're moving to Finland. People are telling me to do a shroom. If I do that, all right, get the goal to 95%, and I'll eat a whole shroom. Here, I'll show you.
Nature's drugs.
Nature's drugs. Look at this. I had to dehydrate it. Look at it, though.
That is a gorgeous specimen.
Yes. Dude, these are...
And you should do some,
It was so big.
You should do some, Did you cook pizza and then chop?
Real. Kiss my ass for this with you.
Oh my god, dude. Oh.
I love how Cobra's like, yeah, fuck you, Negan, what you're saying. I'm gonna fart, right?
Yeah. Did you gas yourself out? Did that shit smell so bad? You fucking grossed yourself out with your fucking fart. Oh, dude. That is most definitely not what's up, Tubes. Dude, what was that? What was that? Where did that come from? I heard a weird, anyway.
Yeah, I squeaked, kind of. I was giggling.
When I fart, I mute myself so no one hears it. I don't want anyone to hear it.
I don't got no shame in it, man. I don't give a fuck about it, rip. Everyone farts, man. Don't be a stinking hypocrite about it.
Do you know the podcast Mom's House? It's with Tom Segura.
Tom Segura has covered you before, Josh. Tom Segura is the red-haired, like, bald guy? Tom Segura.
I've never heard of this cool Cobra. What's he all about?
He has one of the biggest podcasts out there, and he knows Joe Rogan and all them. And him and his wife, they do, like, a podcast together, and they opened their show, like, talking about you. And they know Danny Brown. Like, Danny Brown's a friend of theirs, too. So
It's gonna just they have a fart. Christina, his wife, she has a fart mic. So anytime that she farts, she purposely farts into a microphone.
Oh, damn.
But yeah, they like Cobra. They're cool with him.
Yeah.
I don't think they have any ill will towards Josh.
No. No. It's the faceless people. Like real people aren't gonna hate on Josh. It's people who hide in the shadows that are gonna hate on him publicly like that, right? I do like Cobra, honestly, like in the early years when I was watching you, I think I was too judgmental about how you were, and I'm sorry about that. And I've learned, like I'm not perfect. Yeah. Yeah.
That was very sweet.
No, it's true. Shit, I gotta grind up some more shit. So, yeah, I'll eat the shrooms if I get to 95%. Yeah, that's what Cobra, you should
game?
do tiered. So I'll only eat the bug brain burger when I hit 90%. Well, that's what I do anyway. I've never eaten a bug brain burger though. So,
I've had chocolate covered crickets.
Yes, I've seen those before. Yeah.
5%.
Damn. Yeah, see, this is all I've got right now. I actually do an affiliate program with a legal shroom company, which is kind of cool. And when people buy the shrooms, I get points, and I have all these free shroom, and they put them into pills, which is kind of cool. You just eat the pills, and you trip out,
Eat the pill, some orange juice, and give it about 30 minutes.
Yeah, do you recall your first shroom experience, Josh?
I bloody well don't, but the first time I tried it, I was like, whoa, colors. Yeah. Everything was all distorted and moving and psychedelic-y and trippy, and I was like, dude.
Yeah, that shit'll hit you, and you're melting into Have you done salvia? You ever heard of salvia?
No, I've done salvia, but I've done acid and I've done shrooms.
Yeah, I've done acid.
But
multiple.
That's ages.
Salvia is legal here in Washington, and
I don't remember now. My 20s were a haze.
Yeah, same here. Oh my God. The year after I graduated from high school was crazy. I was playing in a band, and we just kind of we lived in a van and we toured around. I lived at the time in Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, that area. And we just kind of played Indianapolis and Chicago and my hometown and all those places around there. And yeah, I don't remember that shit that well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm looking forward to what AI brings to the future of like King Cobra's music too. You know, if anything, like, let's say you don't like just put the same, like, you can use AI to help you write music too. You know, like, you can like take an AI song and like do your own interpretation of it too. It's a creative tool, which I think like a lot of, like, you inspire a lot of creativity. Like, like sometimes people are laughing at you, but they make shit that's so good. It's like, could they have done that without you? You know what I mean? Like, they can't, even the people who are trying to take the piss out of you, the reason they're there is because of you. So
I'll take the piss out of myself better than anyone else can.
Yeah, I've seen that for sure. Yeah.
It's like Cobra looks like if Ozzy Osbourne had butt sex with Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys, and the baby that came out had Asperger's and fetal alcohol syndrome. Lord Voldemort called. He said, "Nice hairline, asshole."
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Hold on. Oh shit. Let's see. Hold on. Queen Corgi wants to come on, I believe. So I'm going to bring her on in a second here. Yeah, we know it's like an ungodly time over in the UK right now. So it's kind of cool that we'll have her on right now. So outside of Ozzy and Cradle of Filth, like, could you name like 3 bands outside of those two that you're like?
Hammerfall for one, and what else? The band King Cobra from the '80s. It spells it with a K.
Oh yeah. I've seen that before.
Yeah, and I like Black Sabbath too, and the Beatles and that kind of thing. AC/DC. I just like that general rock and roll in general, you know, metal, Demiborg, Death Stars.
I like a lot of that too, like a lot of that early like 50s and 60s, early 70s rock is really inspired a lot of the, like what I do, like when I play music and that kind of thing. So, yeah, I get that completely. I guess Negan left, so I'm gonna put us like in like a 2, or well, actually, I think Queen Corey is gonna show up. I think she's trying to make herself wake up right now.
Hi.
Oh, she's here. She is here. Hello.
How we doing?
We're doing great.
Hey, I'm good. I just woke up. I was like, what a treat.
Yes. Yeah, we got the Lord Cobra himself.
Lord himself. I'm honored to be in your presence. I'm a huge fan.
That you're a fan. Thank you for your support.
Of course.
Cool, motherfucker. Yeah. Power of the people.
Hell yeah. That's most definitely what's up.
Yeah.
You have to excuse my appearance because I have literally woke up about 10 minutes ago, so.
You'll see me complaining.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my tattoos were green screening out then for a sec.
Yeah, I turned it off just now. I've got a lot of green up here too, so yeah. So this is the perfect opportunity for me to leave King Cobra and Queen Corgi alone for a minute while I run to the restroom. So I'll be right back.
He's got to piss on Jeffrey Epstein's grave, mate.
Hey, of course, go for it. So how's it going? Isn't it like super early for you right now, Cobes?
Yeah, it's like 1:37 in the morning right here.
Oh damn! How's it been? How's the stream been? Obviously, I'm gonna have to rewatch it when I am more awake. How's it been?
It's been good so far. I can't say I'm having any complaints.
Good, good. Yeah, so good to see you on the stream. Were you smoking there, Cobes?
Tobacco. I wish it was weed, though.
Oh, perfectly legal tobacco. Cool. Hell yeah.
How's your day going so far?
So far, so good. I got woke up by one of my corgis and yeah, decided to go on Discord and then see that you're on the stream. And I was like, wow, it's almost like fate made me wake up at this time.
There you go.
Yeah. It's like they always say never meet your heroes, but I think this is a great opportunity for me, so I love this. Oh, here he is.
Cheers, Queen Corgi and Ben. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Cheers.
We'll have to get you saying some different English like slang words, Cobes. We'll have to get you like a thesaurus of like different English slang words you can use.
That'd be groovy, babe. I'd be able to use it in my everyday speech.
Yeah. We'll have to start saying "in it" at the end of every conversation. Like in it.
In it.
Trace my inner 80% British better.
Hell yeah. See, I don't even think I'm 80% British. I was just born here.
You're 120% British.
Hell yeah. The whole of Britain, just combined. A little bit of every bit of Britain.
Cobra, do you have a favorite dog breed?
Yes, I do. They're called Blue Great Weemares. They're Blue Great Dane Weimaraner mixes, and they are absolutely stunning.
That's a big dog, too, because like Great Dane is like a really big dog.
Yeah.
I love dogs in general. I'm not that picky.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. I've had big dogs and small ones, and they're all like at their core the same, you know. So
dogs are great.
Yeah. I've seen Irish wolfhounds, which are like the most ridiculously big dogs ever.
Irish wolfhounds are beautiful.
Yeah.
I actually saw some for the first time when I was in America. Actually,
really,
like, I've never actually. Yeah.
Yeah, they're bred here a lot. So I used to live in this town called Dublin, Ohio. Okay, and that's actually the birthplace of Wendy's. Like Wendy's was founded by Dave Thomas in Dublin, Ohio. Back in the day. Anyway, as an aside, they also have this huge like Celtic festival in Dublin, Ohio every summer. And they would have Irish wolfhounds there. They'd have like people who breed them. And it's crazy like how long their legs are. They're really long legs and really long bodied. Probably like dogs that are like 150 to 200 pounds. Each.
Yeah, they're like little
crazy.
Horses.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway,
so cute. It's really popular to have like poodle mixes here.
Yeah, same here. And then like Chihuahuas, like I'm just like I love the little guys. You know what I mean?
Little cuties.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was so surprised and grateful that Cobra showed up. You know?
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, I had been talking to him today, and I asked him if he wanted to come on, and I actually told him we wouldn't talk about Jessica, but we kind of went in that direction for a minute. But I don't want to live react to her. Fuck her. Cobra deserves to be happy and not worry about that crazy
don't need to
bitch.
Keep, like thinking about it, yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Cobe's on with his bush peach.
He's got some. He's got a few more.
Down to my last 2 in the case.
Yeah, I'm done. I have nothing left. I'm at 0.0. I do have a store that's... Oh, no, they close in 15 minutes. So...
Bollocks. Bloody fucking wanking bollocks.
Yeah.
What a load of old talk, you bloody wankers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only found out recently that apparently Americans don't say fucking hell like as a lot. Like
No.
Like I didn't know that. Like so like we say it like about everything. Like if it's good or if it's bad, like we say fucking hell, like, you know. But you guys don't say that.
I'll say like holy shit, like good or bad.
Fucking some pretty hot of age chicks, man.
Hot, of age, alive, cisgender, non-related.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, like, she's North English, Cobes. Like, that's like a, you know, like closer, or like Yorkshire is what they say.
Yeah.
You know, Yorkshire. Yeah, could you say something to him in like Yorkshire tongue? Can
Like
you do
on
it?
video?
Yeah.
I have to think about it because like I don't always speak like that, but it's like yeah, love, gives that. Gear's one of them.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Like
Yeah, I love Yori.
Where she's from, they have like a special tongue that they'll speak to each other, but not like, you know.
Yeah, like I would speak a little bit more like that to people from here, but like when I speak to people not from here, like it's more like this. Probably because of my job though, like I have to speak very clear, and I'm on a lot of calls and international calls and things, so I have to make sure they understand me. So I can't talk like I would normally talk in like the pub.
Yeah, pub talk.
Pub talk, yeah.
So pick up your knickers, missus. Can I see your minge? You want to see my bloody big man?
Here's a look at your minge. Yeah, give a look at your minge, will you, love? So you'd have to add love to the end of everything to be like more Yorkshire, like yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Or duck. You can call people duck. That's an affectionate way to refer to somebody.
So pick up your knickers, missus. Hello, Darky. Can we have a pick up your minge? Want to see my big Ben, love? I'm rocking.
Oh god. Oh yeah, like somebody just said in the chat like you guys don't use the word fanny because it means
Fanny
something
means
different.
butt here. Fanny means cunt. Fanny means like cunt in the UK, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cunt.
Yeah,
Cunt,
it's like offensive cunt. Like it means like it's like the sharp version of like the female genitalia.
Yeah, fanny. You can call someone a fanny if somebody's being an idiot. You would call them a fanny. Or if somebody's messing around, you'd say they were fannying around. But the C word is quite affectionate here. It's not actually that bad.
I just want to point out that Jessica said this woman is ugly and fake. Just want to point.
Wanker, fuck off.
Yep.
I'm ugly and fake.
Mad because I got more fans than she does, and actually, I have fangirls that give a fuck about me. She realized that she ain't shit.
Exactly.
You're right. She's insane. Like, so, like that was the girl that was kissing you on your head in that picture. Like that was just your friend, right? Because she was freaking out.
She's a girl. She has a boyfriend, and she was just doing that for the shits and giggles of it, you know.
Oh,
It's okay for like a woman and a man to give each other like a friendly embrace too.
Of course.
Like that's
Of
fine.
course. I do that with my friends.
Yeah.
Like my friend, like my male friends will like sometimes give me like a kiss on the head when they hug me goodbye. Like, you know, that's fine.
Yeah. So, but she's very possessive.
Yeah. She still has her relationship status to in a relationship on Facebook too, I saw.
That's fucking creepy, dude.
Yeah.
100% bloody fucking mad stalking my ass with this shit. Fuck off with it.
She has like a pseudo relationship with you now. Like it's just like imaginary relationship.
Imagination.
Now that she's tapped. She is tapped.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're going to be so much better off now, Cobes. It's the first day of the rest of your life.
Cobes, I have a weird random question. When you had the eye surgery, did that like hurt? Like when they straighten your eye out?
What they did was that they put me under anesthesia before doing it, so I didn't feel a fucking thing. And then when I woke up, my eyesight was like 10,000 times better. I was like, holy shit, I can see again.
So like, did that hurt your eye like when your one eye was like off a little bit?
Yeah, I had cataracts and the lazy eyes fixed.
That's cool though, like that they can do that because like your eyes are clearly normal now. Like they look straight ahead.
I don't got that wonky retard eye. The bog.
I wouldn't call it that.
Wonky wanker eye. Fucking shot so hard my eye went lazy.
Dude, that was like a staple of the early videos though, because like you would you'd point that out a lot like in your early like young boy videos, which is crazy to like look back at those now. Do you ever go back and watch the old like young Cobra era?
I do. I miss my hair.
Me too. Dude, I watched a video of me from 4 years ago and I saw my hair and I'm like, oh my God. I had so much more hair back then. It's genetic. We can't help it, Cobra. And the people that pick on us for it, they should die in a fire. I don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit anymore either. I'm still going to keep my long hair. I don't give a fuck how much
I'm doing it too.
This comes to worse, I'll fucking get hair plugs when I win the lottery.
We should go in and buy lottery tickets together.
Yeah, do it.
Anyway, sorry.
No, one of my friends just got hair plugs and it looks great. We went to Istanbul.
Oh, we went to Turkey?
Space.
Yeah, he went to Turkey and he paid like it was like 2,000 euros.
That's not bad.
Pretty good.
That's more than $2,000. That's probably like 2,500, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Dude, I loved it when the dollar got so close to like beating the pound. I was like, dude, it got so close.
I remember when you used to be able to get twice as much for your money.
Yes.
Like back in the day. Like
I remember when the pound was twice the dollar and the dollar was like almost twice the Canadian dollar, which was crazy.
Yeah, like I used to just always think of like $1 being worth about 50p. So, but it's not the same now. But in my head, it's still like I still use that. Oh, it's about half. It's not actually. It's like way different now. But those are the days.
In England, if I went on a diet, the only pounds I would lose would be the ones in my wallet.
Yes. They rob you blind. Dude, I'll tell you what, though, Cobra, if you go to London, a lot of the museums are free there, which is crazy because in the States, we have to pay to get in a museum.
Yeah, a lot of the castles are free, too.
Yeah,
to be
I've been to some really cool castles in Europe, for sure.
Mm. There's castles everywhere in England. Like, I have a local castle. Like, there's like castles just everywhere, and most of them are free to go on the grounds. You just have to pay to like go inside the keeps and things like that. But it's not a lot. It's like a fiver. Yeah, you'd love it, Cobes. Lots of history.
Yeah, I went to some castles in Germany, and then I went into like a really big castle in Rome. Like there was like this fortress that was the main fortress in Rome. I can't remember the name of it right now. Anyone could look it up. It's gigantic, and I've walked around it a couple times. It was like a big like Roman castle, that kind of shit. But yeah, Cobra. Would you be willing also to like rock out on guitar for the people, and I'll put you on full screen on your own? Like I'm
like close my window so I don't piss off my neighbors because it's like almost 2:00 in the morning.
Well, if you don't feel like doing it though, you don't have to do it. Like I'm
just gonna close my window real quick so
okay.
the noise.
All right, dude. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go feed my dogs, but nice to see you, Cobes.
For sure.
See you later.
You too. Cheers.
Yeah. She's so nice, man. I'm glad you guys got to talk and everything. She's great. I've known her for many years now, too. She's like really solid girl, And thank you guys for sticking out. Like, we're about to get a live performance, which is insane. I'm looking forward to it. Send your love to King Cobra. He's tuning up right now, getting ready to rock out. Oh, shit. All right. There we go. Fuck yeah, dude.
Jessica can't get a man, so she uses her hand because she's a fucking star. I've been drinking, sorry.
Me too.
Sorry.
No, you're good. No need to apologize, dude. We know. Like, we're all good here.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, fucking...
Yeah, I appreciate that, like, you play... I can play, too, Like, we can, like, go back and forth, too.
Nope. the fucking amp cable moves a certain way to makes that noise.
I got my shit too, ready to go.
That's what's up. Don't eat fuckers watching me to shroom.
Dude, we're rocking out tonight. You know, like I'm not even willing to explore like the solos. Like I'm a little nervous about that kind of shit, you know? Like I'm more of like a rhythm player.
Like a simple 3-string pick pattern and the rest becomes history kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I'll play like a full chord, but I'm not like a lead player.
The fucking amp cable, dude.
Yeah. Holy shit. Dude, like you're like it's like smoke, you know? Green yeah, dude. Yeah, I like your tapping method. You know, like you have a good rhythm like for your tapping method. So I think that's kind of cool. Like I have a Gandalf pipe, a glass Gandalf pipe, but it's clogged. And I don't know how to clean it. You know what I mean? Like it has that really long glass stem and I don't know like what to poke it with or whatever.
We try boiling it in hot water.
Yeah, yes. It's so sludged from all the weed that I smoked.
Nice. Yeah. I know the feeling, man. Pipes do get clogged.
Yeah. Yeah.
And shout out to Hasselnuts. He makes amazing glass. Speaking of glass pipes, flash my my Cobra right here. This thing is legit.
Yeah, dude, that shit's sweet.
Yeah, Hasselnuts makes kick-ass glass. Check him out on Instagram.
Doesn't he do something else too?
Yeah, he streams on YouTube. I don't know what else he does besides that.
Okay. I could have swore like someone made something for you and you like also promo. You know, like people do good shit for you and you promo their other shit. You know, which is cool because you give back. You know, you're not trying to keep it all to yourself. Like,
think of it, man. I love my fucking fans as much as I love my idols. You know, in a non-sexual way, of course.
Yeah, and I'm a fan, so this is really cool, you know, as a fan to like get to hang out with you for a little bit here, and I appreciate it. You should. I know. I get a feeling, Josh, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, that you don't like to leave your comfort zone a lot.
No, I don't. Part of having Asperger's is I'm used to a routine. If I vary from that routine, it like psychologically fucks with me, kind of thing.
That makes sense, and I've heard that before.
Or stuck in my ways, kind of thing.
Sure. And I've heard that before. But I'm not a psychologist, and I don't want to assume that. You know. But I would like if you could come to Seattle, because like. Seattle, there's a lot of cool goth shit in Seattle, too. Like, it's a cool city, you know? I know Matt tried to bring you out here to Seattle.
Cobra and Benpai. My life is complete.
Thank you. Yeah, they're fans of both of us, so they wanted us to hang out here. But I won't ask you again here live. I'm just saying, like, I would love Cobra in Seattle because, like, Seattle is like a great place for Cobra where he would thrive a lot. Anyway, please rock out.
Nope. Fuck off with the chord. A little bit of Eddie Van Halen tapping. Rest in peace, Eddie Van Halen.
Dude, you know what I saw the other? Do you know the Eddie Van Halen guitar that's like red and black and white?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw a Cybertruck the other day that looked like that.
That is fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. Actually, I took a picture of it. I should show it to you in a second here. I have to like email it to myself really quick. Yeah, dude. It was I've seen woody, you know, like woody cars, like cars that are like wood paneled, like older cars. I've seen Cybertrucks that are wood paneled like that. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, you know, like a wood paneled Cybertruck. How do you feel about like a fully electric car?
Better for the environment. I don't know if it's cheaper on like gas because you still got to charge it.
I think it can go faster though, overall, actually.
That would be crazy if they could go faster, to be honest.
And they're silent, which is very weird. Like where I live in Seattle, you know.
Like I like the sound of a nice V8 with the exhaust pipes going.
Yeah.
Nice. And
my car's a V8 Hemi engine. It was the 100th anniversary of Dodge edition of a Charger. So it has like, it's a sports car, but it has like back seats, basically, you know? But yeah, most of the cars here are electric here in Seattle. Like Seattle's very liberal and like progressive and like lots of electric cars and shit here. And like some of them are very nice. But yeah, they can they have to when they back out, they play a song basically to let people know that they're cuz like a real car's like you know. So they have to like make a tone for people to like Cobra's spitting some smoke rings for the people right now. Are you very comfortable in your new place?
I absolutely love my new place. 100%. It'll do just nicely until I build my clock tower dream house. So I'm not complaining.
It's cool because like you don't share walls with anybody, so like you don't have to worry about. That's what most people want, you know. Like they don't want to like have to worry about being too loud. Like down here, I can be like super loud and shit too, you know. So that's cool. Cobra, like, so like what kind of tobacco can you tell? That was a solid ring, by the way, Josh. That was a good one that you did.
Cobra too, if I do it just right. This is Cornet and O'Deal Dark Cherry Cavendish. I purchased it from pipesandcigars.com. I'll usually go there to buy tobacco or pipes or a local cigar shop.
So, Josh, if you come out here to Western Washington, and you don't have to, we'll still be friends no matter what. But if you come out here, I will take you to the casino, and they have a cigar shop there where you can go to the humidor and buy like a big, fat, beautiful stogie, and they'll pour you a scotch. Like it's a cigar and scotch bar in the casino, which is really cool that I've been to a couple times.
Yeah, man.
Yes. Yeah, I think that'd be sweet. Like, and they have like a big like walk-in humidor, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll treat you to a scotch and a cigar, and then we'll go play some craps or fucking like roulette or whatever. If you come out here.
And
yep. You ever played craps before where you shoot the dice? That shit's crazy.
Yeah, I play craps. It's when I eat too much Taco Bell and I get diarrhea.
All right.
No, I haven't played craps on the dice.
It's a weird game, but it's kind of
All
cool.
jokes aside, I don't get the shits when I eat Taco Bell. It's like a superpower almost.
Yeah, dude, your stomach is like so resilient. A lot of the shit I see you eat, I'm like, if I ate that, I'd be in the emergency room.
Pork brains and caviar on a pretzel baconator for fucking mischief night.
So I watched the documentary the one dude did on you, and he took you to Buffalo Wild Wings and you tried the hottest wing challenge there. So like after you, because I saw it was burning your face, which it is. It's made to do that. But once it hit you like your gut, was it like making you feel like you're going to poop fire?
I knew I was going to fucking poop fire as soon as I fucking digested it.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, dude. And that's terrible, you know? Like when you poop and it's like lava. I hate that. Fuck. Dude, I don't even know if I could even handle like a hot wings challenge ever. I don't know. Have you ever tried like, would you be interested in like trying food challenges where you find them? Because I feel like you can eat. Could you say you can eat big portions?
If I'm hungry enough.
Okay. Well, you know. So it's pretty cool that you're actually starting to live stream again and everything. I have to ask, and you don't have to answer this if you don't want, but I was gonna say like the deliveries, are those still happening? Where like people are like delivering shit to you?
Well, if you deliver it, I just ignore it. I don't give it any attention on YouTube or any of it, so they don't get what they want.
Okay.
Like a week Cobra and it didn't get a reaction. So then what are they going to do now? I mean, more dumb shit. Just watch them waste their money and not getting any attention for it, you know?
I always thought the ice and the wood chips were like the really weird ones. You know, like some of it were things you could use. But like the ice and the wood chips, I felt like that was just someone trying to fuck around. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I don't go out of my way to fucking harass my YouTube trolls or their idols or any of it. I just do my thing, you know, and people get pissed about it.
I get trolled a lot too. Like, I've had people put weird shit in my mailbox. You know, I've had, I know you've done this too. You're in public and people. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. Fucking, I don't get why people do this shit. Like, you're gonna waste your money to get no attention, no reaction, no fucking autistic freak out. That's why they mainly do it anymore. Fucking, they do it because they want to see me freak out on camera and spurg out over it. And I just fucking completely ignore it, you know.
You know, I've never been diagnosed with autism, but people tell me that they think I'm autistic, which I don't know how to take that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, people try to get me to, like, freak out all the time, too. And sometimes I do. And then I'm like, oh, shit. Especially when I'm drunk.
Freak out about it, but like instead of freaking out about it, like, you know what, this is what makes me upset. It's good to like express yourself and be like, this is what's making me upset. Fuck the trolls, you're miserable.
I do want to say though, there is a video where like you were like, I don't even think you remember this because you were like so wasted, but like the cops came and you like got really mad and they took the like vocal part of you getting really pissed off and put it with death metal, And it was so good because you're like, wow, like, because you're like screaming so fucking loud. It was good.
Well, it pissed me off. People were fucking constantly calling the cops on me and fucking wasting the cops' time, and it's so stupid, dude.
No. I agree. It is stupid. I don't call the cops on anybody unless they're,
you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't call the cops on anyone unless they're like assaulting me or like someone I know or something like that. You know what I mean?
So troll fucking bullshit from my fucking trolls calling them. They just, yeah, sure, whatever. And they don't even look into it because they're so aware of who I am now at this point that they're just like, oh my God, people need to leave Cobra alone and quit wasting our time.
Yeah. Well, I think Jessica did help you a lot because a lot of the people that are like, Josh, I think a lot of them just disliked you and they didn't realize that you're not that bad. Like, you're not a bad guy, you know?
Compared to Jessica, I'm relatively tame.
Yeah, well, yes, you're infinite. Like,
you're her parents, dude. She treats her parents like crap.
Yeah,
and they don't keep up with it.
Yes, and you're nice to your dad. Me and my
dad are butt heads from time to time, but at the end of the day, I do respect my parents, and I want nothing but the best for them, for us to just get along and not have any issues.
I will say, Cobra, like the Christmas thing, like I've had blackout moments too. I've never ended up in jail, but I've had things where like I didn't remember like what happened. You know what I mean?
Full on, dude. I ended up in the fucking drunk tank, and then when I sobered up, I was like, what the fuck? Why am I here? Oh,
yeah.
Son.
Yeah.
And then my dad, what a drunk asshole I was being, I felt fucking absolutely disgusted with myself.
Yeah. You know. Yeah, I've been definitely like super wasted before.
I mean, and that's the thing I've had to learn, to be honest. Yeah. If I get drunk around the holidays, don't take it on the people that care about me. I gotta piss on Epstein's grave. I'll be right back.
Have fun with that.
It'll be your piss.
Yeah, do your thing, dude. Yeah, so we got the King here live. I really appreciate him showing up. We've had a cool conversation. It's great to have him here. We had talked about him coming on here a while back, but we didn't like. Yeah, dude. We'll talk about it when you come back. Do your poop. It's cool. Yeah. Are you shitting? Oh God, Josh, what just happened, dude?
What are you talking about?
Oh no, I heard something. I heard like a weird sound. Sorry.
That was like the bells on my fucking computer room door.
Oh, sorry about that, dude. It sounded like you fell or something.
No, I was closing my door.
Oh, okay. Sorry, dude. I'm gonna put you full screen because I gotta pee really quick. Is that okay if I do that? You can just talk to the people.
Grave too. Go for it.
All right, I'll be right back. Thank you.
Long live Ozzy, fuck the trolls, fuck sickos, drink a beer, it's fucking Sunday. Real talk. Sharon should let Ozzy fucking smoke his weed, you know? I mean, fuck the cocksucker who butchered Ozzy Osbourne's fucking surgeries. If I ever catch that fucker in a dark alleyway, I'm like, this is for fucking up Ozzy on his surgeries, you cunt. Punch him in the bollocks. You got one fucking job. If you can't perform surgeries correctly, I don't give a shit who it is, then don't be a fucking surgeon. It's like, oh yeah, I want to get a job at fast food and then totally suck shit at flipping burgers. Like, fuck that, dude. Subscribe to Drunken Peasants. And let's get them donos going, man. You want to see DP Ben himself eat a penis envy mushroom and trip balls on stream. Gotta make that goal happen, man. And thank you to tuning in to the stream. And for those of you who have donated, supporting me and Ben both, appreciate you. Long live Ozzy, King of Screams.
Steel and fury, dueling guitars, echoing pain under curse and stars. Serpent's coil, warrior's call, through the abyss we shall fall.
Yeah, that hits hard right there.
Steel and fury, dueling guitars, echoing pain under curse and stars.
Yeah, dude. Long live Ozzy.
The heart is like it's a fucking Cobra. Shout out to Sue.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty sweet. I like the yeah. It's hard to hear you, Josh. You have to mute the music. Like, what were you gonna say?
Just before I continue the song, not all Trump supporters are radical assholes, but I'm not going to get into politics.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, ignore Jessica. Thank you.
Josh, it's a little hard to hear you while the song is playing. It's drowning you out a little bit, dude.
Let's get in the mood. I was just gonna say, fucking ignore Jessica Boyle, leave my ex-crushes the fuck alone, and leave my idols the fuck alone. Ozzy and Danny Filth don't fucking deserve the extra harassment because I like their music.
No, you're right, and I'm trying not to talk about Jessica. Like, I know, I was.
It's hard. Trying as hard as she can to get attention. It's like the best thing you do is just to ignore her.
I agree.
And let her fucking suffer because she thinks, okay, I'm going to fucking side with Josh's trolls just to get clout and get even. I'll show him. And it's like, oh, you're playing a dangerous game, baby doll. As soon as you don't do what they want, they will turn on you, dude. And I warned Cool Taste about it, and Cool Taste is a piece of shit anyways, but...
He was in our chat a while back. Dude, this is pretty sweet. I like it.
At the end, a little bit of church bell in the end with the cherry on top of the cake.
Boom, boom. Like, yes. That long ring right there is pretty sweet.
Very sweet.
Yeah, yeah. I went to Catholic school growing up, so like every morning on my way to school, they'd ring the like big church bell, and it was pretty sweet.
I fucking love church bells, man. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
And bells were originally a pagan thing, but the Christians and Catholics are like, we're gonna steal that because we like the sound.
Just like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said yes. Christianity borrowed from paganism because the thing was, like, the oldest church was the Catholic Church. You know what I mean? Like, and in Rome, they had all their Roman gods for centuries before that. And what Catholicism did was they took over the Emperor Constantine made it legal to be Christian. And then they were like, well, this God that you think does that, well, that's a saint that actually does that. You know what I mean? Like, they flipped all the different gods into like saints, but beneath like
hold the answer, mix it with a T and suck my taints.
They
Hell Satan, motherfucker.
Oh my god, dude. Ugh. Holy shit. Damn. Damn. So like you enjoyed wrestling, like you like even though it's technically fake, you can watch it like a movie or like a play or whatever, right?
Fancy seeing you on YouTube.
Thing is when
we just got this awkward dono here. Sorry, it's gonna like play for like a couple seconds. Yeah.
When I love Ozzy, dude. Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck that sicko. Anyway.
Fuck Ozzy being fucked with. But yeah, no, I like watching wrestling when it's two chicks. That shit's hot.
Is that only like because I don't think like actual wrestling is.
Wrestlers like fucking Undertaker is the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've seen Undertaker. Like when I was a kid, you know, I'm 10 years older than you. Like when I was a kid, it was Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior. They were like big, like they were like the closest thing to like real life superheroes.
Hello, brother.
Yeah.
Step into a gym.
You saw him endorse Trump, you know, like
Did yeah.
Yeah, you know, you know, and you said this earlier. I didn't want to interrupt your music, but yeah, I have members of my family that I care about that endorse Trump, so I don't hate people. Like, you know, I don't like Trump.
That's my fucking point.
Yeah.
Members of my family are not the biggest Trump supporters, and I do not hate them for it. I respect my family and friends, regardless if they support Trump or not.
Yes, I respect you for liking Trump. I don't like Trump. Yeah.
Like, if they don't support Trump, I don't talk politics with them.
Exactly. But
out of respect.
Yeah. Like sometimes on this channel we do debate politics, but if you don't want to do it, we don't do it. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't want to debate with you. I want to be friends and like be cool, you know? So dude, You just took like a big. Was that a tobacco hit?
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, dude. I haven't smoked tobacco in a little while. I gave it up, but I smoked for most of my life. So I used to go up to Canada just because where I grew up in northern Ohio, which is very far away from I'm guessing you've never been to Ohio. Ohio is like farmland and cities here and there, but like mostly farmland. We used to go up north, and the Canadian border was right there, and we would buy Cuban cigars because they were so sweet. And I knew a few people that snuck them back, and I'm like, you're committing like a federal offense because Cuban shit's illegal in America. You know that?
Fuck them.
It is stupid. Like, end that shit. It's from the 1960s. That we still
they did end the embargo thing. You can bring back some Cuban cigars, but there's only like a small you can bring back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll trust your judgment on that. Like
Obama ended that shit.
Yeah. You're way more into it than I do. Like, so can you buy them in Casper?
You can't buy them in Casper per se, but if you do go to Cuba and you buy a couple cigars to take back with you, you can take them back with you, but you can only take back so much before you have to like ship it to your door, I guess, or some shit. I'm not sure how it really works.
Have you been to Canada before?
Yes, once.
Were you a kid or?
I was a kid.
Yeah. Dude, if you go now, dude, Vancouver is like there's I showed you there's like shroom stores and shit up there, like, and you could buy Cubans and like everything.
Got their shit down. They got legal coke, they got legal weed, they got legal shrooms, they got fucking legal Cuban cigars. They got their shit on point.
Yes. Yeah, so like a lot of conservatives in America shit on Canadians though, but I do think like and like the taxes are higher there, but you have like free healthcare. Like you could go see even like a psychologist or like.
Exactly. And the Canadians I have met are some of the nicest people you'd ever talk to, dude. They're very polite and very down to earth.
Yep. Same here. Yeah, you know my buddy that passed away this year. He was a Canadian guy.
Sorry for your loss.
No, it's good. Like the people here loved him so much. He was a pro wrestler, actually. He would wrestle and like his character was that he was a tiger. He was a tiger man. He was, you know, it was kind of cool. Yeah, it's really cool to have King Cobra here hanging out. Yeah, I love Canada. Like, I always wanted to move there most of my life. They don't take Americans in Canada very easily. Like, they like us to visit, but they don't want us to live there. I've been there probably like, I would say like 50 times in my life. So,
have you seen the Ottawa Peace Clock Tower in Canada? It has a huge carillon in it.
let me pull it up and I'll put it up on the screen for all the people to see.
That's like Canada's Big Ben, basically.
I've seen the real Big Ben, by the way.
Lucky bastard.
Yeah, you should. I mean, like, Queen Corgi would gladly meet with you and show you around England easily. So yeah. This is the. It does kind of look like it. You're right. In Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, right?
Ottawa Peace Tower, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's really nice. The one I like. Shit. I like. Here we go. I typed it like. This is the one I've sent you this before. See, this is the clock tower in Seattle that I like a lot. And
that's gorgeous.
Yeah, dude, it's and then like the lower floor there, that's the train station, which I always think is really cool. So anytime like I like to take trains around because you like they usually serve
Express.
What was that, dude?
All aboard the Hogwarts Express.
Yes, it does kind of have that look, right? I always like the train because like. Oh, this is from 100 years ago. There used to be water under the land that it's built on at one time.
Easy, dude.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and they have multiple trains. And when I take the trains, it's pretty sweet because I'll take them up to Canada or I'll take them down to Portland, and all the cities out here like have their own kind of personality, and I like how they're like. A lot of them are like there's like a lot of dive bars and like that kind of shit that you can find here and there, especially Portland. You know, Portland has more strippers than any city in America, even more than Las Vegas. So like you'll go to a dive bar and you'll be sitting there at the bar and you'll turn around and there's like a stage with like a pole on it and like a naked lady dancing on it.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, at the station in Seattle, this is the like lobby of the station here. It's pretty cool. Big fan.
That's some seriously gorgeous architecture. I dig it.
Yeah. What's the tall thing in Casper? There's like a tall like. What is that thing? It's like downtown with like a...
It's the White Tower. I know the thing you're talking about.
Yes.
I forget what the fuck that thing's called.
Okay. Yeah. I've seen it.
We have a clock tower in Cheyenne, Wyoming. It's ironically also on a train station.
I love old train. Yeah. That used to be the center of town, you know, like 200 years ago. That was like...
Yeah, sure.
And people would look at it like, what time is it? Because people didn't even have watches at that point, you know? And you love Western shit, like Old West shit. So that's pretty sweet. And that's why we have to say, I'm not going to say it again, but Jessica needed to shut the fuck up during Tombstone.
I want to watch it with you, Josh. To talk about the fucking movie. And when she was showing me Bjork, you know, I didn't fucking ask or talk over the music. If I had any questions, I waited till the song was over. So I at least gave her the courtesy to show me her thing, what she was into. But she wouldn't return the same courtesy while claiming she's all about, you know, communication and being like, you know, neutral on shit. Like, fuck off, dude.
Yeah. She did like she did record you. I don't know if you were like blacked out or what, but she recorded you where you were like, I'm going to shoot myself. Do you remember that, dude?
Yeah, I do. She wouldn't fucking quit pushing my mental buttons, and she literally pushed me to my breaking point.
I'm glad you didn't shoot yourself, dude. I don't know like what was
I'm sorry I did that to my fans. I would never fucking shoot myself, dude. Fuck that.
Okay. All right.
Fuck suicide.
But it is fucked up that she would like record that and leak that shit, you know?
And then claims to be all about communication instead of being like, oh, I want to push Josh to his fucking breaking point. No, she should have been like, okay, me and Josh are fighting. We'll come back to you. And it's like the whole thing started because she was filming in my house without my consent after bitching because Chris fucking told Courtney that we were hanging out. And I'm like, okay, so why would you confirm that that's true then after fuck? Because she craves attention and clout. And if she was really in fucking danger of me or anything, she would have called the cops on me instead of filming it on YouTube. If she's really about communication, she wouldn't have filmed it in the first place.
Yeah.
She's fake.
Yeah. She was in there. But the video was out there, like, you know, like, of you realizing she's been filming, and it had already been like a few hours at that point, and you don't even know. Like, you could have been saying, see, like, privacy is important.
like, what's the point of lying to me? Like, all you have to do is say, "Oh, I've been feeling for a couple hours," and I would have been like, "Why?" Because, you know, and we could have had a conversation about it instead of lying to me. Like, what does she have to gain from lying to me about this shit? Not a damn thing. Because she wants control and attention.
People were like in my chat telling me to punt Jessica, but I don't see actual Jessica in the chat, so that's not. She has a new channel, so.
Well, good for fucking her. Stupid, nasty, and loose. Now, nasty and loose.
Oh my god.
Like rotten Wendy's.
Dude, the Wendy shit was so funny. Like, you're like, your pussy smells like Wendy's. Oh my god, dude. That shit was crazy. Yeah. So, like, you worked at Wendy's too. Like, I worked like the fryer too sometimes, and the like grill. But also the chili. I'd like make the chili and like put it on the giant pot, you know? And sometimes the chili smelled kind of weird, you know? I don't know.
Maybe that was your location, but the location I worked at, I worked the lobby, and then I also worked the grill and the fryer, and then I occasionally helped make chili too. Like, I got in the ins and outs, you know?
Yeah. Well, when you worked the grill, when the burgers got too burnt, you'd like put them in a thing, and then at the end of the day, you chop them up and put them in the chili for the next day, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, for us, it wasn't if it got too burnt. Like, you'd make an X amount of patties, and if they didn't get sold, then they would get chopped up. Yeah.
Yeah. Chop and put in the chili, and like you'd stir it in and everything. Yeah. I also did the Frosty thing. The Frosty shit came in like a weird bag. And you like pour it into the. Yeah, you pour it in the top of the machine.
Frosty mix on the top of the machine. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. It looked like a weird like chocolate mucus before it like froze. It looked like a weird like mucus, like it'd be like chocolate milk, but it like looked slimy before it went in. That's what it looked like. I don't know. I made all kinds of crazy food when I worked at Wendy's because I got away with it. I would do like the me and my friends call it like the carnivore delight, where it was like a beef patty, a fried chicken patty, a grilled chicken patty. God, what else did we put on it? There was like other shit and bacon, like these crazy, like we almost like coated it in bacon and we eat it like that. Oh, shit.
Oh, I know the feeling, man. When I worked the night shift, they let you like create your own deal. So I made like a chimichanga. Like, I literally take like their burrito fucking shell thing, and I'd add like baconator ingredients and fold it into a burrito, and then like I'd deep fry it in the fryer, and then fucking pull it out and hit that with some fucking cheese. And oh my god, was it good.
Dude, that sounds insane. Yeah, having a deep fryer there changes the game. Dude, we have a place, so like we have a lot of Asians that live in Seattle. So we have a lot of good Asian food. Like a lot of really good Asian food. A lot of it's from Japan. Like we'll have places here that are locations here, but most of their locations are in Japan or like China or whatever. But yeah, it's like the crazy amount of deep fried shit that Asian shit brings here is insane. And you know how a lot of people don't even know about this. You know how Wendy's did the Krabby Patty meal, right? We have a place here that has locations in Japan, but also here. and they did a Krabby Patty, which is crazy. Like, how did they do that? I don't know.
It's a conspiracy, man. The government's in on it.
Yeah, right here. You see, like they did. And by the way, the burger meat is deep fried. When you go there, they and you see how the fries have like green sprinkles? That's like seaweed, like sprinkled seaweed on the fries, which is they put coleslaw on the top of the burger and they deep fry the meat. And you can choose chicken, pork, or beef, but they batter it, like deep fry it, and it's fucking insane.
It's fucking insane.
Yeah. I often see what you eat and I'm like, I wonder if Cobra would like this thing that I like to eat. You know? Yeah. I'm about to take a big fat rip.
Black flame to light my green smoke.
So, what is like?
You know who else likes to take fat rips? My mom.
What's the origin of the Cobra symbol? Like the long thing with the like the S at the end of it.
The Cobragram. I created that symbol when I was in high school, man.
And that's a cool thing to get tattooed on you. You know.
It's a it's a Cobragram. It's just like the hood of the cobra and then the tail of it. And like 5 circles represent the elements: earth, fire, wind, water, air. And the universal S represents spirit and universal power.
That's pretty sweet. And that's really well thought out too. So like I've heard people kind of shit on you for that, but like the way you describe it, it's like it makes sense, you know, because it's like every little point of it is thought out. Dude, have you ever heard of the Macho Man Randy Savage? Do you know who
Yes, I have.
Have you ever seen the thing where okay, we all know wrestling is like an act, right? Like, but the guys who do it are tough guys, right? So, do you ever see the thing where Macho Man Randy Savage let a cobra bite him?
I remember that vaguely, yeah. That does ring a bell. I do remember seeing that. I'm like, bro, this guy's nuts.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was like venomed and all done for like stage
I'll put it right here so you can see it. Hold on. Is this it? Is this the thing with the from this?
Yeah, no shit. That would have been super stupid.
Yeah. I used to live in New Mexico, and we get like a lot of rattlesnakes and shit down there, which are cool snakes too.
Wyoming.
Yeah. Do you get big spiders in Wyoming, like black widows and that kind of shit too?
I'm sure we do. I know when I was a kid, I forget what town I was in, but I've seen a black widow. Like, I went to this daycare when I was a kid. Me and my buddy are playing in the sandbox, and out of nowhere, we seen a black widow that was buried in the sand, and it almost bit us. So I was like, nope.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, when I was living in New Mexico, I turned on the faucet out back, like the back hose, and some of it dripped down into this little crack, and this big ass scary female. The female Black Widow is like 10 times the size of the male Black Widow, which is crazy. Yeah. So, it crawled out, and I'm like, woo, you know, and I called the Orkin man the next day to come take care of that shit, because it's scary. It was weird, you know. Dude, I wish I would have I wish I had more money to get more booze, or I was at the store. They clocked me, dude. From here, I was like, I'm going to get booze, like from here in my seat. And I left. And when I came back, they were like, it only took 12 minutes from me to like leave and come back with the booze.
There you go.
Yeah, dude. That's crazy. I was motivated. You know? I did drive. Yeah. Shit, dude. Yes, Cobra, if you come out to Seattle, we'll rent a fucking like Lamborghini or something and fucking drive it around.
Fucking flex on these trolls, dude.
Dude!
G white boys.
Dude, there's like once a month there's like goth shit going on around Seattle too. Seattle's like it's like the birthplace of grunge and all that cool shit too. So lots of cool music going on around here. Actually, I wonder what you think about. Hold on, I want to play some music for you and see what you think about it, if that's cool.
Sure, man, go for it.
All right. Let's see. You think like female singers are okay? Like, are you open?
Oh, 100%, dude. Fucking female singers are the shit. I love listening to Heart and stuff like that.
All right, Heart is actually from Seattle. Actually,
yeah, small world.
Yep. Oh God, let me. I wanted to play this for you and see what you think. Like this is a Seattle like goth rock band. But I have to here we go.
We didn't have a name for like a.
They're not as metal. Like they're not metal.
I'm Christian and I play guitar.
Hold on, I want to skip to like their actual playing shit. What was that?
I trip psychedelics to this music, man. It's got
Yes.
that vibe.
Yeah, it is that kind of shit. You ever heard of like Bauhaus? You ever heard of that band before?
No, I haven't, man.
They're considered like the first goth band ever, or like the original goth band. They're called Bauhaus. They're like a British band that they were influenced by David Bowie and like that kind of shit. Yeah. Peter Murphy, you know. I'm giving you old man music knowledge. So,
knowledge is power, my friend.
Yes. Well, sometimes, as long as it's remembered correctly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, what's on, like, you put out a new album recently and it was like 3 hours or something, right? Like 3 hours of music.
My new album is like an hour and 30 some odd minutes.
An hour and 30, okay. Yeah, that's sweet. You can drop it in the chat for the people that want to check it out. How would you feel about because I know you like to play guitar, and like you can always do your solo shit, but how about being like just the front man of a band, where like the band plays behind you and you're just like the singer, and you just like write the lyrics and you like sing the vocals, and then like the band plays behind you? Would you be open to that?
Well, yeah, I could do vocals and lead guitar. That'd be cool.
Would you do it without being the lead guitar, or would you have to have the guitar too?
I'd have to have the guitar to go with it. I love playing guitar.
All right. Like, yeah, you can bargain with that, you know. Dude, there's definitely different projects out there that you could probably fit into. I don't know. I remember, like, when I was in a band, the biggest shit I dealt with was that, like, finding time and place to practice together as a band. That's, like, one of the worst things, you know? I don't know. Like, we had to rent a space to practice at. I was actually in a band where we would play like small venues. Here, I'll show you really quick. You see, hold on, I'll switch it. Queen Corgi is still here in spirit. So that's me on the right there. Over 10 years ago.
Let's go.
We had a gothic bad girl as our singer. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Isn't that crazy? Holy shit. Father time.
Yeah. Sounds good, dude. That's what's up.
Thank you. Yeah.
Anytime.
Yeah. Good times for everyone. God, what year was this? This was 14 years ago. January 26, 2010. So this was probably like a week before that. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ is a cunt.
Yeah. What the hell? He should have, I don't even know if Jesus was real. Like even the man, I'm not convinced. How do you feel about, like, do you think the actual guy, like, even if he wasn't, or do you believe in the whole, like, Jesus was, like, the son of, like, Elohim or whatever, you know?
I don't really fuck with Jesus, to be honest. I fuck with Satan and believing in myself and the powers of the universe.
I know that, but I'm like, do you think Jesus was real or not? Well, maybe you don't have an opinion, but I was just asking.
I don't know what to think. to be fucking honest with you, I don't know what to believe, because people are telling you one thing, and all these fucking religions are sitting there going, oh, he's real, and all these other religions are saying, no, he's not real. So it's more of an agnostic approach to it, I guess.
Yeah. So you're like an agnostic Satanist, which is interesting.
To a point, yeah.
Yeah. I remember when I went to a Catholic school. I got in trouble for bringing the Satanic Bible to to my high school, which was crazy. I got
your ass with that ruler, boy.
Dude, there were no hot nuns, by the way. There were like no nuns are hot, by the way.
When they first go to Catholic school and they're 18, it's like, yeah, you're barely legal. All right, fuck pedophiles.
Oh my God. Shoot them into space. What if they did that? What if they like shot them into the sun?
That'd be fucking hilarious.
Think about that. Like, we don't live so far away from like a giant incinerator. You know, it's like a
good fucking riddance, dude.
I feel like the sun is so far away, though. I feel like the people that you put in there on their way to the sun would be dead by the time they got there. I'm not sure, but
they got close enough to the surface, man. It'd fry up the spaceship and all the control panels and shit. Fucking maybe
into like vapor. Yeah, eventually. Yeah. Damn. Are you getting tired, Josh, or you want to keep hanging out? Like, I'm not trying to keep.
As long as you want, man. I got enough time in my hands right now.
All right. Yeah, dude.
But if we're going to close out stream, I'll jump off.
All right. Yeah, I'm cool. If anyone wants to ask Josh any questions, nice, respectful questions, please use the link pinned at the top of the chat. We're not doing DTTS here for Josh live or anything like that. I will say though, like the DTTS, holy shit, dude. Like, did they charge back a lot of that shit?
They did.
Yeah.
That's why I'm doing it.
Yeah, because, like, you strike me as a guy who can laugh at himself. So even if they're fucking with you a little bit and they're paying you, you'll do that. But when they're, like, taking the money back. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, like, what is the... like, money is no object. You're buying yourself a dinner in Casper, Wyoming. What is the, like, swanky restaurant that you go to?
Depends on what you mean by swanky. Like the fanciest?
Well, okay. Highest quality food. We'll go there first. Like, what is the, like, you know, the best quality of food?
The Silver Fox. Their prime rib is really good.
Yeah, I like prime rib a lot.
My dad better prime rib, no offense to the Silver Fox.
So he just gets it from the store and like he'll roast the whole prime rib and then slice it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A little bit of horseradish on the side, man.
I like that too. Dude, I saw that they sold Arby's sauce in the grocery store. Like they sold like the horsey sauce and the Arby's sauce. And I bought tubes of both of them and I bought a whole bunch of pastrami and made my own Arby's sandwiches at home.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like horseradish a lot. I don't know. We have this sushi restaurant here where they make their own wasabi from scratch, and it's really good. Are you a wasabi fan?
I love wasabi on sushi. I get like extra.
Yeah, here it's like, because like most places it's creamy, but they make it, it's like it has like a more chunky texture to it. Yeah, and you feel it in your, when you eat it, like the spice hits you like up in your nose, It's pretty crazy. And this restaurant has robots that serve you your drinks and everything, which is kind of cool. You know, they like come to your table and they're like, "Oh, we drop off the." It's weird, but I got used to it. And they play music so they don't run you over and shit. Yeah.
Look, you sushi R2D2, you little fucker.
yeah. It is the sushi R2D2. Dude, I'm gonna find a video of this and show it to you because it's pretty crazy. They have most of these in Japan, but we have a few of them here, and all right, here. All right, here it is. Right here. This is what the robots look like right here. You see that thing? Yeah, it comes and brings you your shit. And the green wasabi, yeah, it'll probably show you more. Yeah, it's revolving, so like the sushi comes by on the on this conveyor belt. You just grab what you want.
Look at these machines that deliver your order.
Yeah.
Comes with a drink, your food, and then it just goes right back to the kitchen. Pretty cool, pretty cool.
So like part of me is like it's cool, but another part of me is like it's like took someone's job. You know what I mean?
Took your job.
Yeah. It is really cool though. I don't know.
Here for Aaron.
And they'll serve you beer, like you'll order. So like it has a touch screen at your table, and you can order all the sushi you want, and like and wine and sake. Do you like sake?
Fucking love sake, dude.
Yeah. Yep. It's good shit.
There it goes. Back to the kitchen. Wow. Here it comes again.
Back when I was dating Jessica, I took her out for sushi. You saw that video that I did with her. But the plum sake, that restaurant was phenomenal. And I spent like a good $200-300 on sushi between me, her, and a friend of ours at the time. So
she seems quite ungrateful.
No, she's beyond fucking ungrateful. She's the fucking worst.
Yeah, and then like, why did she have to talk about the titty sucking incident?
That's what I'm fucking saying, man. Like that could have been a private thing, and she just wants the fucking attention. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's gross. Yeah, it's manipulative.
Oh wow. Got soy sauce.
Yeah, dude.
Wasabi.
So like, there's two conveyor belts. There's the lower one, which it has all the pre-made sushi, and then there's an upper one where like you can use your touch screen and order something fresh, like like whatever, fried dumplings or whatever. And it'll like show up right there, and you can just grab it. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, it's the Asian food in the Seattle area is next level, and the seafood, because we get it like out of the sea that morning. Like if you go to a restaurant, you'll get it like fresh that day, which is really cool. Clam chowder. Are you a chowder fan?
I love clam chowder. It's my favorite soup.
Yeah, it's here. It's made fresh. Like some of the clam chowder in Seattle is. It wins awards like around, even in New England and everything. I don't mash my wasabi into the soy sauce like that. Oh yeah, I put lemon. See the plates? They're all like the green plates. When you eat a plate, there's a slot right there to put it. It's right there. You can see it next to her right there. there's a slot, and you put your plate after you eat it down there, and it counts your plates, and then it charges you based on how many plates you ate.
Right here, you have.
Yep. Yeah. She's talking about the slot.
Some Japanese mayonnaise seared, so torched right at the top. They're really sweet. It's a really good combination. This is toro. You only get one piece because of the quality of the fish. If we were to look at to this toro compared to the tuna, you can see the difference of how smooth this fish is. This fish will melt in your mouth. This is still really good, but this is better. Oh, yes, sorry. I forgot to press the button.
I want to see her put the shit in the slot. Yeah, see, you order it and it just like shows up. Shit's insane, dude. It's delicious. Like I know you're a seafood fan, so you would love this shit.
I love sushi, dude.
Yeah, it's dude, I grew up in a place where you couldn't get good seafood, like in Ohio. Well, Ohio's on some of the big lakes and shit, but we didn't get like seafood at all. So like, I didn't realize how good seafood was until I moved here. Like the shit that's just like, I'll go to a restaurant, I'll order clams, and they'll be like, "Do you want to wait like an hour and you can have the clams that are just coming in this morning?" And I'm like, "Yes." You know, like that. It's pretty amazing. Kind of crab too, like. You have to be sparing with it though. That shit will bankrupt you. Have you ever had caviar, Cobra? You ever had caviar?
Yes, I love caviar. My fans have sent me stuff, caviar in the fucking P.O. box. I put caviar on a baconator with pork brains for mischief nights.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. I can't do the pork brains, but I admire, like... So, like, how would you describe the pork brain? Is it salty? Is the pork brain salty?
It's a little bit salty, and it has the consistency. Like it tastes like like Spam kind of like consistency wise.
Okay.
It's creamy and salty, and it tastes like pork.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen pig's feet, like pickled pig's feet. Have you had those?
No, I have not, but I'd try it.
Yeah, some of your fans should send you that to try it out. I see those in like bars sometimes, in like dive bars. They'll have like pickled pig's feet or pickled eggs or something. Yeah. I've never tried it, but I've seen it. If you go to like in my hometown, there's a lot of like Middle Eastern people that live there. In Ohio, lots of Middle Eastern people. They do like pickled pig's feet pretty commonly there. Never had it. Have you had frog legs ever, Cobra?
Yes, I have. I love frog legs. They're delicious.
Okay. Cobra, is it okay if I run to the bathroom really quick? I'll put you full screen to talk to the viewers. All right. I'll be right back. Thank you.
Thanks for hosting me, man. We'll be right back after we piss on Jeffrey Epstein's grave. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, if Jessica doesn't like the negative attention she's getting from all the harassment, then she can just leave me the fuck alone. Like, I don't go out of my way to fucking harass her. I've done nothing but try to love her and be patient with her, and she's insufferable, dude. I like how she can bitch about Jessica Messica harassing her, but she's got no problems doing anything she can to fuck with me because she's bitter about the breakup. It's fucking sad, dude. 93.56% on the goal. We're almost there, man.
All right, I'm back. Shit. You know, when you get older, you gotta pee more, dude. That's one thing you don't have to look forward to when you get as old as me. Like, I gotta pee all the time. Like, I'll go downtown, like downtown Seattle, big block, like big city, huge blocks, you know, like big city blocks. And I'll go, like, get drunk, and then I'm walking to, like, the next place, and I gotta pee immediately. Like, beer, coffee, all that shit makes me want to pee so fucking bad. You don't understand. It's ridiculous. You know. So, what's on the docket for the next King Cobra food hack? Do you have anything planned or ideas? No? It is... It's the spontaneity of it that makes it what it is, right? That's what I think.
100%, dude.
Yep. Yeah. My friend Shabisky told me that you subscribed to him recently. He was like really excited about it because he's like a huge fan. I think you saw his stream or something. He's a really good dude. Oh, dude, you got some pork brains. You're about to have a big mouthful of some pork brains right now. Yeah, look at that shit. Oh my god. Yeah. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Dude, what is that?
Caviar.
Ooh, dude, you had some? Shit. Dude, that shit
Caviar,
looks...
stop. Look away. I'm not using a pearl spoon. I dropped it over the floor. I had to pick it up.
Hello?
I was trying to pick this up. This little caviar on the floor. Nice going, dumbass.
No, you're good, dude. No, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Let's try grabbing a spoon next time and see if that helps.
You ever seen how normally with caviar they give you a mother of pearl spoon?
They do, and I got a plastic spoon. It's probably going to make a lot of caviar snobs fucking very angry.
Damn, dude, that's a heaping scoop right there. I like to scoop it with potato chips. That's a good, like, salt and vinegar potato chips. I like a lot to scoop caviar with. Yeah, look at that shit. Yeah, yeah, that shit look good. A spoonful of caviar does make the medicine go down.
I will say if you do not like fish or salty things, and you probably wouldn't like caviar.
No. Yeah, it's fishy and salty.
Acquired taste.
Yeah.
I swear to you, that wasn't a fart. That was me closing my window a little bit.
It sounded like a fart, dude. Like, dude, your fart song was ridiculous. It killed me. Like.
I told these trolls suck my goddamn butt crack.
Yeah.
And they circle with the fart song when they use Sooner to make one for the album.
Yeah, I think that would make a good shirt. The like, I told these trolls to suck my ass crack. Yeah. They could put a big ass on it. Dude, we had a troll in our community that sent people Jared's dick to like troll them. Like pictures of yeah. Yeah, because Jared, you know, kind of like how Cyrax has his dicks out there because he was sending them to like underage kids and shit. Jared also was like, he leaked his dick pics because he thought he was sending them to like kids and shit. Yeah. Yeah, Jared's one of the worst people on the internet, dude. He's like literally one of the worst people. He tried to trick Shabisky into showing porn on his channel, and Shabisky was like, I'm not going to. So, like, Shabisky was restreaming Jared, being like, look at this PDF file, you know? And Jared was like, oh, that guy's restreaming me. I'm going to show porn on my stream to try to get Shabisky's channel a strike and get it deleted. But he said it out loud. So Shabisky's like, I'm not going to keep watching this then. And Jared had all this porn on his channel and got it terminated.
Maybe Cyrax and Jared should date. They're perfect for each other.
Yeah.
Why can't pedophiles date each other and like role play as a kid instead of like doing it to actual kids? That's what I don't understand. Fucking hate pedophiles more than I love cobras, dude.
You're right. Yeah, I mean, like, I think, like, the key to this is, I don't want to talk about it too much because it's not a happy subject, but I think, like, the people who feel the desire to do it but haven't done it, they need to be able to, like, get help immediately, right? Like, that's the most important part. And they need to, like, be able to do it, like easily and get help, like whatever it is. I'm not a psychologist, so I don't know what the best help for them could be, but like that's the first step.
For them, it's a shotgun to the face. 12 gauge.
Oh, you think like if they just like want help for it, they should get shot in the face? I don't know. Like, well, then they're not coming forward.
Can't you say Mr. Tinkerton?
Well, then they're not telling you who they are for sure. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's ever happening in like the world of like real Law and Order though, like cuz like you got to like prove shit and that kind of shit. So but you know, I understand why people feel that way for sure. You know. Or I remember I've heard you're like hunted like deer kind of thing, which is an interesting, you know, kind of idea. So it's like the PDF files, they get released and hunted like deer. Yeah.
20 years in prison, and then when they get released, if they offend a second time, they get hunted like deer, like the purge, basically.
Okay, so they get a second chance. Damn.
Therapy and chemical castration. If they still offend after that, then kill them off, dude.
Chemical castration, yeah, they do that in other... I don't think they do that in the U.S., but they do it, like, around the world. And yeah, it's like it eliminates their libido, you know, like that kind of thing. Yeah. You know, that's it'd be like almost like the PDF file Hunger Games or something. I'm trying to think about, should it be advertised and they run commercials over it?
Sandwiches, fucking assholes.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, all that Hunger Games shit is crazy. Have you ever seen that movie, The Hunger Games?
Yeah, I watched The Hunger Games.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's weird because there's like 10-year-old kids in the Hunger Games too that like get killed by like the other people. And I was always like, huh, that wasn't fair. Because it's like...
Life ain't fair.
Yeah, that's true. They would just pick random children and like have them fight to the death. It was a pretty crazy, like brutal reality. Do you have like a favorite like fictional franchise?
I like Harry Potter. As nerdy as it sounds.
No. I like it too, dude. We had a Harry Potter bar here. It was called the Splintered Wand, and it looked really cool, and the food was good, and the drinks were good, but COVID killed it. Like people couldn't go to it, and it killed it. But yeah. There's a guy here that rebuilds Diagon Alley that you can walk down. Like they build it in their backyard, basically. So Harry Potter shit is, I don't think it's that cringy, you know, like it's part of your generation for sure. Like that was a very popular thing. So you'd be Slytherin though, right? Yep. Me too. They had a Harry Potter version of Pokemon Go. You know how Pokemon Go was a big thing? They had a Harry Potter version of it, and I played as a Slytherin character. I always liked the bad guys more. Like I watched G.I. Joe and I liked Cobra better. Were you a G.I. Joe fan? at any point?
I was.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Dude. Check
You'll
this
remember
out.
this one for a while, clawing for clues in Southern California. Tonight, authorities announcing the arrests of 4 people in an elaborate insurance scheme. Authorities say the group claimed a bear broke in and destroyed their luxury cars.
These people dressed up as a bear and tore up their own car and then claimed on an insurance claim that a bear did it to their fucking car.
Hey, yo, boo-boo, that is some scheming bullshit. Yeah.
How did they come up with this one? Hunter Sowers is here with why their story and video just wasn't adding up.
Yeah, you're going to watch, and I think you're going to figure it out pretty quickly, but it is a head scratcher, this one. I want to set the scene for you. It all happened in Arrowhead, California.
Boo-boo.
Yeah.
Wanna get some picnic baskets?
Down south, owners of...
Picnic baskets, boo-boo. It's unbearable. I can't stand it.
Yeah, this shit is... Let's see. Where is... Oh, yeah, right here.
Their break-in or something more shocking. This hard-to-see security footage appears to show a bear breaking into a Rolls Royce, rummaging from the back to the front row.
Rolls Royce, very expensive car.
Clawing its way through the luxury vehicle. The owner of 2 other cars filed similar insurance claims for bear break-ins. Officials revealing, though, the whole scheme was fabricated, arresting 4 people for defrauding over $140,000 in claims from insurance companies.
Oh my goodness.
This man lives next door to the 2 suspects. He says police came early this morning to make arrests.
See, it was 7 o'clock. We opened the door. They told us to shut it.
This dude needs...
So we were kind of peeking through. They had the ram thing or whatever.
California Department of Insurance handing over video footage and these suspicious photos to the Department of Fish and Wildlife for a closer inspection. The photos show light claw marks to the seat and doors. A search warrant uncovered this bear costume, fake claws and all.
Oh my God. They had the fucking evidence for the crime.
Let's get rid of the fucking evidence if you're going to commit the crime. How fucking stupid do you have to be, man?
Exactly. Like, you're wearing it when you do it. I don't know. Like, that is ridiculous. Dude, I wanted to show you so you can see it. I was telling you about the cigar lounge, dude. This shit right here. Like, this guy went in there. Hold on, you'll see. Yeah, see, like there's just like stacks of good cigars there. They have like a
Number 2 cigar of the year.
They have big ass ashtrays and scotch.
Check her out. Does your dog sleep with you guys? Who's that? Elaine. Who is she though? Got a bed? She's the one that I'm telling you about the Hawaii. He's the chef. A cigar.
Yeah. See, like here's the humidor in there. So, like the Rialto, that was a cigar shop originally.
Yes, originally. Now it's a soda shop, and the same family owns it. Man, they're good people.
Is there another like cigar shop in Casper?
We have 2 cigar shops that I know of.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
We're gonna ask him some questions, and he's gonna get us acquainted with what's in here. First off, I want to say thank you so much, guys. If you haven't followed us, it's not an actual lounge; it's an actual store.
Yeah, like
Yep. No, wait. If you want to go with
it's interesting to like. Do you enjoy ever playing like the tables at a casino?
I've never done that specifically, but like I do have a casino that I can play at where I hit the slot machines.
Yeah.
How long we're gonna hang out for the great experience of cigar?
Damn, they just like they look at all these fucking cigars. I haven't smoked a cigar in a while, but I do enjoy them. Do you every now and then take an inhale of a cigar, or do you only
Oh,
like...
fuck yeah, I inhale the fuck out of that. I might inhale it like every other puff.
Yeah, it sends your mind for like, dude, I remember the first time I ever got like super high. I was 13 and I was at a campground and these other kids had dip and I took a dip and I was probably, I don't know, like 60, 70 pounds, you know? So when I took the dip, it like shot my brain into another dimension. It was that strong, you know, to like be at that age and do dip. It fucked me up. And of course, we don't advocate for that, but it happened. To me, as a kid, it like was so strong. What's that?
Hey, guys.
Oh, we got Shabisky here. He just showed up.
Outlaw. Yeah.
What up,
That's
Shabisky?
Dip. How you doing, King Cobra?
Doing good, man. How you doing?
I'm having a decent night. I'm a little under the weather or whatnot. I feel a little sick today, but I'm feeling all right right now.
Get better.
Yeah, thank you. I got some drink to drink with you guys. Still haven't finished this 40.
He's got a 40 of Mickey's.
He's got that Mickey's.
You do it better than me. I don't know. I thought I was really good. Is that the dip? Yeah?
Yeah.
Never done that before.
No? Oh my God.
Nah.
I like the kind that comes in the little pouch. You know what I mean?
Outlaw. It's got Nick Safe in it. And oh, is this fucking moist. This is a fresh can of peach. A pinchability, free advertisement.
Yeah, not a sponsor, Tubes. Remember
Nope.
that.
No.
Not a sponsor, Tubes.
Oh, that's the one.
And it's peach flavored, so that's good. We know Cobes loves peach.
He does. Yeah. Probably, as far as I'm aware. So, like, peach, favorite flavor. Do you have any other specific flavors that you like?
Cherry, peach, banana, and mango are my main four.
All right.
Yeah, I was about to say mango because you had like a mango
Yeah.
drink earlier.
This this cider that I drank earlier that was like 8% was like a mango cider. So good. Yeah.
Long cut. Say, let's go.
Yep. You know, I noticed like a lot of time, like Cobra, you usually defy authority and go against the grain with like a lot of things, but the one thing...
He's an outlaw.
But the one thing is like patriotism, which like he doesn't go against. Yeah, I've noticed that. So that's like the one thing you kind of like go with. And yeah. Yeah, which is cool and everything. It's like, why is that the one thing where you kind of like walk in lockstep?
Well, because I have members of my family who are in the military, and I have friends and family who are in the military, and I was born in America, and I honestly think that America is the greatest country on the Mother Earth, dude.
Okay. And that's cool. Do you agree that all of America is the greatest country, no matter what part of it? Because people disagree on that.
I'm an American. I'm a proud American. It's our country. United we stand, and power to the people, you know?
So even if it's like a super liberal area where like they're doing like, or like ultra conservative even, like you're not like ultra conservative.
Depends on the politics in the situation, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, that's good. Because I feel that way too. Like, I accept the areas where like the people I don't agree with exist, you know?
We're all Americans at the end of the goddamn day.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there's Shabisky, where like wherever he is, we should just nuke that place.
Oh, No, I'm the greatest.
No.
I'm the greatest.
Make America greater.
Yeah.
Make America the greatest again.
Shabisky lives near Las Vegas, actually.
You ever been to Vegas, Cobes?
I haven't.
It's
Not yet?
ridiculous. The bars never close in Las Vegas. That's the crazy thing.
That's not paradise.
There's literally the town south of Las Vegas is called Paradise.
Huh.
It is.
To the paradise.
Yep. And so the bars never close, and if you're gambling, you get free drinks the whole time you're gambling. Yeah.
And my favorite part might be the fact that I could just walk around with beers on the strip and nobody gives a shit.
You can take a beer and buy it and walk outside and take it to the next place you go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, I guess you're not supposed to do with bottles, but I was doing it when I was there. I never got.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. No one gives a shit.
Nobody ever gave me a problem.
And now weed is
And I
legal
smoked
there
joints.
too, so that's another thing.
Yeah, I'll just walk down the strip with a big ass joint in my mouth, chugging a beer. It's cool.
Yeah. It does work. You know. Yeah, Las Vegas is the kind of place. And there's a lot of cool stuff going there. There's a lot of concerts and like comedy shows and all kinds of stuff that's fun to see there. So they have these bars, like they have swimming pool bars where it's like you're in a swimming pool and there's a bar there, which is pretty cool.
I've never been to that.
Really?
Or seen it yet. Yeah, not yet.
Oh yeah.
At your legs.
Yes. Yeah. It's pretty sweet.
You know what an alcoholic swimmer's favorite game to play is?
What is it?
What?
Liverpool Rummy.
Yeah.
Cope's got the jokes.
I know your family celebrates the holidays at a water park. I remember you saying that.
It depends if we're going or not. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. We change it up every year.
Yeah, well, that's a cool like holiday tradition. I think. Like, I'm not a big Christmas fan either, and I hate how it's like the coldest holiday. You know, I don't like that.
Preach it.
Yep. Yeah. Australians haven't made like when it's Christmas there, it's summertime. Because down at the bottom of the planet, it's summer when it's winter up here. So their Christmas is all like basically like August, you know? Those lucky fuckers. I hated like driving in the snow to like family functions and shit like that. And usually people were sick and I'd get sick too. All kinds of dumb shit. You buy gifts for people, they buy gifts for you. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm on your side, Cobra. I'm not a Christmas fan.
So you're not going to give me any gifts?
Is that what it's all about to you, Shabisky?
Yeah, gifts. I want gifts.
Superficial.
Lots of gifts.
Oil
Yes.
Shabisky, man.
Yep. He's drinking that Christmas Kool-Aid.
Give me. Yes, it's true. This is good shit.
I don't know. I do want a 40 of Mickey's. I drank all my shit and I want a 40 of Mickey's now.
Open your mouth.
Have you ever drank Mickey's, Cobra?
Yeah, I like Mickey's.
Yeah. Have you? So you've had? Do they sell King Cobra malt liquor where you live?
They don't. I'd have to order online and have it shipped to my house, or I like a liquor store special request it.
That's what I drank when I was like an adult but underage. Like I was like 18, 19, 20. I drank King Cobra malt liquor all the time. Because it was cheap and shit. And Boone's Farm. You ever had some Boone's Farm? No? Oh my God. Yeah, that. I guess that because I'm a 90s like I was a teenager in the 90s. That's what we drank. Boone's Farm.
Never heard of it.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. Boone's Farm.
I'm old. Give me a break. Yeah. So Cobra, I know you've seen Ozzy and I know you've seen Cradle of Filth, but have you seen anybody else?
I've seen Guar, I've seen Rob Zombie, I've seen Alice Cooper, I've seen Jeff Dunham, I've seen Ron White in concert.
That's sweet.
Ooh, Ron White? Ooh, that's neat.
Yeah, my friend Todd was the bass player for Guar at one point. You know, because they switch. Some of them have passed away and they'll replace them with other people and that kind of shit. It's kind of cool.
ICP in concert.
ICP?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, did you know that he's Shaggy 2 Dope is starting to try to start a live stream career on YouTube. So, dude, that would be insane to get you and Shaggy on at the same time. Cause dude, I've been watching his streams and they're really funny. I always liked him better than Violent J too, truth be told. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, ICP's all right.
Let's play Cobra.
Necro's better.
What was it? What's better?
Necro. I don't think you heard of him.
Necro. Yes. Yeah, dude. I was in a Necro like 20 years ago. Yes. I need drugs. You know that one? Yeah. He says, baking soda, cocaine, how sweet. I need to find me a crack pipe and I'm complete. Yeah. It's that shit's pretty insane.
It sure is fun.
Yeah, I play some of it right now, but the stream will get hidden everywhere and shit.
YouTube will get all mad about it.
Yeah.
I was saying how your shirt is really cool, Cobes.
Yeah.
It's a cool guy's shirt. Yeah,
I like the color scheme.
I feel the same. I'd rather do that to women. I prefer that. Beating off to women is great.
Good joke. Like people get offended by it. That's my customized girl took it off my store, but it's all good.
Yeah. Shit. It's weird how we can't. I would like to just start my own clothing store where it's not subject to approval, and then you can just put anything up.
I had this idea for a shirt that I'm scared of putting on Teesprings or whatever because I feel like that might happen. It is do drugs, not kids. Yeah, he likes it.
So the whole sickos thing, wasn't that because you tried to make a shirt that said fuck pedophiles and they wouldn't let you do it? So you said fuck sickos and that's where the sickos thing came from? That's what I thought, but I could be wrong.
I don't remember, to be honest.
Because I couldn't remember, you tried to make a shirt that said, fuck pedophiles. And they're like, no, you can't use, pedophiles, because, yeah, that's a really bad word. And then, I felt like you changed it to sickos, and then you're like, fuck sickos, and that's where, because that's a way,
Yes, in general, sickos is a general term, so yeah, that works.
So, sickos are more than just PDF files. They're other things.
Necrophiliacs, incestors, rapists, bestialities, neophiles, disgusting shit like that.
Bunch of fucking sickos, damn it.
Incestors, rapists.
Yeah.
I hate ancestors.
Ancestors are nasty.
I mean, ancestors, yeah.
It's sad too because if you watch the the Whitakers on Soft White Underbelly. They seem like nice people, but they're very inbred. It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
And
Oh
they're
my
also
God.
the deep South, which doesn't help the stereotypes, but I digress.
Dude, I've been to West Virginia, and that's where all those stereotypes are. You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit. Yeah.
Everybody there's fucking their cousin.
Like, you know what's hitting good when you're smoking that crystal meth, drinking that moonshine, watching NASCAR, and fucking your first cousin, sister, mother. Like, nope. Playing banjos.
Yeah.
Moonshine distillery in a meth lab outside your fucking trailer, and it's like, nope.
Damn. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, there. Every now and then there'll be a trailer explosion, you know? Yeah.
Another meth lab gone today, guys. Oh, what a sad story. No. Where am I going to get my fix now?
So, Cobra, what was your original, like, motivation to start the channel? And is it the same till this day, or do you think maybe it's kind of evolved over time?
It's evolved into other things, but I guess me playing guitar and speaking my mind, that's kind of what started the whole gothic King Cobra 52 kind of thing.
When was, like, what was the moment where you realized goth existed? Like, that whole, like, culture?
When he came out of the womb.
Because I can tell you when I first saw it. No, it wasn't. Like, he's like, no.
As soon as he came out, he was like, I'm goth. Rock on.
Because for me, it was, I saw a music video on MTV, like, late at night, like 2 a.m. And I realized when I saw it, I'm like, whoa. It was Bauhaus, Ziggy Stardust. Which I can't play here because it'll get the video taken down. But it was like that kind of shit. Yeah. And then there's Shabisky. He doesn't know shit about anything.
I know everything about everything.
Shabisky getting swifty.
Yeah. The last time you smoked some weed, Cobra? You smoke weed often?
No, I smoke it when I can. I don't remember the last time I smoked it.
Yeah, not that often. We need to get you a weed plant, damn it. You can smoke all the time. Sorry, I'm like a bit sick, by the way, so excuse me or whatever.
He's got some kind of illness. I don't know. Did
I'm
you
dying.
ever end up getting COVID, Cobra? Did you ever get it at any point? No.
Oh, I've never had COVID and I've never been vaccinated.
I had the vaccine, and years later I got COVID. Like years later, and it was okay.
Vaccines.
What was that?
So how effective is the vaccine if you're still getting COVID? That's what I'm saying.
It was supposed to make it so that when you got it, it didn't hurt you as much because your body already had the antibodies to like fight it.
Yeah, it doesn't make you completely immune. It helps grow your immunity to deal with it when you do get sick.
Yeah, there's microorganisms in your blood so that when something like a virus gets into your blood, these cells can attack the viruses, and that's the main difference. That's how it works. And then like a vaccine tricks your body into thinking you already have the illness and creates antibodies to attack it instead. That was the whole.
Yeah, like it learns from you injecting. It learns how to deal with that virus a little better.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I dealt with it, I went a whole day without. I just laid in bed and didn't eat anything. I don't think I ate anything the whole day. I just laid in bed the whole day.
Yeah.
It was hard the first day, but it wasn't too crazy after that.
Yeah, I had COVID for like 2 days, and it was kind of weird, and I felt like breathing was kind of weird.
Only 2 days?
Yeah, I was just around a bunch of people and shit, so I got it. Yeah, I was on airplanes and shit. So when you're
It
trapped
sounds
in
like
like
it
a
wasn't as
tube with other
crazy.
people that have COVID, you'll get it really easily. So yeah, because when you're on
Yeah.
a plane, you're like breathing the same air as all them and everything. So yeah, I just got it, and I felt like really warm and everything, but it went away eventually. I don't know. You really like the only if you weren't around a lot of other people, like you didn't really have to worry about COVID, like because you could only get it from other people. So
Yeah, for the most part, I feel like me and Cobes both stay at home a lot, but still I got out enough to get the fucking virus.
that's when you went out, though. You got it after you went out to meet with your like viewers and shit, right?
That is true, although
You
it
traveled.
seemed like it was my
You
Yeah, it
traveled
did seem
from
like
Nevada to go to Virginia or whatever, or like DC or whatever, and then you got COVID.
Yeah. Yeah, it did kind of seem like I came back and my girlfriend gave me COVID though, because she was sick before me, so I'm not even sure.
What was she doing while you
feel
were
like it was-
gone?
Exactly. What the fuck was she up to? You hanging out with my girlfriend, Cobes? What the fuck, Cobes? You could at least ask me first before you fuck my girl.
Oh
I wasn't gonna try to do that, dude. I'm out of cock, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
But you're out of cock?
I wouldn't do that to you, man. I wouldn't do that to my friend like that.
Oh
Yeah, I'm
no, no,
kidding.
he's
I know you're.
yeah.
I know you're a cool guy,
Josh,
Cobes.
okay.
You're awesome. You're a good person. Unlike some people, like that one bitch.
Nasty
God.
and loose.
Nasty and loose. Exactly. You know the name. Fuck her.
That is the best name that you can give her with the NaL. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard that yet. That's really good.
The fucking cunt, but she's got some competition, man.
Oh damn.
There's a lot of girls out there that are nasty and loose.
Well, and then there's some that are not. They're respectable. They're you know.
Respectable and tight. Very well put together.
Yes.
Their buttholes are very tight. Indubitably.
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 Damn.
I like a girl with a tight snatch.
Yeah, what's King Cobra's like number one quality for like a woman? Like an ideal quality.
One thing you care about in a woman the most.
It's the tie between of age and consenting and alive, related, and standard.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
above those things.
All right.
Like after, as long as
So
they're
let's say
consent-
she
they're-
meets all of those. What's the like the next one? Like it like
she's good at
outside of like
cooking.
Well, I mean,
because those
if she's easy on the eyes and she's super sweet and easy to talk to, and she's patient with me because of my Asperger's and my trolls and shit, you know. So I guess
Okay.
patience would be, you know.
Yeah, I feel like
good,
you're
though.
a very chill person, and you need a very chill girl. And nasty and loose is or whatever the fuck. She is not a chill, calm person.
No,
she seems like just hectic, just turning your life into hell instead of just being a cool part of your life that adds to it. Right? How much have you drank, Cobes?
I don't know how many fucking peach beers I've had, but I'm out of alcohol until later. It's all good, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, for here, like everything's closed now, so I couldn't even go get it, even if I could, you know.
I guess I'm the only one here that can do that, huh?
Yeah, because shit doesn't close where you live. That's the thing. Shit never closes where you live. You buy alcohol
Well, I mean,
24/7. There's legal hookers there too, right? Shabisky, there's legal.
I've never bought any yet.
Yeah. There are though.
But yeah, to me it's a weird idea that other states like yeah. Oh yeah. To me it's a weird idea that they'll try to tell you as an adult, like, oh, you can't buy beer at 12 o'clock. It's like, why? Why is that an issue? Like I'm a full grown adult and I'm not a criminal, I'm not causing problems. Why can't I just buy a couple fucking beers and take them back home at 12 a.m. or whatever because I want to? Like, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird how other people's rights are restricted because some people do stupid shit, you know.
Yeah. I think Shabisky should go to jail, though. I think he broke the law.
Yeah, I belong in. I'm a criminal.
All right, do a dab in honor of King Cobra. See, Shabisky does like wax dabs a lot. Like that's his shtick.
Wax dabs are fun.
Yeah. Well, I'm a bit sick, so I'm gonna hit the bong with wax on it. I just put a little bit on it, spice it up a bit. Have you ever like seen or messed with wax at all, Cobra? I think probably not, huh? Oh, you have? Okay. Yeah, good wax is awesome. All right. Yeah. Thank you for coming on the show, Cobes. You're awesome. It's awesome being around you. It's awesome having you in the chat. You're such a cool guy.
Thanks, man.
And thank you for tipping the other day, too. You tipped DP and you tipped me.
You saved my ass, dude. Yeah, King Cobra is like... You're one of the more chill guys that I think people misunderstand out there, you know? Like, there's definitely a lot of weird interpretations. Yes. Shabisky, are you dying?
Yeah, I'll probably die within the week. Hope you'll be at the funeral.
I don't know.
I might not have time.
Why do they call it when you look like you're asleep in your casket? That's something to think about.
Yeah?
I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Ben's got a poop. He has a pooping disorder, I think. Got to give him a minute to empty his bowels. Did you ever hear? Whoa, what were you saying?
Empty your bowels on Jeffrey Epstein's grave. Live with Drunken Peasants.
That sounds like a good place to empty your bowels. That does seem like a good place for it. So I know you're a rapper, Mr. Cobra. I don't know.
I dabble with it.
Yeah. You've been watching my streams, and I don't remember because I was too drunk or whatever. Did I end up showing you any of my music?
You did. It was really good, dude. You wanted to collab on a rap song, I remember.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't remember whether I showed you that. I was so drunk. You know how it gets when you get past a certain point of drinking. You don't really remember much. You know, once you get too far. And so I wasn't even sure if I showed you any. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them. The ones I showed you are probably the ones I made like for DP, because I made some different ones for like a competition thing they do on here where people make different videos, and good amount of people seem to like my rapping. That's cool. But I ain't no Cobes, right?
It's slipped.
Oh yeah, did you just fart?
Yes, it's busting raps and busting grumpies, man.
Oh man, we got a live Cobra fart on DP. This is legendary. I can almost smell it. What?
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Someone be busting grumpies, man.
Oh, damn. I didn't even know that was a fart at first until you said it. That's funny. That's funny. One day you should come to Vegas. We're gonna walk around the strip and drink.
Drink and smoke weed.
Yeah, yeah. I'm. Anybody who knows me knows I'm a pothead. So come to Vegas and hang.
Strip with my tactical soap on. I'll be ready to go.
Oh yeah, all the bitches will want you.
Lovely ladies, what's going on?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I actually don't even go to the strip club or to the strip. Sorry, not the strip club. I don't go to the strip in Vegas very often.
The strip is fun.
Oh. Yeah. I said strip club, but I've actually never been to a strip club.
What?
Yeah. I've never been to a
So bad.
To be honest, I just never really wanted it. I don't know. Because it's like, I like titties and stuff, but I don't really like titties that, like, 40 other guys stuck their face in that day. I don't know. I just feel like I'd much rather just...
Brothers.
I just feel like if I wanted some pussy, I'd just go to a bar and find
The
some
strip
chick.
clubs in Amsterdam were like at another level.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. They do like a thing called the banana show, where you can like eat the banana out of the pussy of a woman.
Oh, I think you told me about this.
I think
before,
Lizzo
yeah.
got in trouble for that, which is weird because I knew about this before. Like, I think Lizzo, like, she got like sued by some of her former like dancers or something, and they said she like forced them to like eat the banana or whatever. But
yeah, I think it wasn't you telling me. That's what I'm remembering.
But I've been to Amsterdam, and that's like a weird thing that they also have like live sex theaters where you like go to the theater and it's like people fucking like in like on stage like a sex
What?
show.
Oh wow.
Yes,
Broadway
yes.
theater.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, and then there's like the ladies in the windows, like the hookers in the windows that like wave at you and they'll like flash their boobs at you and stuff to try to get you to talk to them and like spend your money on them, like the legal hookers in Amsterdam. Amsterdam's crazy, like with mushrooms and like all that shit. They've been doing that for so long. They're like a weird experiment for a lot of shit that's illegal in most places.
Cobra, have you tried shrooms or LSD before in your life?
I've done both LSD and shrooms, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
How about, would you ever do a DMT, Cobra?
I've never tried DMT, but I would try it.
Have you heard a lot about it?
I've heard some things about it, yes.
Yeah, I guess it like takes you to like another dimension, you know, like your brain, like it takes you to another realm, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
That our bodies produce when we die and when we're born and we sleep at night. Our dreams that we have is a result of DMT firing off our brain.
Oh, I didn't know that. I only heard the
he's
die
right.
thing.
He's right. He's right.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, I've done
Dreams are
LSD and
DMT
shrooms.
hallucinations. It's crazy. So when you
Maybe I
take
need to do
it
more
like,
dreams.
dude, that drugstore I went to in Vancouver, they have like DMT vapes and shit. You did one in DC.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the same as what they get in Vancouver. I don't think
In
it's
what? I don't know. It was DMT vape. They seem like a quality place, the place that we went to for shrooms and everything. So I would think that the DMT is quality. But yeah, one of my friends got it at the meetup, but I could have tried it, but I don't know. I was a little scared. Shrooms was enough for me. I hadn't done shrooms in a while, and we did a bunch of shrooms during that meetup. It'd be awesome to do shrooms with you, Cobra. It's like a special thing with your friends and your and everything. It's like a cool.
I feel like in Cobra, out of all of like the area I live in is the PNW, the Pacific Northwest. So it's Vancouver, Canada, Seattle, and Portland, Oregon. And like Portland, Oregon is probably the place Cobra would have the best time in. Like it's just like Portland is like the best. Like I see Cobra in Portland the most out of, and Seattle too, but Portland most of them all, because like Portland's like it fits Cobra's aesthetic, I would say, a lot.
Yeah.
I
don't know much about Portland, but I did go out to Seattle and met Ben. Was it this year or was it last year? It was last year.
Yes. It was February of 2023, I think.
Yeah, my first time out there. It was neat. It's a good city.
Yep. Yeah, Portland is not so much like Seattle.
And by the way, Cobes, you probably don't really have to worry about muting your mic so much. Unless you got some fan in the background and stuff, something, you could just keep it unmuted. You don't have to worry about clicking it every time. Unless there's some crazy noise in the background. But, yeah. You ever been to Canada, Cobra?
He said earlier he had been.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've never been out of the country, and next year, planning on the idea of us going out there to Canada, me and Ben and some other fans and stuff. Definitely would be neat to do shrooms with you there.
This is the train station in Portland. They have a clock tower.
Go by train.
Yeah. Yeah.
They just need to switch the go by train text with King Cobra, and then it's perfect.
King Cobra.
Yes. It's perfect. Oh, and they need to make it like more dark, probably, Cobra. Don't you agree? Like instead of red, it needs to be like black or something.
And green.
Or green. Black and green.
Yep.
Yeah, black with the green roof. That looks sick.
Fuck yeah.
It kind of looks like a goth building, like the structure of the building looks kind of goth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool the way it's shaped and stuff.
Yeah.
It's unique.
I've taken trains to this station so many times because you can take it from Seattle to Portland in a few hours. And it's cool. Like the train is so chill and you can they serve drinks and everything on the train. I love traveling by train because by the time I get on the train and I arrive in the other city, I'm already drunk and I'm like, hey, you get ready to take on the city, right?
Yeah. Cheers.
Damn.
I haven't actually drank much today. Normally, this is just my second 40. You know, that ain't shit, ho. And also, that was my first time hitting weed today too, because I'm kind of sick, like I said. So I haven't actually smoked weed all day until just
cry
now.
harder about it, baby.
I am. I'm gonna
play the world's smallest violin.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Sometimes me and Shabisky throw down in we have a UFC video game we beat the shit out of each other in, but he sucks at it and I win almost every time. So
he only wins when he grapples. When we stand and fight,
nope,
he gets
I won those.
Ass.
I won some of those last night too.
Yeah, but 80% of the time I win.
Nope, you're lying.
Stand
you're
up
lying.
fights.
It's not 80%.
The only way you win is grappling for the most part. Everybody knows it. Say it, guys.
Nope.
Liar.
So, were you surprised that Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson, Cobra?
I didn't even watch the fight. I heard it looks like it was super rigged, to be honest.
Everybody's saying that, and it's kind of oversaid and annoying.
I don't
at
think
this
it
point.
was, but I guess it could have been, but I don't think it was. I think Mike Tyson's just really old. Like,
Any fight could have been, but there's no evidence and reason for these people to go towards that. Or,
White dude beating the shit out of some older black dude. It looks super racist and disrespectful to your host.
yeah, in my mind, he may as well have had a fucking whip. Like, that was fucked up. But yeah, like, it really showed that, you know, I was thinking technique would come through and everything with Mike Tyson, but he just seems too tired out and too old for it. Plus,
Logan Paul's a douchebag anyways.
Jake Paul, and yeah, they're both buttholes.
Yeah, they both are. They both are.
Yeah,
they've always been buttholes,
but they're douchebags.
Everybody mixes them up too.
They look a lot alike.
They look a lot alike, and we think of them the same. They're just two douchebag dudes from YouTube, you know, two unlikable douchebag dudes. With the same last name. I don't even know what I was going on about before. I feel like I didn't finish what I was saying, but time to take another rip in the name of Cobra, the King. Oh yeah. I don't even know where my lighter's at, so I'm using this big ass torch to light my bong.
So, Cobra, aside from the BC Rich, what are the other guitars that you have there?
I got my Spellcaster, and then I got my Jack Daniels guitar, and I got my acoustic and my banjo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the banjo is interesting. I like the sound of a banjo a lot. Can't play them at all, though, because you got to, like, finger pick, which I'm not that good at. So.
I didn't know Cobes had a...
I pick up I got a piece.
Oh, you got a piece, yeah. I didn't realize he had different guitars, but that makes sense, because he does have, like... Am I wrong to say he has a bass and a normal guitar?
I don't see a bass.
Oh, no? Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm just thinking of that, you know, Genesis with his bass.
Oh, my goodness.
The Genesis.
The Genesis.
I'm Jared Genesis.
Does anyone want to deliver the final, like, nail in the coffin of the goal right now? We gave you King Cobra for hours where we're, like, hanging out. And everything's all good vibes everywhere. Please use the link pinned in the chat to help us, like, finally kill the goal. Like, kill this goal. Do your thing.
Yeah. Even if it's just
Cobra, what are your thoughts on Denmark? Would you go if you could?
Hit the goal!
He's not here. Or no, he's not back yet. I'll play it for him when he comes back. But yes, thank you. Thank you, King Frederick.
That's awesome. Pass the goal. That's boss shit when you pass the fucking goal. Oh, it's gonna go on for a minute. Why did I mention Jared? Why did I mention him?
Fuck that sick bastard.
Fuck that sicko,
fuck
exactly.
We did get a question. I'm gonna replay it for you because you were gone when it happened. Here it is.
Cobra, what are your thoughts on Denmark? Would you go if you could?
Your thoughts on Denmark?
Yeah, I go to Denmark to see the world, check out the sights and the culture. The cool thing about the human race is that we're all united through music and food and culture, you know?
It's true.
And art as well.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was in Europe, I saw a lot of really cool art museums and I'm not a religious person, but I saw some really cool old churches and that kind of shit, like the architecture of those old buildings in Europe are beautiful. Germany, the UK, and the Netherlands were like 3 of my favorite countries that I visited. Yeah.
One day I'll go to another country. It'll be great.
Well, if you want to go to Canada, you go next year. That's another. It's technically another country, but it feels so much like America. Like it's so close. Yeah, it's so well. It's the most similar country to America you could ever go to. Yes. Yeah, there's no other country more similar. You know, like the culture and the people and everything. Even the government and like the origins of the country are very similar. Yeah, yes, easily. Canada's the most similar country to America on Earth, I would say. Obviously, there's differences, though.
Yeah.
Like, they still have, like, they still have Queen Elizabeth on their money and shit like that, so...
Oh, did you got a link here that Cobra just put in?
Oh, did he?
What that's to? What are you sending us to a link to some porn or something? We're gonna watch some good stuff.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's like a.
Oh, be careful about the audio.
Yeah. I got it.
Audio.
I saw Notre Dame when I was in France.
That's Cologne Cathedral in Germany, I do believe.
Yep.
That thing is really crazy looking.
That's a beautiful church, man. I love the bell towers, man. Those things are massive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's extremely unique the way it looks. It's like something out of a movie or something.
Dude, Europe is like the buildings are so old there. There's like that style of architecture is very common. Yeah. And then the churches when I lived in Albuquerque, they had churches that were like old, like adobe churches. Very old too, like hundreds of years old. Oh, you don't know what adobe means?
Heard the word. Maybe when I see it, I'll be like, oh, okay.
That's funny because it's like it's like a southwestern thing. Yeah, I'll show it to you. This is the oldest church in the 50 states right here.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was like that.
Yep.
There's houses here that are like that.
Yes, I know.
They aren't really popular though. They're kind of rare in Nevada. What was that? Oh, he was doing like a cross. You were doing a cross.
An inverted cross with my middle fingers, saying, "I renounce Christ in the name of Satan."
Fuck yeah. But yeah, that weird kind of square shape that you don't usually see. That's every now and then you'll see a house like that here in Nevada.
It's a big bell in the tower there. The inside of it is all old looking. There's like the original bell.
Yeah, that looks very small.
No, it is not. It's over 1,000 pounds.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can't tell in the picture how big it is, I guess. We need someone standing next to it.
Yes.
I guess that's at like height. Like
I remember Cobra talking about he wanted to buy a bell from Michigan, but I looked up that bell and that shit was so heavy, like it would cost so much money.
It's literally 50 diameters and inches around.
Yeah.
I'd have to link for it too.
Yeah, that shit, it would cost so much because it's so heavy to ship alone, let alone the price of it.
Yeah, I could imagine. One day Cobra needs to get a cool bell like that.
He can get like a a manageable bell for sure.
Yeah.
Or a cool clock with a big bell in it. They have those out there. I went to the cuckoo clock capital of Germany, which is in like the Black Forest. There's an area of Germany called the Black Forest, and they made these huge cuckoo clocks. There was a cuckoo clock the size of like a regular house. There, where like they all like all the animatronic cuckoo clock figures came out and shit. It was interesting.
Cobra sent us another thing here for some clocks, I think. It looks like. Let's see.
Oh yeah. This is the bell.
Oh that looks like it's big and heavy.
You can actually hear it too when you click on the sound bites.
Oh, on the bottom.
Oh shit, I have to unmute this channel. Hold on. I have like several channels layered here. All right. Why can't I hear it yet? Here. Oh shit. Huh. I should be able to hear it. Can I download it? Yeah, there we go. Here, I'll just play it.
Oh, you can download the audio.
Yeah, that'll work better.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine that thing we just saw weighs a lot.
Yeah, we hit a bell like that outside of the Catholic church I went to when I was a kid. Why is it not playing it? It's so weird. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. There it is. Play it again.
That bell was built in like 1910. Old.
What was that, Cobra?
That bell was cast in 1910, so it's like literally over 100 years old.
Wow. That's crazy.
The bell at that New Mexico church that I just showed you was 300 years old. It's crazy.
Wow.
Quality bell right there.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be interesting.
That's the oldest church, like the oldest like Christian church in the 50 states, in Santa Fe, New Mexico. Which is, when you go there, that's like cowboy, they have actual like old Western movie sets. Actually, the one where Alec Baldwin shot that woman is in New Mexico. Like that shit. And I don't know where Tombstone was shot. I wonder where Tombstone was shot. Somewhere in the Southwest. Have you ever seen the Wyatt Earp movie, Cobra, with I think it was Kevin Costner? He played Wyatt Earp. Yeah.
Getting real stoned over here.
Yeah, I keep loading it up. Shit.
You pothead. Can't believe you. How could you?
Should I just like eat it? I did say I would probably eat some shrooms if I'll just eat the cap off of this one. Dude, I'm gonna be like, it's already
You got me jelly.
It's already like 3:30 a.m. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow like yeah. All right. So like here's like it's very strong. Like these penis envies. This was my first attempt at growing them too, and they just came out so good. Hold on.
Yeah. I wanna do some stuff like that. I wanna have shrooms more often. It's very rare that I have them. When I did them recently, that was the first time in like 4 or 5 years or more. I don't even know. Since I've had shrooms. It's been a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one though. Cobra, do you have so we know Harry Potter, we know Tombstone. Do you have any other like favorite movies? Do you like sci-fi at all? Do you like any science fiction?
Yeah, I like that. Dead Silence is really good.
Okay.
I like scary horror movies. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Ghost Ship, you know.
Do you like Alien?
Ghost Ship, I remember that.
Do you like the Alien movies with the crazy like black alien with like the
yeah, that looks sick, dude.
Yeah, I like that too.
Isn't Ghost Ship the one where like there's a bunch of people and there's just line that went across everybody's waist and cut them all in half?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah. Okay, dude. I'm someone that's known for not watching much movies in my life because I really haven't, but that's one I have seen when I was a little kid. Whenever that came out, just cut everybody in half. Everybody dancing on the ship.
Oh my god.
It was just a thin thing that went across the whole ship real quick, chopped everybody up.
So I think in a minute here we'll probably wrap up the stream because I'm getting tired, and I really appreciate you hanging out for so long, Cobra. Like it's pretty
good. Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah,
and it was awesome meeting you.
Yeah, dude. Anything you want to like tell the fans out there to look out for? Anything you want to promote or anything? Or no? Yeah, that's cool. Oh damn. Yeah. I'll do like one last because I'm about to trip out after that thing I ate, dude. Oh.
It's cool that you have so many guitars, though. I didn't realize that you had that many guitars, Cobes. Got a little bit of a collection there, huh?
I think your fans would like a video where you like show them each one of your guitars or something.
Yeah, that would be neat.
Because I don't think everyone knows how many you have because they mostly just see the BC Rich. I had a BC Rich too at one point too. I had a Warlock also. I like the BC Rich Mockingbird. I don't know if you've ever seen that, but that's actually a beautiful guitar. All right.
Yeah, I don't have much experience with guitars and stuff, but I could play the piano.
Should I play for you? You know what, Cobra? I'll show you one of Shabisky's songs. It's kind of gay.
He may have actually heard it already because he's actually been hanging out.
Did
my
you
streams
play
and
it?
I played one for him. I don't know which one.
I am emo and I cry all the time.
Did you hear the cry all the time?
That's definitely what's up.
That is
But
what's up.
I know a cute lady that recently got single. Ben can hook you up. You know who Ben?
Oh, whoa.
I'm not sure.
Well, that's definitely what's up, Tubes. Right, Cobes? Oh, yeah.
I think Cobra's tired. I think it's like late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it's like literally almost 5 o'clock in the morning my time. It's like 4:32, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's cool. I think it's cool if we end it. I appreciate you showing up, dude. You have a good sleep and everything, and we'll have you on again sometime when you're free. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
You're awesome, Cove.
All right, so Cobra's gone.
Now we can fart. Now's the time. He actually farted while you were gone.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's a world-class fart.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, he farted and I didn't realize it. I just thought it was some random noise. It's like, sorry, I farted. It just slipped. Like, oh, that's what I just heard.
But he also like does his farts like, for the world.
Yeah. It was funny though. It was funny.
Thank you, Cobra. Thank
That's
you.
awesome. Yeah. You're the best, Cobes.
Oh, God, dude.
Cheers, Cobes. I'm almost done with this 40.
I ate that shroom. I'm gonna go eat like a sandwich too, so it doesn't make me trip the fuck out.
Sandwich.
Yeah. Holy shit. These streams are not supposed to be this long.
How long has this been going?
Like over 9 hours.
Oh, 9? Yeah. That's definitely, to be honest, that's kind of like, well, nowadays I don't do it that long, but that used to be like, I used to do like 8 hours minimum. And, like, I used to do like, 8 to like 15 hours a day. I would stream doing my gaming stream. Yeah, it was just every day. I actually did a 20-hour stream one recently. I don't know if you knew that. I went for 20 hours playing Fortnite all by myself on stream, and it was
You
just
suck.
oof. I know. You don't gotta tell me.
Oh, God. All right. Yeah, it's time to end this shit. So I'll see
All
you
right.
another time. Thanks for showing up.